All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like.
Let's get into it, man. We ain't even ending it. What's popping, my peoples, this Saturday morning, man? Y'all already know the vibes, man. We here with it, early with it, man. Saturday morning. Hope everybody is doing well this morning, man, for sure, man. Definitely, I'm feeling good. I'm over here chilling, smoking my little joint, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Ready to talk some boxing with my family this morning, man, for sure, man. I seen some interesting stuff today, man, that really kind of, you know what I'm saying, irritated my soul, man, to where I was like, man, you know what? We're going to put together a little simple show real quick. We're going to cook up on a couple of these topics that I want to get my thoughts off on. And we're going to open up the panel and we're going to have fun. We're going to talk some boxing today, man. We got a lot of action today, man. First quarter today, Moses Atuma, Jermaine Franklin. Let me go ahead and pull that graphic up real quick. First quarter today is Moses Atuma versus Jermaine Franklin. That's going to be happening very soon. As far as the prelims and etc., they got a long ass list of prelim fights and shit today. So we got Moses Atuma today, and tonight, of course, you got Pro Box TV. They active with Brian Acosta versus Ronnie Rios right here, of course. And then, you know, of course, we got, you know, the big one tonight with Fundora and Thurman tonight, man, which is we're going to definitely give our predictions. We're going to talk about these fights tonight, man, for the fights. Got to talk this boxing tonight, but we got to get off talking about some of the topics that we got, man, because there's a lot of madness in March, a lot of madness in boxing, dog. March Madness in boxing is really like that. This concept for this show that we've been doing, this series, this March Madness in boxing series, every show has been fire. Like each and every one has been fire. You know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't even think I was gonna do like a series for us this for real. The first I just thought of March Madness and boxing, but then the more and more I'm like, man, we're gonna do a little series with this March Madness and boxing. You know what I mean? Which is, it's a lot of madness and boxing with from the sanctioning bodies, Zoo for boxing, the fighters, the managers, the promoters, everybody involved in boxing. Like there's a lot of madness currently in boxing, and we've been exposing a lot of the madness in boxing in recent time. And this is part 5 of this show. I think I'm gonna do one more. We're gonna close it out with part 6 before the month end, and then we'll be done with this series until we end. We'll bring it back next year. So all right, let me salute to my family in the building. My brother, all things, what's good, my brother, man? You heard my man. He said smash that like button. Yeah, y'all. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Hit the hype button, man, as well, man. And most definitely, man, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, man. We're on the road to 1,000 subs, man. We at 800 plus now. We growing every day, you know what I mean? We getting people tapping in with the channel and with the content, man. So most definitely subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Most definitely, like we definitely active. And you know what I'm saying? This is the 3rd show this week. I did 2. I did one show Wednesday and I did one show Thursday. So I'm doing one today. Most likely gonna do a recap show probably tomorrow. I'm gonna do a recap show tomorrow, and we'll be back at it Monday too. So we'll be here the next 3 days for sure. So salute to my cousin right here, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my family, man. Family doing amazing work. One of the best from Ohio, you know what I'm saying? He was on that show last Saturday. We did the best from Ohio boxing roundtable show. Salute to my family. Make sure y'all subscribe to my family, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. You need. And salute to my family right here, man. Lee Jackson, man, one of my biggest supporters, man. I love my guy, Lee Jack, man. That is my guy. That's my guy, man. Him and all things, those are my guys, man. Day one supporters. I really fuck with them heavy. Real shit. Real shit. Salute to Lee J. And salute to my brother Opulent, man. And y'all definitely make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent. Opulent been doing amazing work on his channel, man, as far as with boxing content and hip-hop content. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother, man. He definitely doing a lot of great things with sports and hip-hop, man, on his channel, man, as far as entertainment, man. Salute to Opulent. That's my guy. And salute to my boy Balaz. He said, anyone else been watching the Afro Man trial? Yeah, Afro Man beat that shit. That was out here in Ohio, in Adams County, out here in Ohio. Yeah, he beat that case. And he been trolling the police department the whole entire time since then, too. For sure. It's crazy. My boy Afro Man, one of my close friends I went to school with, is his DJ. My boy DJ J Skills. That he's Afro Man's DJ. He be wandering around touring with Afro Man all over the country and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, salute to Afro Man and my brother J Skills, man. And J Skills, I'm gonna have him for an interview on the channel soon too. That's my guy. And salute to my sister Queequee, man. Sis, hey, them games last night, sis, was crazy. The college basketball games was crazy last night. Bangers. Duke, LSU, heartbreaker for LSU last night, man. That crazy games last night, sis, for sure. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister. Talking about everything, you know what I'm saying, in life. A little bit of sports. She was talking college basketball the other day, which I enjoyed that conversation. Make sure y'all salute them and subscribe to my sister Queequee, most definitely, man. Live every Thursday at 10 p.m. Eastern time. You did. Yeah, man. So let's get it cracking. She said, "I tell you what, I was happy." Yeah, no. Yeah. So let's get it cracking, man. All right, we gonna do some quick hitters real quick. You know what I mean? Just to get into it and warm up. And we got a lot of shit to react to today. You know what I mean? This is some shit I've seen on there. And I'm like, we got a few videos, few interviews we got to react to. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to open up the panel, man. We're going to cook. We're going to have fun today for sure. So let me get through this shit that we got to get out on my thoughts on some of this shit that I've been seeing out here. So let's start with this one right here. A quick hitter right here. You know, we talked about Dimitri Bivol fighting Michael Eifert, his mandatory for the IBF. Originally, this fight was supposed to be on the Usyk card for May 23rd, but now it will not be on the Usyk card. It's looking like they're going to have a May date still, but they're going to have this fight in Russia. So Dmitry Bivol versus Michael Eifert will not be on the Alexander Usyk May 23rd card in Egypt. It will instead be in Russia. So just wanted to give that news out there for anybody to fuck with Dmitry Bivol. I've been covering Dmitry Bivol with his situation, his as far as fights and stuff in recent time, and then I told people that he was going to end up fighting Michael Eifert before Beterbiev and that trilogy, and it's absolutely happening, man. I was right about that. So Dmitry Bivol, Michael Eifert in May in Russia now, and just wanted to report that so we can keep it pushing. This next one, I had to talk about this right here, which is people probably didn't talk about this too much that I've seen. But salute to my brother Albert Bell, which is, y'all already know I got a great conversation with CamJ episode with my brother Albert Bell on the channel. If y'all ain't seen it, make sure y'all check it out. But Albert Bell has reached agreement along with Andy Cruz for their IBF title eliminator. So we're going to be getting Mr. Andy Cruz and Albert Bell very soon. They reached the deal and everything. Details to be confirmed for the bout that will make the winner the mandatory challenger of Raymond Muratalla, man. So you got Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. Details for the fight will be announced very soon, man. You got, Albert Bell. Albert Bell is independent, so he's not signed with any company. And of course, Andy Cruz is with Matchroom, so we can possibly see this fight possibly on a Matchroom card, probably. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Albert Bell. Maybe Andy Cruz is maybe headlining. I don't know. Andy Cruz, he hasn't really main evented too many fights in recent time, man. You know what I'm saying? He did do the one with Muratalla, obviously. But yeah, you could probably see this possibly on the undercard as a co-main on a card for Matchroom, or possibly they may give Andy Cruz a main event fight for this fight. So I'm interested to hear more details on it. I know my brother Albert Bell, he's definitely excited about this opportunity. I know I seen him online talking about it yesterday. So Albert Bell, he's definitely excited about this fight. I'm still the same person that I said what I said recently. I'm surprised Andy Cruz is taking this fight with Albert, especially after the fight he just had with Muratalla. But Andy Cruz, he a dog, man. So this is going to be a great fight. I cannot wait to hear the details for this fight. And, we're going to talk about this fight a lot when these details and, the date, venue, and everything drop for sure. So Andy Cruz, Albert Bell, they done reached their agreement for this fight for the IBF title eliminator at 135. And we're going to see what's next, man. So, all right, let me highlight this. Nasty word. And I got to play this interview right after this right here. So, salute to my brothers from Brunch Boxing, man. My brother Matt and Ezra over there at Brunch Boxing. They reported this morning that Devin Haney and his father, Bill Haney, are scheduled to appear in a New York court on April 6th after they were arrested and charged for their alleged roles in the assault of the welterweight contender Tiger Johnson, January 30th, right here. So, and this was reported originally from Boca Moto, ESPN, this guy from ESPN. So Devin Haney, Bill Haney, going to appear in court for the melee with Tiger Johnson, which is crazy to me because fucking Devin wasn't even involved with it for real. Like, he didn't hit Tiger or nothing. You can see on my boy Dondrick now on his avatar that he has up here on YouTube. Like, he got a YouTube where he got a whole avatar with Devin Haney dashing out of there. Devin Haney wasn't even trying to get involved with that shit for real. You know what I mean? So, but you got to think of it. They put in this shit because that's his camp. That's his camp and everything. Now, we did talk about it last Saturday where we did hear about Tiger Johnson allegedly putting a restraining order on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? We heard about that, but we don't know. You know what I'm saying? 100%. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But my guys confirmed that and believe it is that. You know what I'm saying? It was just crazy word. And salute to my brother, man, Dean by any means, man. with the $3 bang in the super chat, man. Salute. I mean, in the cash app, man. Salute to my brother Dean, man. My family, man, for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Dean, man. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be cooking up at one. So we gonna try to get this shit done before my brother can get live today. You know what I'm saying? We cooking today. So all right. So by the way, let me go ahead and play. Tiger Johnson right now is doing a media run, which I haven't got to play any of this content from Tiger. So let me play this. Let me find this interview from Tiger Johnson. It's on Fight Hub TV. So I'm gonna pull it up real quick and let's react to this interview because he kind of like went besides the questions like when he asked him, and it's kind of the same when he had his interview with Najee from Cigar Talk a few days ago. I don't know if y'all seen that interview. I forgot the interview. I just haven't got Tiger Johnson, you know what I mean? And I didn't get to react to it, but I'm not gonna react to that one today because Tiger has done like 2-3 interviews since then because he's up there in Vegas right now for fight week for this card right now, man. So definitely let me get it cracked. Let me pull this thing up. We got it now. Share the scrizzy. Let's hear what this man Tiger got to say about the Haney's in them too.
World champ Sebastian Fundora is talking about the competition.
Going down tonight.
Win a major world title one more time. Fundora versus Thurman, Saturday live on PBC on pay-per-view on Prime Video.
Going down.
Right here with welterweight contender Delonte Tiger Johnson pulling up at Thurman Fundora. Man, and I know you talked about it already. What went down in New York City with Devin Haney and everything, but just to brush on it before we move on, man. The Haney side, I think, felt like you're mean mugging Bill and Sean as they're walking by, and then Sean sticking up for his dad, and then things just escalate from there. More talking, and then shit eventually gets physical and all that.
Man, motherfuckers, man, I ain't. See me in the ring, man. That's all I'm worried about, man. Just see me in the ring, man, and we can handle it that way.
What do you think of if he winds up fighting Rolly Romero? Do you think Devin wins that fight, or
I really don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's a good fight. I honestly don't know.
Now, for you, man, every time I got a Tiger Johnson interview, the name that the hardcores keep throwing out is Rohan Polanco, and you guys are very close in the WBO rankings. That could be like a title eliminator type fight. What do you think of Rohan Polanco, and what do you think of that matchup?
I'll stop him.
Damn.
I'll stop him. You know what I mean? I know I'm going to get a lot of Rohan Polanco dick riders or whatever the fuck in the comments, but I'll stop him, man. He's not nothing special at all, man. You know what I mean? So
yeah, they've been painting this narrative that he's scared of Rohan Polanco. Like the Rohan Polanco fans, I guess, like I don't know where it ain't that many of them. But if y'all kind of paid attention to this story a little bit with Tiger and Rohan Polanco in particular, a lot of people from Rohan Polanco's side have been saying that Tiger been ducking him, and Tiger's been in interviews saying he want to fight Rohan the whole time. Rohan just pulled out of a fight that he was supposed to be on. He's supposed to be on the Xander card, that Xander and the Baz Baru card in January, and he pulled out of that fight that he had that week because apparently he got sick or something. You know what I'm saying? The same way like fucking Mr. Richardson Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? Like he pulled out of the fight the week, and that was in January. Like, you know what I'm saying? So nasty word.
Yeah, I'm ready when they ready. You know what I mean? They want to play this, try to make it seem like they sent me a contract or whatever, man. All that bullshit and changing, you know what I'm saying, trying to put the blame on me and my team. Like, that's no record over here. So whenever a contract really gets sent out, then we can fight. You know what I mean? They ain't never sent no contract out. You know what I mean? They keep trying to push this narrative like I turned down a fight or whatever. So whether if it's this year, whatever the fuck, like I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I've been said we can fight, so it is what it is.
Tiger, just quickly going back to the New York thing, did you have an issue with Bill Haney? Was there like an issue prior to that you were maybe trying to like, okay, we're in front of each other now, let's see if he says something?
Yeah, I don't got a problem with nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? But people come at me, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So I don't start shit with nobody.
Devin said something about he had to go.
And he did. And remember with that situation, he didn't spark that situation off. That was Sean Haney that sparked that situation off because he was walking past Tiger talking shit. Like he was literally talking shit, and then Tiger responded to him, and then the other guy from that camp, he started popping shit at Tiger, and then boom, shit went left from there. Like
go to turn himself in that next day or whatever. Like, but that had nothing to do with you, right? That was just more like
shit. They did what they did. Shit. I mean, hey, that's on them.
Right. Is that like? I mean, it seems like.
Now I heard about a restraining order from Tiger on Devin. I heard about that. Now that's different, but it was no charges pressed though. If anybody think in that case, like this is totally on the New York, on MSG, like they police and everything as far as that situation. You know what I mean? So there ain't been no charges pressed from Tiger Johnson on this situation. This is totally on them guys.
Kind of we're in the boxing space a lot, right? Fights break out and things like that. Is that just something you just kind of as a fighter you got to kind of keep your heads up, like in a way, like just we're in this space with fighters. There's egos all the time. People say something, someone hears something. Is that just kind of one of those things as a fighter you kind of have to keep your head on the swivel when you're?
Yeah. I mean, regardless of where you at, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. You know what I mean? So, I mean, nobody's going nowhere expecting to get jumped by 20 motherfuckers, but shit happens, I guess. You know what I mean? So it's like it won't happen again. You know what I mean? So.
Now it won't happen again.
That's what it is, man. I killed my own.
Did you feel like it was over the first time? Because there was a second one that kind of happened. Were you kind of like, obviously, kind of chaotic, right? That first time around, you're kind of like, oh shit, what happened? And then were you like exiting, and then it's like, oh shit, they popped out. Like, what? How did the exit fight happen? Like
exactly how you said it.
Just running.
But the thing is, like, they jumped through. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like the way it was like 5-6 niggas on them. You would have thought the ass woman would have been way worse. You know what I'm saying? All he had was a bruised eye. That's all he had. Like if me and my niggas would have jumped Tiger, it would have been worse. He would have been hospital laid out and everything. He was good. He was standing up and everything. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, 5-6 niggas jumping nigga and y'all don't even send them to the hospital was crazy to me. It's nasty work.
Into them again or what?
That's exactly how
Oh, chaos, bro. It was chaos. Was it unfortunately your eyes fine though? Because we did see you
okay. It was just a scratch. It wasn't like no.
We Fight All Night TV at Thrill Hill. Salute to my brothers, man. Salute. And make sure y'all subscribe to We Fight All Night TV, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man, for sure.
I had to get like no stitches and nothing.
I think part of what Steve was getting at too about when Devin said he got caught up in some issues with the law or whatever. I think he might have been saying on Twitter that it was you that filed, like was going to the legal route and all that. Is that what happened, or were
they gonna say whatever they gonna say to make me look bad? You know what I mean? So I ain't paying them dudes no attention, man. Like I said, man, I just want to fight in the ring, man. I'm a threat to everybody at 47. You know what I mean? Like nobody, you know what I'm saying? I've been calling out the top 10, top 15 for the longest. I called out Cataraw. I said I'll fight Polanco. I said I'll fight
Jack Cataraw.
Yeah, Jack Cataraw. You know what I mean? So I'm here to fight, man.
So you didn't lawyer up, or you did lawyer? I mean, it's okay if you don't want to comment, but
no, I mean they're gonna say whatever they're gonna say.
But did you? I'm asking you. Did you?
No, I ain't did nothing. I just want to fight.
Gotcha.
I was going to say, do you ever think about? I mean, that was kind of their strategy to try to get the Ryan rematch. It sounded like to sue Ryan to like right. Devin's side. They said their strategy in suing Ryan was to kind of guarantee the rematch, to kind of like, oh, we'll drop it if you give us the rematch. So did you ever think, well, hey, I mean, if it worked for them, maybe it might work for you to get the fight with them?
I just want to fight. I mean, that's all I'm really worried about. I just want to fight.
Right. What? So you're still with Top Rank, correct? Yeah. So with this DAZN deal, have you heard any? Like, have they given you a date or be ready or?
Yeah. So we just announced with DAZN, man. So they working on dates right now. So we working on some stuff. So I should be announcing my fight pretty soon.
I've seen you in the gym. In LA sparring, Castano and Virgil Ortiz kind of, like in that space. Do you feel like, I feel like you should be closer to a title shot than maybe you could.
Yeah, he was there. It's my LA, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What do you have to do to get these guys? Like, I don't know, top 15, top 10 guy. Like, what is the game plan to kind of get these guys in the ring with you?
Yeah, just keep winning. I mean, ain't really nothing I can do. Just keep winning. Just keep, look good. Just keep winning.
Tiger, man, what?
All right. Yeah, so salute my boy Tiger, man, for sure. He actually announced that he has a fight coming up. I don't know who the opponent is yet. It ain't Rohan Polanco, we know that for sure. But he definitely, you know what I'm saying, gonna be back in action soon. I'm assuming it probably in June. That's what I'm hearing is June when Tiger's gonna be back. So definitely he ain't overall with this whole situation. He ain't put no pressure. He ain't pressed no charges on bro on the situation. That was them on the shit. I'm still kind of surprised that Devin getting charged for the shit like him having. But that's his team. You know what I'm saying? We got to understand that that's his team. So of course, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna go off of that off the bat because that's his squad. Hold on. So I wanted to see something real quick. There's some other shit that I seen, man, that I wanted to chop it up about real quick. Oh yeah. Let's do this real quick. So I know y'all seen yesterday with Earl Spence, man. Earl Spence was in the ring training with Ronnie Shields yesterday, and I wanted to play that clip from that on that. And on Jamel, he reacted to that shit as well.
Running to the checker flag, running through the red light.
I'm gonna take that daggone music out. Yeah, so that's a quick ass clip. Damn, Fight Hub. So you got Jamel right there. I mean, you got Jamal and Earl Spence, them linking up and working out the other day. Brian Norman Jr. was there. Of course, Brian Norman Jr., he announced that his new trainer is Ronnie Shields now, you know what I mean? So so you got Jamel, he reacts to this right here. You know what I mean? We're gonna play that. Get my where the thing at? Hold on, no audio because I done put the thing on pause because of that music. All right, there it is.
Hey, they can say what they want. I'm on my motherfucking way. I don't care about what they post and what they read, what they say. Man, look, it's only 1-on-1, man. I'm the real OG guy. I heard you.
Keith one-time Thurman is a legend in the
Say
ring,
that
but
again,
world champ
son. I wanna
Sebastian
hear that
Fundora is towering above the competition. Can Thurman win a major world title one more time?
He had to say
Fundora
that
versus
again.
Thurman, Saturday live on
I gotta hear that
PBC
again.
on pay-per-view on Prime Video.
Hey, they can say what they want. I'm on my motherfucking way. I don't care about what they post and what they read, what they say. Man, look, it's only 1-on-1, man. I'm the real OG guy. I heard you.
Keith one-time Thurman is a legend in the ring, but world champ
Hey,
Sebastian
I find that
Fundora
crazy
is
a
towering
little bit. Salute to my sister, Miss Joe West. Salute, sis. Yeah, I find that a little wild right there, man. With the Keith Thurman shit right there. I mean, with the Jamel, the boy Jamel Charlo right there. I think he a little. Y'all think he a little jealous that he was hanging with him, hanging with Earl, Jamal Charlo, and Jamal Charlo. Of course, he's trains with Ronnie Shields. My question is now: is Ronnie Shields going to be Earl Spence's official trainer now? Because Earl Spence was looking for a trainer as well, and we already know Brian Norman Jr. locked in with him. Brian Norman Jr., Earl Spence, they both got ties to Adrian Clark with, Adrian Clark being on Earl Spence's team for us, managing him in the past. So you never know, man. It's a possibility we may see Earl, man, with Ronnie Shields right now, man. It's a high possibility right now, man, for sure. It definitely is. I want to say, I want to read that comment from All Things. He said, Team Debo out here catching cases, man. They gonna gas the fuck out of that shit too, bro. Like, oh man, Tiger putting cases on and watch all the whole Lil Hanos clan and all of them. They're gonna gas the fuck out of that shit. They got a lot of shit they gonna gas up today, especially when I go over this Ryan interview. Ryan Garcia got a whole interview that we gonna react to. That he said some shit in there that we gonna cook up crazy in there, and that's why the thumbnail is what it is today. Sis said, "Whatever Earl want to do, I'm with it." Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think I seen some people talking about how Earl was looking in that him lad. They was looking at the clip of him doing this thing training with Ronnie Shields, and a lot of people were saying he looked slow and stuff like that. Like, I ain't see him going full go. Like, you know what I'm saying, where he was with his speed and everything. You know what I'm saying, like he was kind of just cruising through the little workout that him and Ronnie was doing personally. But I'm definitely fucking with it though, for sure, man. I like the move if that is the case with Earl Spence rocking with Ronnie Shields as his new official trainer, but it hasn't been official yet. But it looked like it may be happening though. My boy We Fight All Night TV said it's crazy how long I took to come to YouTube to chop it up with Fight Feds. I don't even ride with people who don't like fighting or video games. But so, yeah, man, for real. Bro, it'd be crazy. So what else we got, man? What else we want to get into? All right. So I wanted to highlight this too. Let me see what Sis said too, real quick too. She said, Sis said they always gonna complain and just say any damn thing. I don't listen to them anyways. Yeah, absolutely. Like it's amazing how I've seen a lot of fans turn their back on Earl Spence over the last few years. Like, it's been crazy to see it in 4K. You know what I mean? So, and that's why I really want Earl to come back and like really, do his thing. Like, really show these motherfuckers like, yo, nigga, that one fight don't define me. You know what I mean? I really want Earl to come back strong, man. So I'm hoping he gonna get back in. He looked like he's in incredible shape. I'm ready to see him get back in his bag. You know what I mean? He can't end this. I feel like he shouldn't end his career out with losing to Bud Crawford. Like, he has to come back and fight like at least one or two more. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got to come back and give us 5-6 fights. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Earl, end his career on a high note. That's more so my opinion on as far as Earl Spence. Like, I wanted to end his career out on a high note. And if he never boxed again, I wouldn't even be mad. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm that much of a fan of Earl. Like, if he didn't fight again, I wouldn't be mad. But Earl's coming back from all we've been hearing, and he's working. So we're gonna see him back in the ring soon, man. Most likely Tim Tszyu. She said, if he do, I'm cool. If it's here, I'm going. If he don't, I'm cool too. Yeah, hopefully they do it. Hopefully that Tim Tszyu fight, they do make it to be in Texas. Hopefully they do. Unless they end up having it on neutral grounds like out there in Vegas. That's what I would think for sure. And all right. So let me see. All right, let me do this. All right. I wanted to read this. I seen my boy post this on YouTube, and this was from a judge that was talking about Dana White and Turkey Al-Sheikh as far as like how they moving with the Muhammad Ali Act. And I wanted to highlight this right here because this was some shit that I wanted to really show y'all right here. So quotes from the judiciary. Due to this anti-competitive, coercive conduct, fighters were trapped by Zuffa exclusionary contracts and their restrictive terms, creating a situation in which Zuffa had unfettered power and opportunity to suppress fighters' compensation. In conclusion, the court finds that plaintiffs have established that defendants' tactics were anti-competitive and defended events a clear intent to acquire and maintain monopoly power right there. So you got this right here was real interesting because I told y'all about as far as Zuffa they got a lot of like long-term contracts on some of these guys, on majority of their guys. You know what I mean? And with the Muhammad Ali Act, it's funny because you seen, we gonna talk about it because I gotta do some more homework on this whole situation because now it looked like you're gonna probably see. I know we fight all night TV. He gonna love this because I seen him talk about this last night a little bit. The UBOs in boxing is probably gonna. We may see a change with the UBOs in boxing come with all of the promotional companies, and I'm starting to read the room on that shit. Yeah, I'm starting to read the room on it, like, because I'm seeing PBC last night. They floating around the whole PBC championship belt now, and we know Tom Brown. He definitely was one of the guys that signed up for the UBO too in recent time. So it's a chance we may see UBOs in boxing with all the promotional companies. You know what I mean? Possibly, not just Zuffa. It's probably be with all of them possibly. And it's real interesting to see, man, for real. It really is. We Fight All Night TV said they aren't changing anything. They are adding a second option that all promoters will be able to take advantage of. Yeah, I got to see. That's the thing. One thing about the situation, Turkey and Dana, when you ask them questions about what they're trying to do with the Muhammad Ali Act, they deflect and won't answer the questions. Now, from what I've seen, was a hacker defended Turkey in the Zuffa crap? Oh, he defends it all day. All day, sis. All day. And salute to my boy Isaiah, what you doing too, brother. Salute, bro. Salute, bro. And yeah, man, I just find, like, far as what I've seen, yeah, they got Tyson approving. Turkey is in Mike Tyson is in Turkey pocket. You know what I'm saying? He done built that man a gym. He done had that man have an invitational and shit. He done did a whole lot of shit with Turkey in recent time. But he said Turkey and Dana don't know all the details. They are only poster boys for their companies. You can't take anything. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You are absolutely correct. Because in reality, it ain't Turkey money that's funding the sport. It's seller. You know what I'm saying? Is at the end of the day, people got to remember it's not Turkey, it's seller. You know what I mean, in particular. But some of the shit that they are trying to modify some shit from Zuffa, from reports I've seen, I've talked about it several times. And I said the Muhammad Ali Act, what I've been telling people, it's not beneficial for the fighters in the future. The fighters that's currently making millions and getting big bags right now, it won't affect them. You know what I'm saying? It won't affect them. Yeah, my boy Big Dre say they are changing the game for financial reasons, removing the separation between manager and promoter as well, taking away secondary competition and sponsorship opportunities from the fighters. Absolutely. And that was well broke down right there. Yeah, that was well broke down. I mean, they're already doing that with Zuffa in particular. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? As far as the contracts that they have for their fighters right now. You know what I mean? And they're going to have more control, which is we're probably going to see this, like I'm saying, from all of the promotional companies. Zuffa may not be the only ones that's going to be having UBOs. You may see PBC with one. You know what I'm saying, as well. You know what I mean? So I definitely wanted to highlight that real quick. And I got to get into this real quick. All right, so because I want to get into these two topics, and I can open up this panel real quick. Let's get into this. I know everybody was talking about Xander and Boots yesterday. So Xander and Boots is not official yet. It's not official yet. For my guy Lance Pudmeyer from Boxing Scene, he said, told that wow, Xander and Zeron Ennis is not done yet. The kid Zayas and his father really want the fight. That matchmakers are split, and that this is what it's all about with the reported target date of June 27 in New York being accurate. Right. So the fight is close to being done. but it's not done yet. It's not official yet. I know the guy from IFL, he reported it yesterday and said that it was official. And then Najee from Cigar Talk, he said that he heard that it was a done deal. But Lance Pugmire came out and said that it's not done yet, but it's close. So we're going to continue to, report and talk about this fight. This fight definitely going to be happening, I believe. I think this is next for both guys. You know what I'm saying? Xander's already in camp, working out. Jerron, we know he been, that Jerron is always in the gym. Like, you know what I'm saying? He live in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we know these two guys, hopefully this shit going to get done. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see this fight happen in June. And I said, and the crazy part, I said the date the other day. I was like, bro, the date for this fight, they said the end of June. So I'm expecting it to be June 20th or June 27th. So they threw that June 27th date out there. And I'm like, okay, well, we're going to see if they finalize the shit. Hopefully we hear some news about this shit very soon. So let's go ahead and go to, I got to pull up this interview from Mr. Ryan Garcia now. We got to do this, and then we're going to open up the panel after that. But we got to cut Ryan on this interview. This interview was nasty work. Nasty work. Nasty work. And he did this. The dude that he did this, and the interview that Ryan did on with this guy, I've never seen this guy in particular. Like, I never seen him. So he doing an interview with a whole different person I've never seen before. So we about to react to it. It's about to get hot for this right here.
So your frustration with not being able to control outcomes on team sports is what led you to an individual sport. Mm-hmm. How quickly did people around you realize, like, when did you peak? Like, when did it click that, like, you were very comfortable in the boxing gym and everybody said, wait a minute, this kid is a bit of a prodigy? When did that happen?
I just think that whenever I was hitting the mitts and people were around, they would just stop and say, wow, what the heck? Like, it just often happened even when I was little. People kind of always gravitated to my performance and how I fight and how I hit the mids and how I perform and my talent. So I think I just started noticing that a little bit. But then as I fought and went to the amateur ranks and I just wouldn't lose. And then I just started realizing, like, okay, this may just be my life.
What was high school like for you? Were you small in high school? Did you grow late?
I was not small, but not big.
I was tiny. I wrestled 103 pounds. I didn't get laid till I was 18. High school was tough for me.
Damn. Yeah. No, I had sex at 14. But no, I actually did. I lost my virginity at 14. But that wasn't really like a thing for me. I more was just like a very timid, shy, sensitive person, but also outgoing, if that makes sense.
Did you fight in high school at all? Did you ever have to get in fights at house parties or anything?
They would just want to fight me.
Yeah.
And then I never actually got into a real physical fight. There was a couple of instances that I was about to, and the whole school was watching. I didn't even want to fight him. He was like 6'2", big dude. And I was just like, do I really have to fight this guy? All right. I just started getting in my stance, looking at him. And then I was like, and then I forgot how big he was. I was just like, all right, let's go. And then he just stopped. He just seen the stance and he was just like, I'm good.
Really?
Yeah.
The art of fighting without fighting.
Yeah, I just showed him how I would fight anybody else, and he just kind of stopped and said, fuck that.
Wow. Yeah. So never got into a fist fight in high school outside of the boxing.
But I have slapped the shit out of a lot of people, though.
Got it.
So I never really closed my fist. Of course, that big dude, I would have had to close my fist.
Cornelius Bernard was good. My boy was good.
But most of the time, like, people that have literally
through to this part.
Because we were always internet beefing, and then all of a sudden now you want a real... steroids slow you down.
I've seen some clips from years ago with you kind of almost getting. Could you give somebody the rubric?
I could give him enough understanding of the game, but it's really up to his dedication. Like, I could tell him all the right answers. I think it would take more than a year. Take maybe 3 years to really give Logan. And he would have to slim down. He would have to come off steroids. He would have to do all that.
Yeah.
So Steroids slow you down.
I've seen some clips from years ago with you kind of almost getting to feuds with Jake Paul on YouTube. And I just wanted to know how much of that was theater, how much of that was real.
Most of it was theater. It wasn't until he started going low blows within my personal life that I was like, it wasn't like I was even trying to beef with him after that. It was just like, oh, you're like weird as fuck, because we were always internet beefing, and then all of a sudden now you want to real low blow. I don't know. I think he was on drugs or something at the time, so maybe I'll give him a pass.
Do you remember where you were when Clavicular was brutally frame mogged by the ASU frat leader?
Oh man, I was sitting in my house, right? And it was like, I don't know, it was just one of those mornings where you just heard the birds like chirping, and then I just see him get mobbed.
Who mugs harder, you or Clav?
That's for the people to...
Clav is a little ratty looking.
The thing about Clav, he's young.
I don't know shit, but I don't think he's going to fight again.
No, he probably won't. I mean, he made a bunch of money. I mean, I'm not fought. Canelo already old. How to do all that, man. Hey.
Get to the shit.
Just worry about your diet. Your diet will...
All right, just catch me up on a little bit of relevant stuff.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford being overrated. If you fought him, are you knocking him out, or is that a distance fight?
I think that Terrence hasn't fought any young, hungry, talented fighters. And if you look at his resume, he fought Errol Spence. He was already older. He fought Canelo, already old. Name one guy he fought that was a young lion. You can't name him because he hasn't done it. He didn't fight Boots. He didn't fight Virgil Ortiz. He hasn't fought me. Devin. He just doesn't fight anybody.
All right. He got a point. Definitely got a point. What? We got to add, because we all know Bud Crawford in his career, like the only significant names that he fought is Canelo and Errol Spence, in my opinion. And I even add Sean Porter. I even add Sean Porter, even though in my opinion, he fought a Sean Porter that was on his way out type shit. You know what I mean? But for him to say, he ain't fought a young lion and everything, that's an interesting take from Ryan Garcia right there. I will say that. I give him that right there.
Somebody that's hungry, the same hunger he got. That's why he's beating.
I don't know shit, but I don't think he's going to fight again.
No, he probably won't. I mean, he made a bunch of money. I mean, I'm not forcing him to do anything. I'm just calling it how I see it. I don't care if he comes out of retirement or not. But
Bud was never looking to fight you. You just now started fighting at 147. So Ryan putting his name in the conversation with Bud is really irrelevant for me, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So
wants to. Let's do it. Because his trainer's the one that was talking shit. So
Is Shakur scared to fight you at 147?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Explain to me the rehydration clause thing. Why you don't
So he wants, if he goes up to 147, he wants me to be on a rehydration clause where I can't go up to 157.
You can't enter the ring that heavy.
Yes.
Got it. Roger that.
All right.
Shell, B King, what's good, my brothers, man? What's good, man? My brother Shell and B King in the building, man.
People say he's pretty slick. How would you go about beating him?
I beat in a six fight already, Devin Haney, which is longer, stronger, and faster than Shakur. So Shakur's better defensively, but he's never faced a guy as fast and with timing like myself.
Would you say that's probably the hardest fight for you right now?
No, it wouldn't be a hard fight. It would just be a thinking fight. And the thing is, you could think all you want. When punches are coming at you too quick, your brain can't react. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Your brain, you just get hit, get rocked. I mean, look at Devin Haney. He has good defense, but once he got, sometimes you just can't see the punch coming. We've all been there. So,
are we going to see you in a tank fight again?
I would love to. I think he needs to clean some of his act up and get back in the
hardest fight for you right now.
No, it wouldn't be a hard fight. It would just be on a rehydration clause where I can't go up to 150.
My brother SBG Mello, salute to my dog, man. Let me rewind that real quick. Let's get back to the support.
I don't know shit, but I don't think he's going to fight again.
No, he probably won't. I mean, he made a bunch of money. I mean, I'm not forcing him to do anything. I'm just calling it how I see it. I don't care if he comes out of retirement or not. But if he wants to, let's do it. Because his trainer's the one that was talking shit. So
Is Shakur scared to fight you at 147?
Oh, for sure, 100%. Admitted it.
Explain to me the rehydration clause thing. Why you don't?
So he wants, if he goes up to 147, he wants me to be on a rehydration clause where I can't go up to 157.
You can't enter the ring that heavy.
Yes.
Got it. Roger that.
All right.
People say he's pretty slick. How would you go about beating him?
Beat in a silk fighter.
Yeah, I already told y'all. The whole conversation with Ryan and Shakur is irrelevant to me because Shakur wants to fight at 140 and 144 with Ryan, and Ryan's team, they done already told Ryan, no, you're not going down to no 147. And then Ryan had the whole conversation with David Benavidez, and David Benavidez told him, yeah, Shakur should come up to 147 and fight you. You shouldn't be moving down to fight him. You know what I mean? And now you got Ryan having the whole mindset and telling Shakur, like, yeah, I said I'll fight you at 144, 140, but no, you know what I'm saying? I'm the guy in the situation. So I don't have to go down to fight you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to, bow down to your demands to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I agree with him 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't have to. Shakur was the B-side to Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what's the logic and who's the A side and B side between them two right there? Of course, it's Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur don't have no pull, no leverage in no Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, I mean, that's just the fact of the matter.
Devin Haney, which is longer, stronger, and faster than Shakur. So Shakur's better defensively, but he's never faced a guy as fast and with timing like myself.
Would you say that's probably the hardest fight for you right now?
No, it wouldn't be a hard fight. It would just be a thinking fight. And the thing is, you could think all you want. When punches are coming at you too quick, your brain can't react. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Your brain, you just get hit, get rocked. I mean, look at Devin Haney. He has good defense, but once he got... Sometimes you just can't see the punch coming. We've all been there. So,
are we going to see you in a Tank fight again?
Here we
go. I would love to. I think he needs to clean some of his act up and get back in the sport. We all want to see him back, including myself. So I can run it back with him. But I don't think we're going to fight for a long time. He won't go up to 147 either.
All right, let's talk about this. And he gonna say some other bullshit right here. Why would Tank move up to 147 to fight Ryan? Like, come on. Then on top of that, the only reason I would give you a rematch is to get a big payday with you right now, currently. But other than that, what's the point of me even rematching you, honestly? I stopped you and made you quit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what's the point of even rematching you?
A lot of these guys, they want me to take the risk and go lower all the time, but they won't do it. Sounds a little pussy to me, especially in the fact that I can't always be willing to take the extra step to make the fight happen. I've done that year in, year out. And now that I'm world champion, you're going to have to come to me now. And if you don't want to, I don't really need you anyway. So what does it matter?
That boy talking cocky right there. That boy got that belt and he's cocky with it right now for sure.
Think about Tank before,
he
thought that people really need him. And now that, we got Turkey Al-Sheikh, you got all these other big players, Netflix, and people that are coming in the sport. There's really no such thing as A-side anyways. So now you have no excuse but to fight people. But
boom, here we go. Okay, let's stop the presses right there. Ryan, aren't you the same guy right now currently saying that you're the A side over the Devin Haney right now? You've been talking and going crazy about you being the A side over Devin Haney recently, but now you in this clip right here contradicting yourself clearly. Talk about there's no A side, B side with Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't know why y'all guys say that shit. I don't understand that shit. And the crazy part is Turkey is the person to put the fight on with you and Devin. And you're the same person literally out here talking about you're the A side over Devin right now. And Devin got to, bow down to you. So make this make sense.
Including myself, so I could run it back with him. But I don't think we're going to fight for a long time. He won't go up to 147 either.
He don't gotta Tank don't gotta do shit you want him to do. You gonna the thing is what I hate about Ryan Witten when he talks about Tank, he always refers to Tank, draining him in that situation. Bro, your ass up here eating tacos and everything, man. I got the clip. I ain't gonna run the clip, but I got the clip. Everybody know I got the receipts, man. You know what I'm saying? I could play the whole video. You eating tacos and pizza and shit at the damn media workout fight week. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear no excuses. Like he gave excuses for the Rolly fight. Don't want to hear no excuses for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Fucking fight, man, and don't give no excuse.
These guys, they want me to take the risk and go lower all the time, but they won't do it. Sounds a little pussy to me.
See, you want to fight Tank again because you know you're going to make your biggest bag fighting Tank again. But like I said before, Tank, you know what it is. You got to go to his demands. The A side and B side in boxing still exist in every fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It exists. Like, I don't know why y'all saying, and Turkey's not even purchasing a lot of fights right now. His focus is on Zuffa right now. And so I don't know why this whole narrative out there where y'all keep talking about, with Turkey Al-Sheikh, the A side and the B side exist. Well, tell me the fights that Turkey is putting all this money into, all of you guys in right now currently. Because I only see literally maybe two. With the April 11th card with Tyson Fury and Makhmedov, and the Alexander Usyk and Rico Verhoeven card May 23rd in Egypt. Those are the only two cards he putting big money in right now. But he is tapped in with Ryan Garcia, which this is why I told the Haney's fans. The man, Ryan, is more locked in with Turkey than Devin is. And Ryan's next fight is going to be on a Ring Magazine event. They're planning a Ring Magazine event around Ryan for July. And the other day, we played Oscar De La Hoya in his interview with Ariel Helwani talking about Ryan coming back in July and them wanting to fight Devin Haney next in July. And we talked about how Devin Haney still hasn't signed his part of the fight for Rolly Romero yet. Listen to what he say right here.
Especially in the fact that I can't always be willing to take the extra step to make the fight happen. I've done that year in, year out. And now that I'm world champion, you're going to have to come to me now. And if you don't want to, I don't really need you anyway. So what does matter? The thing about Tank, before, he thought that people really need him. And now that, we got Turkey Al-Sheikh, you got all these other big players, Netflix, and people that are coming in the sport. There's really no such thing as A-side anyways. So now you have no excuse but to fight people, but he still won't fight people, which nobody really calls him out on that. But he hasn't fought really, other than myself, who has he fought? I'm out here fighting death.
You said, who has he fought? For one, he fought you, stopped you, and made you quit. For two, he fought Rolly and stopped him, a guy that you won't even fight right now. You know what I'm saying? We definitely got to call that out right there. And then on top of that, yourself with all these guys that all be calling out Tank, a lot of these guys has not shown no actions that they want to fight Tank Davis. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. So what's the point of you to be saying he ain't fought nobody when he's beat your ass and made you quit, and he beat the guy that you won't even fight right now? You know what I'm saying? Make this make sense, man. Come on, we got to read the room here.
The big players, Netflix, and people that are coming in the sport. There's really no such thing as a thinking fight. And the thing
ain't
is,
no such thing
you can think all you want. When punches are coming at you too quick, your brain can't react. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Your brain, you just get hit, get rocked. I mean, look at Devin Haney. He has good defense, but once he got, sometimes you just can't see the punch coming. We've all been there. So,
are we going to see you in a Tank fight again?
I would love to. I think he needs to clean some of his act up and get back in the sport. We all want to see him back.
Why would you love to? For the money, because that's the biggest bag in any fight that you will have. Then you say clean his act up. Yes, he definitely got to clean his act up for us, his legal situation for sure, which he's definitely doing currently. You know what I'm saying? Which it look like this legal situation look like it's gonna end up being dropped very soon. And you just now getting your shit right. And we ain't even sure 100% if you 100% 100 and right. Because I just seen you in the damn club partying and drinking the other day, Ryan. So what did you talk about? Get your shit right. You better keep your shit intact. You better keep yourself locked in and focused and, with your nutrition team and, and working and staying with your craft in the sport of boxing. You can't sit there and talk about somebody else need to get their shit together when you need to keep your shit together. That's the reality of what we're talking about right here.
Including myself, so I could run it back with him. But I don't think we're going to fight for a long time. He won't go up to 147 either. A lot of these guys, they want me to take the risk and go lower all the time, but they won't do it. Sounds a little pussy to me, especially in the fact that I can't always be willing to take the extra step to make the fight happen.
Facts, we fight all like you said. You could tell Ryan has no media coach, bro. Hey, brother, a lot of these athletes, let alone fucking boxers, have bad PR teams. I told y'all yesterday that Clarissa Shields has one. She has the worst PR team in boxing right now. And Ryan doesn't have no great PR team either.
I've done
like these niggas don't like. The thing is, they don't think about what they say before they say it, and think about all the shit that they said in the past going into these new interviews. Like Ryan, you did a whole stream talking about, Devin, he got to know that I'm the A side and he the B side, and he gonna do what the fuck I tell him. I'm his daddy and all of that shit. And then you were in this interview talking about there's no A sides or B sides with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Like, make this make fucking sense. Make it make sense.
That year in, year out. And now that I'm world champion, you're gonna have to come to me now. And if you don't want to, I don't really need you anyway. So what does matter? The thing about Tank, before, he thought that people really need him. And now that, we got
too much talking in public, all things, and Thrill Hill, bro. Too much talking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, too many interviews. Y'all giving us too much content. Like, that's why, like, I don't even be mad at Boot Sanders and Abdullah and Tank and some of these other guys that's quiet assassins that don't talk much. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes be doing too much talking on social media, and it makes them take L's in these fucking interviews and on social media all the time, every week. Literally, bro. And we break this shit down every week like Legos, dog.
Got Turkey Al-Sheikh, you got all these other big players, Netflix, and people that are coming in the sport. There's really no such thing as A-side anyways. So now you have no excuse but to fight people, but he still won't fight people.
Is Tank working with Turkey Al-Sheikh, by the way? Let me ask that. Let's add that to context. Has Tank ever done any business with Turkey Al-Sheikh? No, he hasn't. So what the fuck is y'all even mentioning Turkey Al-Sheikh with Tank name any fucking way? Like, come on. Like, I'm sitting there listening, thinking about that. And at the same time, I'm like, why the fuck is y'all even mentioning Turkey Al-Sheikh name with Tank anyway? He ain't never dealt with Turkey Al-Sheikh. So what's the point of even talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh and attaching his name with Tank's? Because they don't even fucking do business or work together. Like, come on, are you shitting me?
Which nobody really calls him out on that. But he hasn't fought really, other than myself, who has he fought? I'm out here fighting Devin Haney. I'm out here fighting fucking Tank Davis. Now I'm about to fight Teofimo. I'm fighting.
You said, who is he fighting? And then you said, yeah, I'm out here fighting Devin Haney. I'm out here fighting Tank Davis. You talking about the person you just mentioned his name who you fought. That's the best person on your fucking resume, and you fucking got your ass whooped and quit in the fucking fight. Like, come on. Like, come on, man.
Fighting everybody that's in front of me and all the people that are just afraid to get in the ring with, but you haven't done nothing. So
this last fight against Barrios, was that the best?
Like, Ryan, you just now getting your first world title, bro. You just now getting your first world title. Your first world title fight was against Devin Haney, and you blew it because you didn't make weight. Your second world title fight was against Rolly Romero, and you the one that's saying on record saying that you wasn't ready and locked in and focused for that fight, and said that you was having mental issues and everything going into that fight with Rolly Romero, and said that you shouldn't even been fighting Rolly Romero, and said that you got ready and prepped for him in less than 2 months. Like, seriously, like, come on, are you dead ass? You dead ass, bro? Like, come on. You just now, you done had 3 title shots in a row. And I know Hacker love this shit, me saying this, because he's been saying this shit. You done had 3 title shots in a row. You know what I mean? Didn't fight for the first one because you didn't make weight. Lost the second one. And you finally won one with Mario Barrios, which everybody picked you to win the fight majority, other than a lot of your haters that you had. Like, you just now becoming a world champion. This man Tank then won championships in multiple weight classes. Devin won in multiple weight classes now. Shakur done won in multiple weight classes. You just now getting there. You happy-go-lucky over this WBC title, and look at you now. Now your dumb ass up here talking about fighting fucking Teofimo Lopez. Listen more.
You felt in a fight, or
Oh yeah, 100%. 27 now, coming into my prime.
absolutely.
I was very focused, dedicated myself fully to the craft. Always knew exactly what it was, but something, just clicked. It was just like, okay, time to turn the corner. We learned a lot of lessons growing up. From 19, I've been professional now 10 years, and I got a lot of stuff very early since I was 19. Had a lot of opportunities that a lot of boxers don't have. Millions of dollars, a lot of attention. So it was a process of learning.
Who you get your millions from? Your real first 2 big backers with Tank Davis. Tank Davis didn't have to fight you in reality, but he did.
How to go through that, but now I felt like I was finally ready to become a champion, and I just locked in with everything. And then you seen what it was in the ring.
Tell me about your faith, and I want to ask a specific question.
Yeah.
I had a rock bottom part of my life. I actually made a lot of money in my 20s. I lost it at 30. And what mean to you, and what does it look like in your life?
Well, and with that spirit of God that comes inside is a temple. I kind of took advantage of my talent. Meditate, boom, and then I'll play Marcus Aurelius meditations. But yeah, I love Stoicism. I think it's very
Do
that'd
that.
be sick.
Do you knock out Shakur?
Yes, I think that's the way to do it.
Is Devin Haney scared of you?
Hold up.
I imagine myself like a Tony Robbins one day, hopefully.
Really?
Yeah. I want to look at somebody in the eye and say, hey man, we need to fix some shit here.
Have you ever done a Tony Robbins seminar?
No, never.
Man, we got to go to Unleash the
We
Power
should go.
Within. There's one in November in Palm Beach. I'll find it for us.
I would love
But
it.
I think I'm going to do that one. I always say I'm going to go, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't have 3.
My best, my peak. I believe I am the best fighter.
Give me Mount Rushmore all time.
Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, and
He's scared of you.
he has a deep fear of me. Yes, hopefully.
Really?
Yeah. I want to look at somebody in the eye and say, hey man, we need to fix some shit here.
Have you ever done a Tony Robbins seminar?
No, never.
Man, we got to go to Unleash the
We
Power
should go.
Within. There's one in November in Palm. Do that one. I always say I'm going to go, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't have 3 days to take off. Yeah, 100%. We'll do that.
That'd be sick.
Do you knock out Shakur?
Yes, I think that's the way to do it.
Is Devin Haney scared of you?
He has a deep fear of me. Yes.
You versus Crawford. Who wins?
Myself.
Are you the best fighter in the world right now?
At my best, my peak, I believe I am the best fighter.
Give me Mount Rushmore all time.
Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, and Sugar Ray Robinson.
Who's horribly overrated today?
Horribly overrated today. I would say Boots Ennis. I know.
So the man says Shakur is afraid of him. He said that Devin Haney's afraid of him right here. Then they asked him if he would beat Bud Crawford. He said he would beat Bud Crawford. Then they asked him who is overrated. He says Boots Ennis. Jeez Louise. Hold on. Gotta run that back.
Who's horribly overrated today?
horribly overrated today. I would say Boots Ennis. I know I've said that before on a stream and got some hate, but I think at this point where they're hyping him up like he's the next everything, I think it's a little premature and overrated. Yeah.
What streamers can you actually watch on Kick?
Like, how's they hyping Boots Ennis up? You know what I'm saying? And this is my thing. Even with you saying what he hyped up or whatever, a lot of guys is avoiding Boots Ennis. And we seen it in 4K. We got Virgil Ortiz literally out here suing Oscar De La Hoya, avoiding daggone Boots Ennis right now in 4K. Like, I don't know why people have this whole stigma on Boots Ennis like that. And that's how you know how great he is. Because I'm seeing people already diminishing Xander already just in case Boots Ennis beats him already. And that shows you how great you truly are when you got people out here diminishing your op before you even fight the motherfucker. You know what I mean? And they do that shit a lot with Tank Davis, and now you're seeing that shit a lot with Boots Ennis right now. As far as how they saying that he avoiding other people and seeing people not avoiding him and saying that he overrated, he ain't that talented for real. With everybody with the eye test believe that Boots Ennis is a special talent in the sport. And then on top of that, Ryan Garcia in this same interview said Bud Crawford ain't fighting none of the young lions, and the first name that he mentioned was Boots Ennis. He didn't even mention himself. He mentioned Boots Ennis' name as far as Bud Crawford not fighting no young lions. He mentioned Boots Ennis' name first. So why would you mention his name first and then you say he's overrated? You see the contradiction and the hypocrisy right there within Ryan Garcia saying that. And Ryan Garcia, you ain't gonna make no move to fight no motherfucking Boots Ennis at 154. You ain't gonna. If you talk about you want to be great and make the best fight, go up there and fight Boots Ennis at 154. How about that? A lot of people feel that you overrated. Shit, Devin Haney felt you was overrated, but you beat Devin Haney. You lost to Rolly Romero, so a lot of people got a stain on you for losing to Rolly Romero right now.
Neon.
Okay.
Literally, Neon's the one I actually watched. Like, I'll watch his stream for a little bit. I've never been through a whole stream because sometimes they're like 4 hours long, impossible. I like watching Oblivion a little bit. Some of the Hispanic creators, one of the best. Speed's been doing a great
Which
job.
one of these kids have you been around that you just know is a piece of shit person? Beneath the surface, and
Great conversation. Appreciate it.
Thanks a lot and congrats. Hold on to this belt as long as
Devin Haney, which is longer, stronger, and faster than Shakur. So Shakur is better defensively, but he's never faced a guy as fast and with timing like myself.
Would you
want me to take the risk? There's really no such thing as A-side. All the people that are just afraid to get in the ring with, ready to become a champion, and I just locked in with everything. And then you seen what it was in the ring.
Tell me about your right, and they dropped the rats in.
And then I even want to add more context. Why the fuck, like I said, why the fuck you want to fight Teofimo Lopez? Let's talk about that. And let me put this up here. Why the fuck you want to fight Teofimo Lopez, by the way? That's what I want to know. Why do you want to fight Teofimo Lopez coming off a loss to Shakur Stevenson at 147? Then on top of that, you and Oscar De La Hoya, both of y'all ain't on one accord right now. Once again, Oscar is on records on Ariel Helwani saying that he wants you to fight Devin next in July, and said that y'all waiting to talk to Turkey Al-Sheikh for that Ring Magazine card that you're going to main event for, to talk about possibly making it happen with Devin. But at the same time, you got Devin out here still hasn't signed to fight Mr. Rolly Romero, and we're waiting for that. But you see this picture right here? This man, Ryan Garcia, has been begging to fight Tank literally since this picture right here. Since Tank knocked Frank Martin out, he's been begging to fight this man. You see the picture? Tank's #1 fan. He the man that made a whole shirt and showed up the Tank Davis fight. Said Tank Davis #1 fan, rematch me, bitch. So that's why I said right here. You know what it is, right? You can't sit up here and talk about you've been begging to fight Tank, and Tank don't have to fight you because he stopped you and made you quit already. You know what I mean? Like, make this make sense. And the crazy part, I keep seeing all the slander, man. The slander on Tank Davis continues to grow day by day with all of you guys, bro. And it'd be nasty work to see him 4K, man. It real life do. Let me drop this link in the comments. Y'all can come up here and chop it up with your boy. And we can cover these fights because we got fights today too. So we're gonna do these predictions for these fights. All right, let me pin the top. All right. The link is pinned to the top. Y'all can come up here and chop it with your boy. And until then, let's go ahead and get into some of these fights that we got. Let me see. Let me scroll up. But Ryan Garcia, nasty work though with the troll game. Nasty work though. Gotta say that most definitely. All right, so let's do this. All right, so the first fight, man, of course, today we ain't gonna get into talking about a lot of the other fights in particular. Like from this card, you got Hutchinson and Taylor, Ezra Taylor. That's the co-main. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm definitely intrigued to see that fight. That's definitely a key fight on this card for sure. But let's get into. Let me pull it up real quick. Google. Oh yeah, let's do Moses. Yeah, just do the box, right? All right, so let's pull up Moses Atama box rec real quick. We got it. All right, so Moses Atama, Jermaine Franklin going down today. I heard the ring walk would be about like 5:45 from what I heard. But let me show this and we can kind of talk about this fight in general. So we got Moses. Sure. All right. So we got Moses Atama right here, bro. 13-0, 11 knockouts. Fighting Jermaine Franklin today. Let me scroll down where that thing is. Oh, there it goes. So let me scroll down. That's kind of tweaking. So let me see. Let me scroll down. There you go. All right, he stopped Dillian White. No, early. Stopped him in the second round. And then, of course, before that, Mike Balagun stopped him. You know what I'm saying? He just been stopping people crazy in recent time. And if y'all look at the odds right now for this fight, Moses is high as hell on the odds. Moses is minus 2,300 to Jermaine Franklin's plus 1,380 right now on FanDuel right now. And let's look at Jermaine Franklin real quick. And if any of y'all want to come up here, y'all can come up here. Jermaine Franklin, of course, 24-2. 15 knockouts. Of course, he fought Ivan Dachko in September. That was on that Canelo and Blood card. which that was a nasty work fight. I thought he lost that fight personally for real, but they gave him the wins because they had in mind the whole time they was gonna have him fight Moses Atuma. And before that, he beat Devin Vargas and Isaac Gutierrez. You got losses to Anthony Josh in his last fight right there. So his lone 2 losses is against Anthony Joshua and Dillian White right here. And man, I got Moses demolishing this man from early. I think he'd be in there for about 3 to 5 rounds, but I think Moses get the stoppage early on against Jermaine Franklin. I don't think Jermaine Franklin has anything for him. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. Moses is definitely a special talent at the heavyweight division, and a lot of people's definitely checking for Moses right now, including myself. You know what I'm saying? That definitely is one of the guys. So we'll stop sharing right now. What else we want to do? So tonight, Moses, hey, I don't know if y'all want to bet for him to win. Y'all might want to bet the knockout in the early rounds. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would bet on that personally. But Moses, I definitely got Moses Atama, packing up the man Jermaine Franklin at ease tonight for sure. He definitely packing that man up. Of course, you got the Pro Box card tonight, Brian Acosta and Ronnie Rios. You got that card tonight, man, which is they're finishing up their March Madness series and Pro Box TV boxing for us. This whole month. They've been throwing cards the whole entire month, every weekend on Pro Box this whole entire month, man. So salute the Pro Box. I'll definitely be tuned in and watching that card as well. And of course, man, let's go ahead and kind of get into it. We got the big one tonight, man, for us these guys tonight. So you got Fundora Thurman tonight, man. Fundora Thurman. And while we at it, I could go ahead and play let's play the weigh-in. The crazy part, I was gonna come on here yesterday and I was gonna kind of go over the what's the name is the final press conference the other day, but then I didn't get the chance to timing wise today. So let me do this now. Let me pull up the weigh-in. Let's pull up the weigh-in. Let's pull up this weigh-in real quick. All right. All right, let me pull this up. All right, let me share the Scrizzy. Let's get it cracking.
Keith One Time Thurman. It is all brought to you by TGB Promotions and Samson Boxing, sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Now, preceding the pay-per-view tomorrow, we also have 3 bouts for First on Prime, and it all starts 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 2:30 p.m. Pacific, streaming live and free on Prime Video. Now, let's get to those bouts. 6 rounds in the featherweight division. First up, coming to the stage with the record of 7 victories, opposite of 4 defeats, representing Morelia, Michoacan, Mexico. Here is Brandon Medina.
Y'all ain't hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button, y'all. And the panel is open too, man. The link pin to the top. Y'all want to come up here and type it up, bro.
4 victories, 3 by knockout. Representing Phoenix, Arizona, here is
Trey Skills was good, my boy. Trey Skills, salute to my dog, Trey Skills.
Gonzalez. All right, we'll welcome our first fighter to the scale. Once again, here is Brandon Medina.
All right, let's get to the main card fights.
Show.
9 wins, no losses, 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the undefeated Big Goog, Gurgen Hovhannisyan.
Yeah, this the first fight on the heavy
Big Goog
on the
weighs in
card
at
tonight
a
for the
ready
main card right here.
281
Yeah, this the first fight on the main card tonight. This dude is big as hell, 6'7", came in like almost close to 280 last night. Man, this fight gonna be a banger. One thing I'm gonna say about this card tonight, and I've been on record saying it on the build-up for this card. Do I feel this card is worth $80? No, it's not worth $80. But y'all going to enjoy this card. When y'all watch the prelims and y'all watch the main card, y'all going to enjoy this card. It's going to be some great fights tonight. The way they matched up the matchups for as styles, matchups for as all the fights from the prelims to the main card, they are all great fights. So you're going to see a lot of action throughout this whole entire night from PBC tonight. I guarantee you. I promise you.
4 pounds, 281.4.
See, now y'all see this right there. Let me start the presses. All right. Y'all remember how I told y'all earlier, PBC had a PBC belt they was holding up yesterday, and that's it right there. That's the whole PBC belt right there that they got. So like I said, bro, it may be a chance you see all of the promotional companies go with the UBO status, y'all mean, but we gonna see. We definitely gonna see for sure. Salute to my brother Jay, man. What's good, my brother, man? What's good? City been crazy, bro. And salute to my sister, Marshawn West. What's good, sis? What's poppin'? Yeah. Yeah, they gonna bang on this fight. It's gonna be crazy.
There they are, ladies and gentlemen. Heavyweight sluggers open up our pay-per-view attraction. Big Goog, Gurgen Hovhannisyan versus Chaka Cesar Navarro. 10 rounds
PBC
of
don't have
boxing
that many heavyweights.
PBC.
That's one thing I will say, and I will say from what I heard, they
ladies and
definitely
gentlemen, let's
pushing this
hear
guy
from our
Gurgen
fighters.
Hovhannisyan.
And here we're honored to have presenting some
Q&A
opportunities. Please welcome acclaimed and multi-talented boxing reporter, Jordan Plant.
Thank you, Jimmy. This is a big opportunity for you. How are you going?
Pacific, make sure you join us. It's a big night of action. We have 4 fights coming your way on our big card. Let's move on to our next attraction as Premier Boxing Champions continues with our weigh-in for our next pay-per-view attraction. This one is brought to you by TGB Promotions, and Warriors Boxing is sponsored.
Hey, Jay, man, on God, bro. You look like he could be playing offensive lineman for the Bengals, dog. No cap.
By DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Let's bring our fighters to the stage at this time for the NABO and WBA Continental America's Middleweight Championship. First, a Cleveland, Ohio native and a US Olympian. Highly respected, battle-tested contender. Please welcome Terrell Gaucher.
Terrell Gaucher, Ohio.
Came up sleeping on the same bed. I'm a main dog, Max didn't fed. Keep our luminaries on warfare.
Let's go, Terrell.
And his opponent in this middleweight attraction, fighting out of Rhode Island by way of Camagüey in Cuba. He is the amateur sensation, undefeated professional world rank contender. Here is Yoenli El Diablo Hernandez.
I like Terrell Gaucher. Boy, I love this guy, Yoenli Hernandez. No cap. This man is one of them guys, bro.
And it looks like our fighter's ready to step onto the scale. Weight limit on this fight is 160 pounds. We have middleweights. First with a record of 24 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. He has 12 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the acclaimed two-time national champion and 2012 U.S. Olympian. Please welcome to the scale, Terrell Gaucher.
Big Dre, what's good, brother? What's popping, man?
What's good? What's good, man? I clicked the link because
What's going on,
backstage
brother?
having
What's
a
popping, man?
oh, not much, man. I clicked the link because I was backstage talking to We Fight All Night, and I just figured it was, probably better for me to come on up here and we can have this conversation completely instead of typing all the time. Um, we were talking about the sanctioning bodies and their relevance
Yeah, the sanction body.
and their place in the sport and weight classes, etc. So I decided I was going to click the link, and maybe he will do the same. And we can have this actual conversation, not
Yeah,
arguing back and forth. But
we fight all night TV. You welcome to come up here, brother. You welcome, brother. You already know. For sure. For sure. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting conversation y'all was having for sure. Like, I mean, these sanctioning bodies, of course, they got they pros and cons, as well as the whole situation with the Muhammad Ali Act and Zuffa boxing. They had their pros and cons as well. I mean, it's vice versa. It's vice versa. So,
well, I'm not gonna say I'm not a big fan of the sanctioning bodies but they do have their place. And for those people out there, as Jab Queen call them, the trinket chasers,
absolutely.
It gives them an opportunity to recognize, to have something to put on the wall, to have something to wear around their belt, to say that I am or I was world champion. If there's a sanctioning body and that sanctioning body controls that. Um, I'm not going to say that the sanctioning bodies aren't corrupt, because they are. I mean, he gave a great example using the 135 pounds in the WB. I believe he said the WBC. The number 15th ranked fighter has a 2-4 record. Come on now, how you going to be ranked at 2-4 at high as number 15? I mean,
real,
hey,
but that's why I said. But this the thing, though, Dre.
I can go right down the street, grab Jordan Roach, and probably whip his ass.
I'm gonna say this: that even with Zuffa, this the ad contest. Yes, we know the section bodies be doing wild shit with the rankings. The promotional companies be paying for guys to move up in the rankings, etc. But even with Zuffa, if they're going by the measuring, if they're measuring for rankings as the Ring Magazine, then it ain't no better, because the Ring Magazine rankings is flawed as fuck too. You know what I'm saying?
Have you seen the 154
for real? Like it really ain't no difference. They're going to be doing the same exact shit as the sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no difference.
I was watching, whose show was I watching a couple of days ago, but they put up the the Ring Magazine rankings at 154. And the man without a title, so let me rephrase that. The man without a proper title was at number 1. And 2 and 3 had a title. Jerome was at 4 or 5. I just think it was kind of screwed up the way they had it. You look up there, your number 1 ranked person at 154 pounds was Virgil.
Yeah, they had Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah,
they had him
Virgil Ortiz.
They literally had him number 1 at 154.
The man without a proper title. Okay, I mean, I don't get it. How can he be, as a person who, I'm not gonna say I'm a boxing junkie, but I'm a big fan. I watch fights. I like to watch them live. I like to be here in the action, so to speak. So how can you rank him number 1 overall according to Ring Magazine, at 154 pounds, when he hasn't had a championship fight yet, he hasn't beat a champion yet, and still he's the number one guy at 154. And can't get a fight with Jerron Boots Ennis to save his life. I don't understand that, man. They making it happen all the wrong ways. But when it comes to casual fans, they provide a quick glance at who this group of people think is the best fighter in that division, and they rank them as such. Most of the sanctioning bodies don't include the champion in other sanctioning bodies in their rankings. I don't understand why, but hey, that's not part of my argument.
Like, look at it. Like they got Oscar Colanzo is fighting at 105, and he's 13-0 with 10 knockouts, and he's in the top 10 pound for pound for Ring Magazine. Like, go on, like
he ain't had enough fights yet.
Like, make this make sense.
He ain't had enough fights yet. How can you be ranked pound for pound and you ain't had 20
this
fights?
Is the type of shit that I be talking about as far as the rankings, bro. Like,
wait, stop right there. Stop right there. My man just said, how could he be ranked pound for pound and he ain't had 20 fights? Am I correct? Is that what you just said?
That is what I said. Right. He ain't had 20 fights.
Then how the fuck was Lomachenko ever ranked pound for pound? He'd have 20 fights and he'd damn near retire.
Again, how can you be ranked pound for pound and you ain't had 20 fights? You haven't proven yourself. You haven't proven yourself. You haven't had enough.
I'm saying you're the first person. You're the first person that had this argument. You're the first person that made this argument because nobody argued about Lomachenko having 12 fights and being ranked pound for pound. Pound for pound number one.
Yeah, pound for pound number one. The man got a world championship opportunity in his third professional fight.
After getting his ass whooped in the second.
This is true. But,
I mean, so, I'm just saying, what's the difference? Like you said the guy is 13-0 with 10 knockouts and he's ranked pound for pound. That's the same way the other guy you brought up is 2-4 and he's in the top 15. They can do whatever they want to do.
Right, they can do whatever they want to do.
Right here. Look who number one at 154 right here.
According to Ring Magazine.
Who's number one?
They got Virgil Ortiz number one, Sebastian Fundora at 2, Xander at 3. They got Madrimov at 4, bro. Jerron Ennis at 5, bro. This is why I don't take Ring Magazine serious right here, bro. This is the exact fucking reason why. Josh Kelly at 6, Bakram at 7, Brandon Adams at 8. They got Bakary Samake at 10.
Because they dealing with the people that's connected to Zuffa or dealing with Turkey. Now, if you go to the WBA rankings, who's number one?
Influence, bro. It's
exactly. If you go to the WBA rankings, who's number one?
Why would y'all want Virgil Ortiz at number one? He's not even a champion. He's an interim champion.
Yeah, who's number one in the WBA?
Not a top champion, but he's ranked number one.
Who's number one in the WBA? Who's number one?
In the number one is motherfucking Boots.
In the WBA? The WBC is who's number one?
That should probably be Xander because he holds the belt in the WBC.
He could be challenging to move his status with Sebastian Fundora. But he hasn't done so yet.
And the IBF is number one too, right?
Yeah, I think Xander has the WBC and the IBF. I could be wrong.
Xander has the WBO and the WBA.
Man, this is the exact reason we were having this argument about sanctioning bodies. Because while they have their place, and like I said, people, and he said if you ask 100, one of the questions asked was if you ask 100 people, 100 boxing fans, to name the sanctioning bodies, how many would get, could name them? Well,
Not many.
People
People
won't be
don't
able
care.
they won't be able to name the sanctioning bodies, but they will tell you, oh, well, there's there's the green belt out there, there's that dark burgundy belt, the black belt, and the belt with all the colors, that
Decent.
rainbow belt with all the colors in it. They didn't name the sanctioning bodies, but they recognized that there are different ones. And they were able to tell you, and they'd be able to tell you the colors of the belts, whether they
They'll tell you. They'll
match.
tell you. They'll talk about the Rocky Balboa belt.
Oh shit! And we got updated rankings right here for the WBO. The WBO just updated their shit recently. Well, this the heavyweight. Moses Akuma is number 1
The
in the
WBO.
WBO.
Yeah, he just won that.
You see Daniel Dubois. He's fighting shortly coming up. He's number 3 in the WBO.
Right.
You got Herkovic and Dave Allen just got announced yesterday for May 9th, I believe. You got Herkovic at number 4 with the WBO, and he's number 5 in the WBC, and number 7 in the
Elite.
in the
The Lion.
WBA. So you see them active right there. You see him at 12 in the WBC. So it look like he going through the WBC rankings, obviously.
Who's that?
Richard Torres.
Oh, your boy got a fight. Cam.
It's right there.
Your boy got a fight.
Like it's more. I feel like the sanctioning body rankings is more legit than the Ring magazine rankings to me, in a sense. But at the same time, both of them is flawed.
Yeah, they both flawed. Hey, Anderson got a fight, right?
Both.
Well, they all flawed. I mean, all the systems are flawed.
You see that IBF making that cruiserweight?
The promoters are probably the worst offenders in the way the sanctioning bodies are run, or the way the sanctioning bodies are handled, because promoters said, hey, I know the weigh-ins aren't spectacular, but we found a way that we can make some extra money. I can move the weigh-in, out 36 hours from the fight, and I can have people pay to come to see the weigh-ins. So, hey, we're talking about $10. We're not talking about no huge money. The place is available, but I can get 5,000 people to come in here at $10 a head just to watch people weigh in, just to watch their favorite fighter come out, take off their sweatpants and get on a damn scale. Okay? So, they've added an extra element of revenue, an extra revenue stream by moving the weigh-in to the day before. So because the weigh-in is the day before, now fighters have realized that shit, I'm gonna get on the scale on Friday. I'm not fighting until Saturday night. Let me see if I can lose a few extra pounds. And they started doing it. They started losing that few extra pounds. Then you get people out here, and I know this is gonna come out with, as a as people gonna say I'm wrong, and people gonna say I got the wrong idea about it, and it's bad to bring his name up. But people like Victor Conti, who used the science of weight loss, okay, rehydration, and nutrition, and I'm gonna use nutrition with air quotes, to allow you to drop down 25 pounds. Okay, you drop down 25 pounds, get to the point where you are you know, I won't say struggling to walk, but you close to it. You know, you right at the weight limit. You weigh in at the weight limit. You strike that pose. You come off stage and you go sit down because you can't.
Yeah,
Pass
man. You
out.
see right here with you see right here with
Okay, so now
this is 168 right here.
Who
You got
number one?
Canelo. You see him number one for the WBC. Canelo number one for the WBO as well.
Of
But
course.
he ain't
that's
want to
because
fight
Canelo
Hamza
didn't
Sheeran.
retire.
And
That's
he
because
did.
Canelo didn't
And he could have
retire.
fought for the IBF versus Ozzy Iglesias, but he didn't want to fight Ozzy Iglesias.
Now you want to fight Christian Billy
You see,
for the
Christian
WBC.
Billy is Lester Martinez is the interim champ after winning last week. Armando Rosende is about to fight Jaime Magia
For the
Where's he
WBA.
ranked right here?
For the WBA.
Yep, for the WBA. Jaime McGee, he ain't even, hold on. Let me find out this man ain't ranked. Jaime McGee not even ranked, bro.
He
in
ain't
the
gotta be
WBA,
ranked.
bro.
Hey, Cam, he ain't gotta be
He don't
ranked.
gotta
He's
be
gotta pass an envelope. He's gotta have an envelope. That's all he need.
Say the
Hey,
envelope
see
thick
right
enough, he can
there,
get his
see
he,
that?
he can get his
That's
ring.
the
That's
shit
all
that
you
motherfuckers be
need.
mad about right there.
Hey, Cam, let me tell you something. That's all you need. You want to fight Jaime McGee, get an envelope.
Salute to my brother T Hill, man, and salute to my boy Champ Ross in the building, man, for sure,
Shit.
man. Salute to
Get
you, man.
yourself
Hey,
a
T Hill,
boxing
come
license
up
and
here,
get a
bro.
goddamn envelope, and you can go fight Jaime McGee right now. If your envelope big enough.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
know,
With both rankings though, the sanctioning body and Zuffa, the shit ain't gonna be it ain't no difference. Both
right. My thing
ranking
is,
systems is flawed.
we're not just talking about the ranking systems. We're talking about, you know, the the places that the sanctioning body they have their place. You know, they have their rules and they make sure and they
I
quote make
like
sure
what
that,
we
that
fight
things
all
are
night. We just said, hold on, Dre. I like what he said. 160 is wide open. Yeah, 160 is wide open because Carlos Adames eventually is about to vacate, and he's already said that he's going up to 168. So Jesus Ramos either going to get elevated or he's gonna have to fight somebody for that WBC strat. We got Yuli Hernandez fighting tonight, which is you see he number one right here for the WBA. And of course, Erislandy Lar, he the champion. Of course, you see Yuli Hernandez, he's number 4 in the WBC as well, too. So you never know.
Did
You might
Goucher
see
make the
people.
weight or did he blow it?
Jesus Ramos and Yuli Hernandez. You never know. You may see that matchup possible. Hey, it's crazy. You see Tim Tszyu right here, number 3 in the WBO.
Hey Cam, did
Tim
Goucher
Tszyu's number
make the
3
weight last night or did he
at
blow it?
again, like I said, you know, there's enough
Terrell Goucher, did he
corruption to
make the
go
weight or
around.
did he blow it?
Oh yeah, let me hear. Let me go ahead and check on that real quick. Go ahead, Big Dre. Let me check on that and make sure
like I
because
was saying,
I heard Terrell Goucher was
there's
1.4 pounds over.
there's enough corruption to go around, and eliminating the sanctioning bodies, and putting the promoter, manager, and sanctioning body can be all under one roof. Adds to the amount of corruption that you can have. It doesn't divide it up. I mean, if you're gonna have corruption, let everybody get a little piece of it. But they want to be with Zuffa Boxing. They want to be the whole boxing organization. They want to be the sanctioning body, the promoter, the manager. You know, they everything but the trainer and the damn PR person. Um, and I think they handling PR for most of the guys. They have eliminated for most of their fighters, um, outside sponsorships. So now they've taken semi control over your name, image, and likeness. So if UA Sports come over and say, "Hey, I want to put you in my boxing game," well, you got to talk to Dana White because he controls my NIL. Okay. Oh well, he goes straight to damn Dana White. He ain't even got to talk to the fighter. He ain't got to talk to the fighter's manager because, oops, wait a minute, Dana White is the manager. So if they controlling everything, so I come into the ring and I'm wearing a uniform. I'm not wearing my trunks. I'm not coming out here showing my flair. I don't have that $500,000 sponsorship logo across the backside of my trunks. I ain't got that $2,000 logo that's sitting down in the corner. I ain't got that $1,000 logo that's on the hem. You know, there are, boxers try to take advantage of every revenue stream that they can get. But they don't, because all of them don't make top tier money. So if I'm not making top tier money, I got to get money where I can. So if I'm fighting, on the low end of Zuffa, and I'm making, whatever their minimum is, because I don't know what their minimum is, and I'm gonna fight 4 times a year. That's all the money I'm making. I can't go out here and get this sponsorship so that I can get, Al's Body Shop on the side of my trunks. I can't go out here and get this law firm to put their law legal on the left leg, and I can't go out here and I can get this local soft drink to put their logo on my right leg. It hinders outside sponsorship. It hinders NIL. It also takes all of the financial information, okay, from the promoter, the manager, and puts it inside the box. As the fighter, I don't get to see that. I don't have access to it. I can't request it. I don't know how much money this fight made. All I know is what I'm getting paid. Now, is the promoter making money? I don't know. Is the promoter making money hand over fist? Probably so. I will, as the fighter, will never know. I can't find out. I'm fighting. Take an up and coming, high power prospect like Jaleel Hackett, who fighting for Zuffa. Okay, if he gets 4 fights a year, I'll take it back to 3 fights a year. 3 fights a year for X number of dollars a fight. Okay, that is his pay. That period. Boom. That's where it ends. Jaleel Hackett is becoming, or was becoming, a known name in the sport of boxing. And the more exposure he got, the more possibilities he gets for outside sponsorship, the more possibilities he would get for NIL. But now all he gets is his Zuffa paycheck. Okay, they cover training facilities and gym fees, but you're training in their gym. Okay, well, that means I got to go to where they are, not back at home. They paying for all of the licenses. Okay, yeah, but, again, I got to go to where they are and not be back at home. The fight turned out it's going to be bigger than what anybody anticipated. And Zuffa decides we're going to put this on the pay pro part of this platform and open it up to some outside dollars. Well, all I get is my paycheck. I don't get a part of that back end money. I may be wrong. And you know, it may not be. It may be the way of things to come. But I think the way things are did not need to be personally changed because separation of management and promotion is the thing. Yeah, it makes fights harder to get, but um, as a manager, I have a manager who I know is looking out for my best interests. Okay, he talks to the promoter, and the promoter says, "Hey, I want to put this fight together." They negotiate, something that's going to be better in my best interest. That's what I want my manager to be. He's there to protect my interests. Now, if my manager is my promoter and I want to get paid a salary of X, I don't have any negotiating power. How high can I go when my manager is my promoter?
Absolutely,
Okay.
Dre. Absolutely,
How can I get
absolutely,
the
bro.
fight?
Hold on,
Now,
hold on. Let me bring T Hill in, Big Dre.
this
Hold on,
other
hold on,
person,
Big Dre. Let me bring
if my
T Hill in,
promoter
brother.
is not recognizing those sanctioning bodies, I can't go fight for that belt over there because my promoter, okay, the promoter I'm signed under doesn't recognize the sanctioning bodies.
All right, Big
The
Dre. Let me
sanctioning
bring T
body
Hill
doesn't
in,
recognize
Big
my
Dre. Can
promoter
you hear me,
as
Big Dre?
being
Can you hear me, Big Dre? Can
as
you hear
working under a
me?
legitimate sanctioning body.
Hold on.
That's why they're
Nah,
trying
he
to
can't
change
hear
the
you.
rule.
He can't hear me. Hold on, Big Dre. You
It
got to
doesn't
come
it
back
doesn't
in and come out.
benefit the fighter. Now, granted, I'm not going to take
Let him
anything away
cook.
from
When
these
he
crooks
stop,
out
when he
here
stop, I'll
because
go.
we've had
Yeah,
crooks
all right.
in the boxing business for as long as we've had professional boxers. Okay, as long as fights have been promoted by one person who controls the money, we've had crooks in the sport. And I'm not going to mention Don King because he's not on on this platform to defend himself. And I'm not going to mention Bob Arum because he's not on this platform to defend himself. Okay, and the list goes on and on and on and on. And we know they've been crooks, and we know they've taken fighters for bad. But this is where we are, and this is the reason we have the separation that we have now, and this is why I think it should stay the way it is now, and have that separation. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
T Hill was good, my brother, man. Was good, bro.
What's up with it, man?
Was
What's up?
good, man. What?
Just
Can y'all hear
enjoying
me?
passenger 57.
Hello.
Yeah, you can't.
Just
You
go on and
can't.
throw
Hey,
him,
Big
go on
Dre,
and
you
throw him
gotta
in the
go back
back.
out and go in. You can't hear us.
T Hill, you out there, buddy?
I
You hear
am,
me?
but you can't hear us because you disconnected, bro. You got to go out and come back in. Hey, just put him in the back. He'll come back. But yeah, man. So what's good with you?
Can you
Shit,
hear me?
man.
Can you hear now?
Can you hear us?
Don't tell me I did all that and y'all couldn't hear me.
Yeah,
Oh, we
you
can
can't.
hear
Man,
you.
I
You
We
make
can
this
can't
hear
hear us
journey
you.
be
still.
peaceful, all.
Let me right, Big Dre.
Hey, Cam, if you can hear me, turn your camera on and off.
I can
I'll
hear you.
turn mine on and off.
Okay, so somebody heard you could hear me. So my
Yeah, but
audio
you
is what's
can't
messed
hear
up.
us. Look at the
Thank God
comments. You can't hear
he
us.
treat me over here like he treat me over on Dean's channel.
You can't hear. You can't hear us, Big Dre.
Oh man. Okay.
Can you
I'm
hear
gonna
us?
Oh,
go out
Big
and come
Trey.
back in.
Yeah, do that. Do that. Most definitely. Most definitely. Do that. Absolutely.
You got to forgive me, man. I done had to drive the ladies out to a Women's Day function. My leg is on fire, dog. So I got to lay out. I'm stretched out in the van, laid out with my leg propped up, dog. So I'm looking crazy right now. But what's good, man? What we talking about? What we talking about?
We talking about the fights, man, tonight, and then of course, man, I played a interview earlier from Mr. Ryan Garcia earlier, bro, where
Okay.
Ryan Garcia was saying Tank Davis, he hasn't fought anybody, and said that A and B side don't exist. And then he said Boo Sanders was overrated. He said that Shakur and Devin is ducking him. He said that he's planning to fight Teofimo next. And the man said Bud Crawford was overrated as well. All in a nutshell in one interview.
Hey man, that's how you generate that's how you stimulate the populace, man. He over there trying to get people to either like him or love him, or hate him or loathe him. It is what it is, man. He entitled to his opinion, however misplaced it may be. I think ultimately he's trying to cash in on another payday with Tank, and he's seen that other people talking on his name and got him saying that he coming out to take names, so he want to put his name on there to get took again.
Definitely
the thing is,
fight again.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, they all are, man. Some of them just wanted more. I will say this: he'll definitely take the fight. Of all them, he'll take the fight.
You remember this, TL?
Yeah, he Tank #1 fan. You know what I'm saying? He know it. You know what I'm saying? What he said, rematch me. So that's what he looking for. Cause that 30 million, it hit different, dog. It just do. And when you look at the 30 million, all of us contemporaries combined haven't made that yet. So you do the math, dog. In one fell swoop, I can get about that. So if he can go out there and he can prove his mettle, man, getting in the ring with Tank again, because of everything that didn't happen with Tank when Tank come back. Oh, you remember that song that started off like explosive. He come back, it's gonna detonate, man. And he come back and he detonate Mickey Freakies in the ring. It makes fights like those so much bigger because people want to see him lose and people want to see folks go to sleep. That's two things that go hand in hand. So with them, they got a win-win situation because if they can beat them, people gonna love it. If they get sparked, people gonna love it. So I ain't mad at Ryan with that, man. I'm not mad at none of these. I just wish we can get them in the ring. Ultimately, that's where we need to see them. They can do a lot of Twitter talk, a lot of YouTube talk, and whatever. But what you talking about in that ring, though? That's what we need to see. So
too many public negotiations, man.
Hey, man, I told you.
We talked about it. Too many public negotiations, man. Too much just talking out there. A lot of people contradicting themselves, like Ryan Garcia. For him to say Boots is overrated in the same nutshell, when he was talking about Bud Crawford, and he said Bud Crawford hasn't fought any young lions, and then the first name that he mentioned was Boots Sanders. How are you saying Boots Sanders is overrated, but then you say Bud Crawford ain't fought no young lions, and you mentioned the first name you mentioned was Boots Sanders? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Too much contradiction from Ryan in this recent interview. This was a bad interview from Ryan. He took an L in this interview.
Hey,
so you mean he's a young lion in one sentence and overrated in the next, or was that vice versa?
Absolutely. See, exactly.
Hey, well, he just trying to talk up some business. He might get in the ring with the Boots. I mean, if anybody would, I would say he would. Because Ryan,
Ryan definitely he's not afraid to take the L.
No, he not.
Ryan's talking about. He said he want to fight Tio in the same interview though. Why you want to fight Tio? Tio's coming off a loss.
Yeah, he saw how he looked.
That'll be Tio's first fight at 147. Like the Tio fight makes no sense to me for real.
It makes sense in the fact that when you look at the four guys that they were
kings.
The four kings that they were called, Ryan will be the only one who fought all four.
So all four of them, yeah, he'd be the only one that fought the rest of them.
Yeah, he'd be the only one who fought the rest of them.
Makes perfect sense to me.
So when people go back and start talking and having that four kings conversation, and they mention Ryan,
that loss that
Devin.
he just had. I don't know about that, bro. I ain't with that right now.
I understand what you're saying, Cam, but you know because that's what they're gonna use. See, Ryan is smarter than everybody thinks. That's what they're gonna use to disavow Tank. They're gonna say, "Hey, look, you know what? Tank didn't even fight the people that he was supposed to fight when the four kings. We didn't get none of those fights. We only got one, and it's gonna be Ryan." So that's why, like I said, he's saying these things, and he's trying to populate a fight. He's trying to get everybody to speak about the fight so that they can want to see the fight. So there'll be a demand for the fight. I think all of them need to fight one another. That's what I think. And I think that all of them are guilty of not fighting one another. Do I think that they all get held to the same standard? Absolutely not. We know that this is not true. You know what I'm saying? I seen a video where they was talking about, I think it was Cam and Mace. They was talking about Dillian Brooks getting arrested for something and Sha'Carri Richardson getting arrested for something. And they was talking about how what they did deserved nothing more than a ticket. But yet they were arrested, and then at the end it said, you know, that's being black in America. Unfortunately, that's what it is, man. In America, we hold people to certain standards that we don't hold everyone else to. And in this boxing circle, certain fighters get held to standards that others do not. And people know it, but because they just be on the damn choo-choo train, they on the Polar Express going to go see Santa Claus, they believe it, they hop on it. You know, the other people, they'll be against it. And, you know, it gets to the point where, man, we just got to see these people in the ring. And that's what we should be pushing for. If somebody talking junk, let that fan the flame so we can get them in the ring. But ultimately, let's get them in the ring because that's where we can settle scores. That's where truth can be made. And that's where we can find out who really about their life and who was just doing a lot of wolf tickets. So with that, hopefully that generates, you know, the buzz necessary to see him in the ring, man, with Devin Haney, because he needs to get in there with him again. You know, hopefully get up in there with Shakur, because, you know, Shakur said, you know, skills pay the bills, and he been in sparring, whooping up bigger man all the time. So, you know, it shouldn't be no problem for a lesser skilled fighter in Ryan, who they say ain't that really ain't that good, to get up in the ring with him. You know, hopefully Tank can get in the ring with all these Mickey Frickies that he said he helped to, and we can get these fights. That's how I feel about it.
Nah, I like this comment from Jack B right here. Let me read this one right here. Jack B said, bro, they all need to fight. A loss doesn't mean you don't fight. We preach, don't have them away. But we've been brainwashed to shit on fights a lot. Now, this one thing I want to say about that: a lot of people shit on fights more so because of, you know, the particular fighters that they like to talk about and shit on fights. Like I mentioned earlier, like they already shitting on the Xander and Boots fights because they got a whole propaganda to discredit Boots Ennis right now. You know what I mean? They're already discrediting Xander for Boots Ennis right now because they saying that Xander is fool. And one of the first people that put that narrative out there was Bill Haney, because he was saying that Xander was fool. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these people, oh man, so now you got guys like Hacker, like, oh, so Cam, it's cool for Boots Ennis to fight him, but it ain't cool for Xander. Well, y'all the ones that said Xander was fool. I never said Xander was fool. I think Xander is going to be a competitive fight for anybody that fights him, in my opinion. I think he's talented enough. So, like, you got emphasis right there where a lot of people, they diminish fights and they diminish fighters before a lot of guys fight guys, you know what I mean, just to diminish them. And it's nasty work, bro. Like, it's really nasty work to see it for real. Then my boy, he said, who's supposed to fight if everyone has to be undefeated or if they lose? That's why I said, like with Xander Zayas, a loss doesn't define Xander Zayas if he lost to Boots Ennis. You know what I mean? Like, it depends how he lost. If it was like a devastating where he got knocked out and sent to the hospital, some crazy shit, then I can see people saying some little shit. But the loss don't define. If you lose to Boots Ennis, it shouldn't define your career, especially when you're young. And like Xander's like fucking 22, 23 years old. You know what I mean? So, like, a lot of people be caught off about the losses so much for these fighters. And the losses, for real, in reality, somebody. It has to be a loser at the end of the day. Like it has to be a winner or a loser. You know what I'm saying? Or you going to be in a draw? Like I don't mind seeing Tank if he fought Roach and beat him, and then fought Shakur, then lost to him, and then he fought to another guy, you know what I'm saying, that we want to see him like Keyshawn or whatever. Like, if Tank took a loss, I wouldn't care. I want to see him fight all these guys regardless. Just like with Devin and Ryan, I want to see both of them guys fight. Even regardless if Devin was to lose to Rolly Romero, like a loss don't define these guys' career. These guys still got to fight each other because that's what the era that the original Four Kings, they were doing that. They all fought each other. You know what I'm saying? Whether they lost fights or not. You know what I mean? Regardless. So, like, they all fight each other. This era, guys, is the Diva era, and they're not fighting each other. And it's for various reasons. A lot of guys is being strategic as fuck in their situations. It's too much strategy into, picking these fights. That guys is happening. And then, like my boy B. King said, we got to keep the same energy across the board, favorite fighter or not. And that's one of the biggest problems that everybody's not having, that's having right now. Even with media, the fans, a lot of people is picking and choosing who they want to keep, certain energy for. Like they picking and choosing, to talk about, Tank's legal case, but then not talk about Devin shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like picking and choosing, when Turkey is going to pay for fights and when he does pay for fights. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much
we got
out here. Like too much.
Not only we got too much picking and choosing, we got people out here who are just doing less than the bare minimum. They fighting once a year. And listen, boxing is a devastatingly brutal sport. And, it's not easy to go out there and get punched in the face for 36 minutes for anybody. But in the same breath, the fighters that are going out here and making all these demands, and I'm not going to use the word ducking. I want to work.
Yeah, I mean, I said we found out. He said if there was a main belt, they would have more. On the thing is, we fought all night. The fighters in reality, some of them say they care about the belts, but a lot of them don't give a fuck about the belts, bro. That's just the honest to God truth. Like the guys that's coming up, they the ones that care for a title. You know what I'm saying? Like because they never had a title. You know what I'm saying? So of course they want to have that experience of becoming world champion. But truth of the matter, everybody they value the sanctioned body belts, bro, and that's not going to change anytime soon. That's just unless everybody goes into this whole UBO mode, which is a possibility, which I mentioned earlier. You know what I mean? But like I said, a lot of people, as far as the casual fans, they see the guys that are champions. They looking at the sanctioned body guys. You know what I mean? That has those 4 titles. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't think the belts measure the guys. The money measures the guys. You know what I mean? Like that's just my personal opinion. The money measures more so than the belts. My boy, he says Zepeda, Cruz, Norman, Martin, etc. They all need to fight it. If they lose and climb back to the top, then they deserve a shot at the champ. Like, yeah, I mean, you got to work yourself back into the game. You got to work yourself back into the game, like climbing the rankings after a loss. You know what I mean? But it's still a lot of matchups, though. Like, guys like, I'm curious to see Norman, what he does in his next fight after losing to Devin Haney. Like, I'm curious to see Frank Martin, pop back outside after having a draw with Nair Albright. They talking about Nair Albright possibly gonna fight fucking Keyshawn Davis again. Williams Zepeda, you got him about to fight Lamont Cruz. Lamont Cruz had 2 draws in his last 2 fights. You know what I mean? Andy Cruz, I talked about him earlier. He about to have an IBF title eliminator with Albert Bell. You know what I mean? That's coming up. They just reached a deal on there. So they're going to be announcing, the details for their fight. You know what I mean? So, you just got I like to see the guys come back after a loss. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what they do and see what they made of, because you're gonna see what these guys truly made of coming back off of a loss. So that's why I'll never be down in a lot of these fighters after a loss. Just it's depending on how the result of the loss was. Like if you got your ass with dominating, it's different. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never down these fighters after, you know what I'm saying, they lose like that 100%. But you know, people talk about the TO shit with the support. I wasn't never really crazy about TO like that. And everybody that know me, when I talk about TO, I've been telling people TO's been so much inconsistent. You know what I mean? It's throughout his career. You feel me?
Do you think TO ever had a good win?
Said T.O. man, what's his best win? Josh Taylor?
No, hell no. Hell no.
Lomachenko?
That would probably be his best win.
Are you high on Lomachenko?
He's the best guy T.O. had ever fought.
I'm about to say, are you high on Lomachenko?
I thought Lomachenko was incredibly overrated at 135. I thought Lomachenko was best at 26 and 30. He was the man. But at 35, he was too small for the division.
See, that's my thing. A lot of people feel Lomachenko wasn't that guy like that. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I mean?
And that's my point.
Didn't define him because he was still getting carried into big fights after that.
And that's my point. T.O. was never really that guy because he never really beat nobody. He beat a guy that was smaller than him, that was older than him. He was faster than the guy, and he was stronger than the guy. He was supposed to beat that guy.
Man, that's why I said T.O. was never elite in my eyes. You know what I mean? He was never elite in my eyes.
Hey, let me say, I said this a long time ago, and motherfuckers said I was hating. I'm gonna say it again. If you goddamn lose to George Kambosos, you can't call yourself elite at nothing.
Man, I agree with you 100%. That see, when he lost to him, that should have told everybody about who he was. Losing to George Kambosos. Because George Kambosos is trash. I done told him personally to him on Twitter.
It's just like the other dude at 35. What's his name? Zepeda. If you look at his record and you look at the guys he fought, who did he really beat?
Nobody.
So I don't understand why people were saying this is going to be Shakur's hardest fight.
He was 30 plus fights in and just now fighting for a title, bro. Like
the only motherfucker you do on his resume is Tevin Farmer. Am I right or wrong?
Like you got Zerto, but you got Golden Boy, bro. You got Zerto Ramirez, 48-1, 30 knockouts. You know what I mean? Like been fighting forever, bro. Like and
yeah, Zerto's 34. Zerto been champion in other divisions. So you can't compare Zerto to Williams Zepeda. The only person you recognize on Williams Zepeda's resume besides Shakur is Tevin Farmer.
You think Zerto was being protected by Ja against Ja?
Huh?
You think
so
Zerto was being protected versus Ja from Oscar?
Zerto was protecting himself. Zerto never wanted that fight.
Salute to my sister too, sis. What's good, sis?
Yeah, Zerto never wanted that fight. Zerto don't want to fight that dude.
And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister too, sis. By the way,
and people think that
last night,
and it just really trips me out that people think that this dude David, who's a great fighter, don't get me wrong, I love the way David moves, but you think this dude can pack on 25 pounds and go over here and dominate this dude?
I don't think.
I don't think that. I don't think that.
I think the fight with DB and Zerto is going to be a competitive fight, but I don't think the fight is going to be like a layup for DB. Like
no, it ain't going to be no layup at all if he wins. But if he has a tough fight with Zerto, if he has a tough time with Zerto, Chopper Ty gonna fuck him up.
I ain't that guy, man. I don't know about Ja,
And
bro.
that dude comes in about 220, 225 to these
Ja ain't
fights.
fighting nobody over there on nothing. Being over there with Zuffa. Salute to my brother Zach B, man, with the $10 banger in the cash app, man. Much love to my brother Zach B, man, for sure, man. Salute, brother.
Well, I'm gonna offer you this, and you can tell me if you think I'm wrong or not. I don't think anybody David Benavidez has ever fought has been as good as Maris Breeders.
As who?
Maris Breeders.
Man, fuck out of here. David would have mopped the floor with his ass too, man.
No, he would not. No, he would not. No, he would not.
His ass
I don't think so.
too.
That 25-pound jump is a big jump, Cam. That's a big jump. That's a big jump.
He'll get his ass clipped too.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's the beauty of boxing, though. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to find out. We're definitely gonna see.
That boy John over there, man. John ain't trying to fight for no undisputed, man. He over there with Zuffa, man. He got the Zuffa belt over there, man. He ain't
Well,
trying
look,
to fight nobody else.
what would you do? Let me ask you this. What would you do? That man said he had that IBF, he had that Ring Magazine, and the most he ever made in his career was $900,000. Ever.
Crush was
he
good,
got one fight over there, and he made $1.7 million. So you tell me, what would you do?
I ain't knocking Jai, a grown man. He can go do what he want to do. But at the end of the day, Jai, his mindset wasn't about the money. His mindset was about he was one of the fighters that's actually a mindset on the titles. Well, we asked Jai, why the fuck you sign over there? Because you wasn't going to never become undisputed being over there with Zuffa. And it's a
you don't believe that somebody lied to him? You don't believe somebody lied to him?
Now, show more. Everybody in the boxing culture know about Zuffa stance on the sanctioned body, saying that they ain't gonna recognize the sanctioned bodies. That's their stance. If you a fighter, you looking at that and you looking at that and hearing that, what should be your thoughts then? Shit, I ain't gonna be able to unify or become undisputed if I go over there because they ain't even fucking with the sanctioned bodies.
But if you remember, they put out a statement saying he would be able to unify. He would put that out.
Yes, was good, brother. Was good. Crush was good, brother.
What up, bro? What's happening? Shell, Mr. Chills.
Hey, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
Good.
Go ahead.
What up with it, Crush? What up with it, big dog?
Oh, you know me, man. It's fight night, man. I'm waiting for the fights, man. I ain't worried about nothing else going on right now. Let's get
yeah, man. You already know the vibes, man. It's going down tonight. It's definitely going down, man. I was talking about the weigh-ins a little bit. The show more. Terrell Gachet, he didn't make the second weigh-in. So, but they agreed to still fight. But so he's not going to be fighting for no title on the line, for no regional title in this fight right here, though. So you got the fights tonight. Eunice Tellez and Mendoza tonight. Salute, sis. 2 cents was popping, sis.
2 cents, salute.
What's going on, y'all? Saturday morning chores. Y'all know how I go.
Facts.
Gotta get this house clean. What y'all up to?
Then shit, since we was talking about Ryan Garcia, I played his and reacted to his recent interview where he was talking.
Oh, who are you talking to? I gotta go see that.
Yeah, he was talking about I think hold on, I'll pull it up. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Well, I heard y'all talking about the Ja Opetaia thing. I want to comment on that.
Go ahead, speak on it, sis.
I don't trust Dana White, y'all. Like, this is the same person that complained about boxing and overpaying fighters to now they overpaying fighters. There's a much more sinister plot at play, in my opinion. And I feel like they're willing to do and say anything to get what they want, right? It almost kind of seems like they did lie to Jai Opataya, and they probably felt like, well, if I pay the fee and hold a belt at every press conference and all of that, then maybe they'll let me fly. That's kind of like the type of energy I got from it. And it's Jai Opataya's fault because he should have like really verified and made sure everything worked like he thought it was gonna work. And they're trying to switch it as if the sanctioning bodies is doing something wrong, and it's like no, because just like how that Ali Act has just passed the Senate, once it passed the House, then what? Then what? Were they still gonna recognize the sanctioning body bills? Was they gonna make them get rid of them? Like, what were they gonna make them do? So, I think the IBF kind of did the right thing by stripping Jai Opataya because y'all aren't gonna use my belt to try to solidify the Zuffa belt. You're not going to try to use other sanctioning bodies' belts to be like, you know what I'm saying, to try to make your belt have more significance. And at this point, anybody that go to Zuffa, you shouldn't have a fucking belt because Zuffa is another side of, quote unquote, another side of the street, which is exactly what y'all said y'all didn't want. They've created another belt, which is exactly what y'all said y'all didn't want. And it's like two different worlds. You got Zuffa, they're gonna have their own rankings, they're gonna have their own belt, they're gonna have their own everything. And then you got all of these people out here with the sanctioning bodies. Now, what happens if PBC decides to be a UBO? Or Matchroom decides to be a UBO and make their own belt? What happens when all of these promotional companies start doing it? Or if they start doing it? Then boxing is even more, boxing is even more fractured. So in essence, in hindsight, looking at it, you guys literally championed on the thing that you did not want. Everything y'all complained about, y'all just exacerbated. And Jai Opataya, in my opinion, is an example and proof of that. I'll land my plane.
Yeah, that's a fact. I think with Jai, the thing is, I want to see my boy We Fight Out Night. Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, the thing was with Zuffa though. During, like I mentioned that before in my video and on a couple of streams that I done did with Zuffa, they didn't put the IBF belt on display until the final press conference. Until media and everybody started talking about it. They was flying around promoting the Zuffa belt for Jai the whole time. Like I said, they Jai's a whole test dummy for that whole sanctioned body shit.
But Cam, you know what really caused the stir was that when they announced like that he's fighting for the Zuffa championship belt, I think that's when it really became an issue because you cannot fight for whatever the rule is. It's like you can't fight for another championship belt or something. Whatever the rule they have, it's like literally in the rule that you can't do that, which is why he got stripped. So at first they were telling him.
This comment right here from We Fight All Night TV right here.
What it say? I can't see my phone.
It said everyone should have had their own belt. We don't need the sanctioning bodies.
But if everybody have their own belt and their own ranking system, then they're not gonna fight each other. You get what I'm saying? They're not gonna fight each other. If everybody got their own belts and their own ranking system and stuff, like why would a Matchroom fighter go fight for the PBC belt? It wouldn't make sense.
That's tough. Crush, you got anything on the Crush? That boy Gecko Kid Marco said Turkey runs boxing. He would make the big fights he was. I mean, shit, that's the case. He could have made Virgil Moose after that.
There were so many fights he could have made.
How y'all cool with Turkey running boxing, but y'all had a problem with Al Heyman coming up in boxing? Like, I don't get it.
My thing is too, Turkey. The only fights Turkey is purchasing right now is Zuffa fights and Usyk and Rico Verhoeven and fucking Tyson Fury and Magmadov right now, bro. He ain't even buying no fights outside of that. He gonna spend money on Ryan coming up in July.
You don't think that Boots got a bigger fight if he fights in?
A bigger fight than what?
Than Virgil.
I think Xander and Boots is just as much as a bigger fight than
I think it's a bigger fight. I think it's a bigger fight than Virgil. Virgil ain't never been champion of shit.
Two straps on the line.
Virgil ain't never been champion of nothing.
Facts.
I didn't understand why that Virgil fight was a big fight anyway. I'm like, the style is tailor made to get his ass whooped. I don't get it.
And you know, Two says me and you don't agree on shit. We agree on that.
We do agree on some stuff, Mr. Shelton.
Yeah, there's a lot of agreement, man. It's just like you
and
said.
I agree with you on the shit you were just saying about John Pataya too. I agree with you 100% on that. I think he got lied to.
You not gonna be undisputed as Zuffa, bro. Like, why would you even think that? That don't even make sense.
But they needed to star power. They needed to draw. They
John
don't have fighters.
Pataya who is John Pataya, bro? Seriously, he ain't no fucking star. Let's be for real.
They looking at him as a potential star in the making, so they was trying to swoon him over there. So they probably told him a story, and now they got him with his belt taken.
These people don't even understand America. They don't understand the market. Like, you got these people trying to go to all these countries and do all this. You got to understand the demographic, how to market, how to do all of that. You got people coming from overseas in America. They're not here to make American boxing. Has American boxing gotten better since Turkey been here, or has it gotten worse?
It sure ain't gotten better.
It ain't got better. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Crush.
Cucumber chokers can be silent on that because we know they out there. The pickle pullers. Turkey ain't did shit for boxing. Now I say it 1,000 times over. No, hell to the fuck no. No.
Now we got people wanting to be paid more money to fight a regular competitive fight. He's inflated the market. The reason why we don't got Virgil and Boots, if you read the paperwork, they're like, well, Virgil should get paid this much because T.O. and Shakur got paid $8 million a piece for their fight, and it's like, that fight wasn't worth them getting no $8 million a piece. But that's what you're going to reference in your paperwork. And it's like, no, like, that's not the market value for these fighters. That's the problem. So now we can't get a regular competitive fight, Virgil Ortiz and Boots, because Turkey has inflated the market, and Virgil Ortiz wants $7 million. And they're using T.O. and fucking Shakur as an example. That's insane. T.O. ain't done nothing, really, in my opinion, to get paid no $8 million. I don't care how many accolades he got.
Facts.
That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. But and T.O. has also had a couple of victories gifted to his ass on top of that helped.
They don't ever bring that up, Thomas. But you'll definitely hear it every time you bring up Rolly name.
Oh, absolutely. They'll bring that up in a heartbeat. But that's why go ahead.
Cam, what you think about this Rolly Devin situation? You think Devin ducked the fight, or you think he want to get his legal issues straight first?
Man, I think I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I mentioned it the other day, as far as with Devin. I did mention, I was like, Devin ain't signed for the Rolly fight. Oscar De La Hoya in his interview with Ariel Helwani mentioned that they want to make the Ryan fight next. You got Ryan in his new interview talk about he want to fight T.O. and Devin. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told T Hill the other day, me and him, T.O. something. I was like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if Devin fought fucking Jack Catterall at this point, bro.
I've been saying that this whole time, Cam. I've been saying it this whole entire time.
Now that's always been the play.
This whole time.
That's always been the play, and people don't see it. But watch who he walks in the ring with. It won't be Ryan. It won't be Rolly, because if Big Rolo beat him out, they didn't disparage Big Rolo so bad it'll look bad. They about to have that premonition again, or that revelation again. My nigga Sean Haney.
You can't tell me we live in a world. We live in a boxing world where motherfuckers is ducking Rolly Romero.
Nigga, Rolly is a tough fight for Devin. Y'all stop playing with Rolly. Y'all see, this is the problem. Y'all don't be honest about fighters, and y'all don't acknowledge the fact that fighters are getting better. See, Rolly is getting better. Devin is not. After each
I
lost
never thought
Rolly
Devin.
experience.
I never thought Devin was good though. I never thought he was good.
I mean, Devin's good. I ain't gonna take that away from
Yeah,
him. He's a good boxer. He's just he
he's all
don't
right.
the way they try to hype him though, he's not that. But he's definitely a good fighter. And I like
That
watching
boy-
Devin fight.
Aircraft said Jack Catterall better than Rolly. Oh my God.
Y'all
Hey,
crazy.
well,
Hey,
carry
can
it.
Rolly be Loma?
Crazy.
Can Rolly be Loma?
Of course, he beat Loma. Loma too little.
So is Loma Devin's best win?
No,
Who was Devin's best win?
I think honestly, I think his best win is probably Norman.
No, hell no. Stop it, Chuck.
Having somebody closer to his size, because Loma
His
was
best
way too
win.
little for that dude. Loma
best win.
Pacheco was way too little for that dude. Come on, man, stop it.
Hey,
Cut this shit.
And
Devin
Brian
best.
Norman was not skilled enough for Devin.
Devin best win was getting that damn loss into a no contest. That was a hell of a win for him.
That's his best win.
Man.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
you can't. I'm never gonna sit up here and say Loma was his best win when that dude was 40 pounds smaller than him. No, hell no.
Well, that's all of Devin opponents.
That's almost every fight, though. Shut.
Yeah. But he ain't fought no goddamn body there. Fuck it.
Bottom line, they need to get in the ring, and if he get in the ring with Rolo and it don't go right, oh, there's no coming back for that. There's no Victor Conte. There's no imaginary revelation. None of that stuff is going to matter. Then it's Rolo.
He come back from the
But
death
I brought that up. I brought that up to say
got his ass cooked by Rolly. Rolly cooked his ass.
Oh,
I brought that
y'all
up
was
to say
cooking.
if Rolly can beat
That fucked me up with Ryan what he said earlier, man. Let me pull that up, man. That shit was crazy, bro, with Ryan. He was
If
acting
Rolly
crazy earlier.
Man, y'all know
Go ahead,
how
go ahead,
Ryan
Tusa.
be. If Rolly can beat Devin's best win, why wouldn't y'all think it's gonna be a competitive fight? Because Lomachenko was putting hands on Devin towards at the end of that fight.
Doesn't make sense half of the time, but he's cool as fuck.
That's good to hear. I think he's knocking him out, or is that a
just worry about your diet. Your diet will.
All right, just catch me up on a little bit of relevant stuff. Terrence Crawford being overrated. If you fought him, are you knocking him out, or is that a distance fight?
I think that Terrence hasn't fought any young, hungry, talented fighters. And if you look at his resume, he fought Errol Spence. He was already older. He fought Canelo, already old. Name one guy he fought that was a young lion. You can't name him because he hasn't done it. He didn't fight Boots. He didn't fight Virgil Ortiz. He hasn't fought me. Devin. He just doesn't fight anybody that's hungry. The same hunger he got. That's why he's beating.
I don't know shit, but I don't think he's going to fight again.
No, he probably won't. I mean, he made a bunch of money. I mean, I'm not forcing him to do anything. I'm just calling it how I see it. I don't care if he comes out of retirement or not. But if he wants to, let's do it. Because his trainer is the one that was talking shit. So, yeah.
Is Shakur scared to fight you at 147?
Oh, for sure, 100%.
Explain to me the rehydration clause thing. Why you don't?
So he wants, if he goes up to 147, he wants me to be on a rehydration clause where I can go up to 157.
You can't enter the ring that heavy.
Yes.
Got it. Roger that. People say he's pretty slick. How would you go about beating him?
Beating a silk fighter already, Devin Haney, which is longer, stronger, and faster than Shakur. So Shakur's better defensively, but he's never faced a guy as fast and with timing like myself.
Would you say that's probably the hardest fight for you right now?
No, it wouldn't be a hard fight. It would just be a thinking fight. And the thing is, you could think all you want. When punches are coming at you too quick, your brain can't react. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Your brain, you just get hit, get rocked. I mean, look at Devin Haney. He has good defense, but once he got... Sometimes you just can't see the punch coming. We've all been there. So,
are we going to see you in a Tank fight again?
I would love to. I think he needs to clean some of his act up and get back in the sport. We all want to see him back, including myself, so I can run it back with him. But I don't think we're going to fight for a long time. He won't go up to 147 either. A lot of these guys, they want me to take the risk, and go lower all the time, but they won't do it, sounds a little pussy to me, especially in the fact that I can't always be willing to take the extra step to make the fight happen. I've done that year in, year in out. And now that I'm world champion, you're going to have to come to me now. And if you don't want to, I don't really need you anyway. So what does matter? The thing about Tank, before, he thought that people really need him. And now that, we got Turkey Al Sheikh, you got all these other big players, Netflix, and people that are coming in the sport, there's really no such thing as A-side anyways. So now you have no excuse but to fight people, but he still won't fight people, which nobody really calls him out on that. But he hasn't fought really, other than myself. Who has he fought? I'm out here fighting Devin Haney. I'm out here fighting fucking Tank Davis. Now I'm about to fight Teofimo. I'm fighting everybody that's in front of me, and all the people are just afraid to get in the ring with. But you haven't done nothing. So
this last fight against Barrios, was that the best you felt in a fight? Or
oh yeah, 100%. 27 now, coming into my prime.
Absolutely.
I was very focused, dedicated myself fully to the craft. Always knew exactly what it was, but something, just clicked. It was just like, okay, time to turn the corner. We learned a lot of lessons growing up from 19. I've been professional now 10 years, and I got a lot of stuff very early since I was 19. Had a lot of opportunities that a lot of boxers don't have. Millions of dollars, a lot of attention. So it was a process of learning how to go through that. But now I felt like I was finally ready to become a champion, and I just locked in with everything. And then you seen what it was in the ring.
Tell me about your faith. And I want to ask a specific question.
Yeah.
I had a rock bottom part of my life. I actually made a lot of money in my 20s. I lost it at 30. I ended up meeting a Harvard neuroscientist. I'm from Boston. And he taught me something, PIESSO, physical, intellectual.
You go to this part right quick.
At my best, my peak, I believe I am the best fighter.
Give me Mount Rushmore all time.
Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Excited to be like a De La Hoya or a Hearns, or you're not really interested in the business of boxing?
Oh man, I think I may get into that. I imagine myself like a Tony Robbins one day, hopefully.
Really?
Yeah. I want to look at somebody in the eye and say, hey man, we need to fix some shit here.
Have you ever done a Tony Robbins seminar?
No, never.
Man, we got to go to Unleash the Power Within. There's one in November in Palm Beach. I'll find it for us.
I would love
but I think I'm going to do that one. I always say I'm going to go, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't have 3 days to take off. Yeah, 100%. We'll do that.
That'd be sick.
Do you knock out Shakur?
Yes, I think that's the way to do it.
Is Devin Haney scared of you?
He has a deep fear of me. Yes.
You versus Crawford, who wins?
Myself.
Are you the best fighter in the world right now?
At my best, my peak, I believe I am the best fighter.
Give me Mount Rushmore all time.
Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, and Sugar Ray Robinson.
Who's horribly overrated today?
Horribly overrated today, I would say Boots Ennis. I know I've said that before on a stream and got some hate, but I think at this point where they're hyping him up like he's the next everything, I think it's a little premature and overrated.
Yeah. What streamers can you actually watch on Kick?
Neon.
Okay.
Literally, Neon's the one I actually watch. Like I'll watch his stream for a little bit. I've never been through a whole stream because sometimes they're like 4 hours long, impossible. I like watching Oblivion a little bit. Some of the Hispanic creators. I have not watched. I mean, I'm of course know who Aiden. I just haven't got to his stream. He does a lot of desktop. I like IRL. So never got into Speed because Speed's on YouTube, and I just don't feel like going watching streams on YouTube. But I think you're talking about the best creators. He's one of the best. Speed's been doing a great
Which
job.
one of these kids have you been around that you just know is a piece of shit person?
All right. So what's your thoughts right there on Ryan right there?
I mean, where he lied. I mean, of course I don't know about him beating Crawford, but where he lied at. I think Ryan can knock out Shakur. I think I think that's a bad style matchup for Shakur, in my opinion. And
what you think about him saying Boots is overrated, sis?
There's a lot of people that feel like Boots is overrated. Like, I don't know what Boots needs to do to not be overrated. Like, what does he need to do to not be overrated? Because he can't prove himself because nobody want to fight him. So how do I not be overrated? Because Terrence Crawford wasn't fighting nobody. Nobody ever said that he was overrated. They said that they can look at his skills and tell how great he is.
And what you think about him saying Tank ain't fight nobody?
Oh, and didn't Tank knock out Rolly, who beat your ass? Brian, what are you talking about? He didn't even mention Rolly. People just run with that narrative. Tank ain't fought nobody. Like Ryan got a decent resume. I can't lie. Ryan got a pretty decent resume. It's okay, but
Like that crazy boy, he said Boots was overrated, but then when he mentioned Bud Crawford and saying that Bud ain't fought no young lions, he mentioned Boots' name first. Like
they all contradict themselves, Cam. They all contradict themselves. They all because you can't lie. You can say Boots overrated, but then when you bring up somebody, you be like, yeah, he'll beat him. You can't lie. So how is he overrated if everybody need they lifetime biggest
All
payday to
those
fight?
fighters will get hit with that too, son. Bud was
Nobody
the
ever
same
said
shit. Bud
Crawford was
overrated, bro. He never
overrated.
fought nobody. Boots is overrated. He never fought nobody. Tank is
No,
overrated. He never
nobody
fought
said
nobody.
Bud was overrated. They said he was good, and we'll be like, but he ain't fight nobody. But he is skilled. The Bud got the nobody got nobody.
That's not true. That's not true. Everybody and mama was saying Bud was overrated. And we get in there with somebody that's bigger than him, they gonna beat his ass and knock him out. They said the same shit they said about Bud. They said about Bud. Same shit. Ain't nothing changed.
No. The
Maybe you
overall
didn't say it.
sentiment.
No. Maybe you didn't say it. But a whole lot of other people did say it.
Bud and Boots is in the same situation, but the talking points aren't the same. They in the same situation.
They said that Thomas Hearns hadn't fought nobody. They said Sugar Ray Leonard hadn't fought nobody. They said the same shit.
You remember this picture, sis?
Yeah, I remember that one. And why he think Tank gonna go to 147 pounds and fight his big ass?
Tank ain't going to 147. Tank might go. Is he going to 40?
But Cam, he's right though. He has been making concessions to make these fights, and now that he's champion, he should be able to call a shot. I absolutely agree with him on that.
I agree for within a fight with Devin or Shakur, yeah, absolutely. I didn't like the fact that he mentioned, it ain't no A size or A and B size with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and I'm like, bro, for one, Tank doesn't do business with Turkey Al-Sheikh, for one. So why are y'all even mentioning Tank with Turkey Al-Sheikh anyway? Then for two, you the same guy that's been pushing that you the A side over Devin Haney right now currently. So he totally contradicting himself with saying, it ain't no A sides and B sides with Turkey Al-Sheikh because he the one that's been bragging and boasting that he's the A side over Devin Haney right now.
Yep. That's a good point, Cam. He definitely contradicted. He definitely contradicted the hell out of stuff. They all do.
They giving us too much content like that though. That's why I said this was a bad interview from Ryan right here. For
you
real.
think it was bad? I think it was decent.
I think it was like, if I had to give a percentage, I think it's like 65-35 type shit. Like it was like a lot of contradictions in Ryan and this shit. And then people gonna run with that shit when him saying that he fighting T.O. next. Because he mentioned talking about fighting T.O. I'm like, I don't see the T.O. fight. I see no purpose of that fight. Like, I don't know why Ryan would fight T.O. right now with T.O. coming off a loss, and that'd be T.O.'s first fight at 147. Shell, what you think about Ryan and T.O.?
I say for what?
Talk about it, Crash.
For fucking what? T.O. for what? Why? This dude, come on, man. Are we serious? Are we really serious here? Okay, I get it. The fake ass 4 King lovers want to see that because Ryan a complete, fighting 3 of the 4 Kings because he makes the 4th one. Oh, well. All right. I get that. But at this fucking point, like I said, for what? Who is T.O.? He just got watched by fucking Shakur Stevenson. You have to start from the bottom of the fucking goddamn barrel. He don't deserve to get back in there with Ryan Garcia. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I guarantee you, the fight he's getting knocked the fuck out. Guarantee you. He didn't know what to do with Shakur. What the fuck he gonna do with Ryan Garcia? He didn't face the guy that can box his ass off. Now you're facing a dude that can fucking crack. That can crack. So, you know, just like his athleticism failed him against Shakur, it's definitely going to fail him. It ain't showing up for no motherfucking goddamn anybody else. He's not deserving of getting back in there with the usual suspect guys. What, we going to add him on to the list of being an underachiever? Ain't y'all tired of saying that shit? Well, add him on to the list of the guys. They always lost the big fights. I don't want to see that shit. Once you show me that you don't deserve to be in the mix with those level guys, you don't need to be there no more. And that's T.O. That's what the fuck he is. He ain't nothing else. What can he come back and do? Not against any of those guys. None of them. I don't need to say the names. Y'all know. He want to prove himself. Well, he got to go down and fight them young bucks. Okay, go shut fucking goddamn Coleslaw Davis the fuck up, and we'll have a whole nother conversation. See, that's where he got to be at, because he ain't nothing to those guys now. He look like a damn gatekeeper. Because he ain't making no noise. He already got a couple of Willy Wonka golden fucking tickets. If he was really that bull, he would have beat Shakur. That's just it. I'm not trying to hear nothing else. So what the fuck do I want to see him against a Ryan, a Devin, anybody with a fucking name? Because at this point, he's just a fucking name. He hasn't proven anything except for he's not as good as he probably could be, or he just ain't that fucking good. Okay? And what has he done consistently on the winning side that was actually motherfucking goddamn impressive? Never one falls short when they get in there with those certain level guys. Be seeing too many boxers like that. He's another one, but do I want to be entertained by it? Fuck no. Get this gatekeeper out of here, man. He gets knocked the fuck out.
Right.
The fuck out.
Facts. Hey, that's why I said T.O. I think T.O. on gatekeeper status to me right now, man. Only way he gonna see a strap is if he over there with Zuffa. He ain't seeing no strap over there and with none of these sanctioned bodies right now. I don't think he beat none of these guys that's one of the top guys. I don't see him being Ryan. He damn sure can't beat Devin. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him beating any of the top guys from that core, you know, out of those five guys. Obviously, with him losing to Shakur, man, I see the Ryan fight is like it's no justice. I just don't see why he will fight Teofimo Lopez. If Oscar De La Hoya is out here saying that he wants you to fight Devin Haney next, Devin Haney's still available because he still ain't signed for Rolly yet. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? With some of this shit for real. It's crazy just covering this shit like this in this manner because, like, there's a lot of shit that's going on. But I would say, man, I don't know if we're going to get this Rolly and Devin fight. Yes, my boy, he said we can't just write T.O. off. That takes away from Shakur's win. It's not even that though. I think for real, because I've been the guy that always been saying that I believe T.O. is inconsistent. You feel me? Like T.O. had too many inconsistencies in fights like Cambosis and Sando Martin and you know Jermaine Ortiz. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even the fight that he had with what was the one dude he fought in Florida? What's the one dude name? That he beat. I can't think of his damn name right now. The one dude he fought in Florida, that had a crazy name. I can't think of his name right now. Like he had there's so many inconsistency fights that we seen from Teofimo Lopez, where it was leading into the Shakur fight, where it was like, yeah, we got Shakur. Yeah, we knew Shakur was the heavy favorite in that fight. Like, you know what I mean? Because we just ain't really think T.O. was that crazy, honestly. I know a lot of other people was high on Teofimo, but I was never really crazy high about Teofimo Lopez. That's just the truth of the matter in my personal perspective, for real. Salute to my boy Kevin House. What's good, bro? Yeah, my boy, he said, what would matter is what he does after this loss. Absolutely. It definitely, and I'm glad you said that because it always matters what happens, what T.O. after the loss. And right now, just me looking at T.O., I don't see him making a crazy run. That's just my personal opinion. Like, I don't see him making no crazy run beating other guys. You know what I mean? He said Shakur has done the same thing to everyone, so we can't judge him off that when no one has figured out Shakur yet. I mean, the thing, yeah, but the fights though, we fight all night TV. It's the fights, like the fights is like handpicked for per se. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way I can say it. Like the fights is handpicked for Shakur. Like Shakur was the same guy that said that he picked T.O. Like, and he always was saying that he knew he was going to beat Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? So like Zach, he said take from Shakur's win. Who thought T.O. was good? T.O. hasn't been good since 135. Like T.O. Same guy that haven't had a knockout since Compla. And that was his first fight at 140. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really have no knockout power really at 140. Like he was stopping shit at 135. You know what I'm saying? He was stepping a little bit when he was at 135. You know what I'm saying? But when he got to 140, we ain't see T.O. really elevate his game. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Yeah, he had a good performance with Honor Barboza, but Honor Barboza is like C level, D level type shit for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta be honest. You feel me? Like, Isaiah, where you go, Isaiah? Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Definitely not trying to take away. A lot of people's just not that high on T.O. Isaiah, what's good, bro?
Yo, could you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we already know. We just calling it how we see it, bro. You already know the vibes, man. We fight all night TV, bro. You already know. You know what I mean?
Salute, Cam. Yeah, bro. I've been listening. I just got off of work. That's why I wasn't typing. But
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, man. What's
what's it
good,
called?
man?
It's kind of funny because everybody wants to credit Shakur, right? And the other day I was thinking to myself, should so we the way we think, and I say we because I watch a lot of the smaller weights. I watch a lot of the fights that a lot of people don't watch, and I know you do too, Cam. That's why I say we. And it's funny because a lot of people's favorite fighters, like if you kind of scout the resume, you kind of see them that they have like people that's kind of shit. You know what I mean? So like, and that's just anybody that's been with Top Rank, because I feel like Top Rank just positions you in a spot to where you won't lose. And every time we've seen Top Rank fighters go out to actually challenge himself and get them big fights, what happens, Cam? They lose, right?
Facts.
And it's funny because people want to bring up Shakur, and I like Shakur. I just don't think he's fought anybody on his level yet. And when he does that, I feel like it would be like a Devin versus Ryan fight. I'm not saying Shakur's gonna get beat up the same way Devin did by Ryan, but they like to discredit a lot of other fighters and say, "Oh, these fighters are trash." But some of the fighters that took L's actually fought some tough competition. And I don't even want to bring up T.O. because Cam Boses is not no tough no tough competition. Cam
Facts.
Boses is somebody who just was tailor made and the politics of it. Because if we keep it in the stack, T.O. probably could have won considering he still knocked down Cam Boses. But what happened? The politics of boxing took over and they did T.O. that way. But T.O.'s never really been that good. Yeah, he beat Loma, but I feel like that was the pinnacle, the peak of T.O. Right now, T.O. hasn't done nothing. We seen him get lumped up by Steve Claggett. We seen him get outboxed by Jermaine Ortiz. But you see, a
Facts.
lot of people don't want to discredit. A lot of people don't want to give credit to Jermaine Ortiz for doing that or Claggett But you see, Claggett just had a fight like last month, but nobody was talking about it. And I think he even won. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, when will we ever see Shakur fight to his competition and fight to his level? And people always want to say, "Oh, but he's good." But who has he fought that makes him so good? A Tiafimo? Tiafimo ain't looked good since he left 35. The only fight he looked decent was the Barboza, because I feel like Tio did take away the movement of Barboza, because if we watch Barboza, what did he do against Kenneth? He was outworking him and he was moving around. So at the same time, when is Shakur gonna fight somebody that's actually on the same tip top level that he's claiming to be a star? And you see, Shakur got a good jab, but I know one guy at the 35 division who seems to knock motherfuckers out when they throw in the jab. So what else does he have than just a jab? What else does he have than just jumping back? Why doesn't he use head movement? I've seen other fighters do more things than what he does, but you see, they put weak competition. We've seen it. And y'all just don't want to admit that Shakur does not want to fight to the level that he claims that he is. We see him go head to head with fighters that don't got power. What when he went to win Edwin got that pop, and what was he doing? He wasn't trying to stand in the middle of the ring with him. Yeah, he won them rounds, but he wasn't trying to do nothing else but stand in the middle, but he wanted to run. But it just makes me mad because Shakur fans are saying, Tio, oh, that was such a good win. But yet they want to make fun of Tio for losing to Cambosis, right? You see what I'm saying, Cam? It's a hypocrisy, bro. It's just sad, bro.
Facts, Isaiah. I agree with you, man. 1000%.
It's just sad, bro.
These guys are really not that good. That's why I've been pouring the layers back on these dudes, man. They overrated, and people just keep on tickling they pickles because they're constantly pulling on them. These guys thinking more what they really are. They really facing. Now you pull the layers back on all these damn resumes. Their resumes don't average above a C grade overall, and that's bad for these guys to get the praise and that they get for these skills. That's why I said the skill set ain't matching the resume. That math ain't mathing up that way, but people gonna sleep it up under the rug. But somebody like I myself and Cam and you and a few other people, we ain't going for the nonsense, because none of these guys are truly or really want to challenge themselves the way that they fans say that they are.
You gonna love this tweet, Crush. Crush, I want you to react to this tweet from Shakur right here. You gonna love this one.
Nah, who the fuck is he talking about? He better not be
don't
talking
really
about
get along with my
Shakur.
peers. Everything that they do to me is weird. What? Oh, man. Somebody get his boy a pair of Johnny Rocket boots so he could blast his ass away off the planet Earth with this bullshit. Come on, man. So
I guess he might be talking about Keyshawn then, right?
yeah.
Because I mean, at the same time too, I don't see Keyshawn as a brother to him. I mean, why would he even be a brother? He's not even a real blood brother like Shakur been saying. He calling him a blood brother when they not even blood. I think
it's that boy definitely he going that tank, man. He gotta be going that tank.
Oh, 100%. 100% he
100%.
going that tank.
100%, bro.
But you see, Cam, I'm this look. This all I'm about to say is gonna hurt a lot of Shakur feelings. Shakur is ruining the sport of boxing because he's the only one that's been vocal about not fighting his fake brothers, right? If he don't step up and actually fight some of these people, it's gonna continue to ruin the sport in a sense of like division wise. Like people want to say Tank isn't fighting nobody, or a lot of these other dudes that aren't fighting nobody. But I'll tell you what, Tank did fight his brother Roach, and what happened? He still fought him, and after the whole thing, the way it played out, Tank probably said, "Damn, I should have never treated him the way I treated him." But you see, Shakur would never do that and give Keyshawn an opportunity, because I do believe that, Keyshawn would give Shakur a really tough fight. Do I think he beats him? No. I just don't think Keyshawn got the feet to keep up with Shakur. I think that if we keep seeing this obstacle of Shakur continuing to say, "Oh, you know what, Shock, you want to fight me? Well, you got to fight my little brother Ray Ford." We've heard the stories of Shock talking about Ray Ford and Shakur and how the beef even started. We knew Shock has been vocal about Shakur trying to play both parts, and then you got Ray Ford in the DMs of Shock telling them like, "Yo, we cool, blah blah." You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, that Shakur has started this fake brotherhood, and it's ruining the sport, bro. Especially in these divisions, because he's not a man of his word, bro. He's a liar. He said he's going up to 40. He's gonna get that belt, and what was he gonna do? He was gonna shoot back down, and he was gonna let Keyshawn handle 140. So what have they done? They're not doing nothing. Now you got Keyshawn talking about fighting champions at 140. It's crazy, bro. It's just baffling. And like, I like Shakur, I just don't like that he has this brotherhood mentality, because in my eyes, in my opinion, it's definitely ruining the sport, because nobody wants to fight each other. You got dudes that are not even brothers, dudes that have been friends less than 2 3 years, maybe even 5 years, and they're out here saying that they're blood brothers, and that's preventing and blocking fights from happening, and it's sad.
Mm-hmm.
Sis, what you think about this tweet right here for Shakur right here, sis?
I was wondering, like, you the one that's part of a whole boxing team. How you don't get along with your peers?
Cook 2 cents.
Which peers you not getting along with? We've been hearing this whole time about how you don't get along with people. You the one that been acting like it's them and not you. But I'm just curious, what peers you don't get along with, and what are they doing that's so weird? Like, who you don't get along with, Shakur? Because why do you have to announce this? Why do you have to announce that you don't get along with your peers? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
That's what I was like. I'm like, dude, you got the whole brotherly love clan going on, man. You the friendliest guy in boxing. The friendliest guy. You know what I'm saying? You have befriended a lot of guys out of their position.
Even tried to be friends with Abdullah Mason. The dude was like, nah, bro.
Abdullah still don't want to be friends with none of them guys.
Exactly.
None of them guys. Like,
I can't wait till he get his hands on a couple of them dudes, man. They in trouble. I can't wait for the young Abdullah to get his hands on any of them dudes. They in trouble. Don't say I ain't tell you so.
Nah, but you know what? I'll tell you what. I bet you Mason don't miss weight if he fights George Cordina, and
Man,
and
Mason
and,
need to
and I
go up.
guarantee he gets a title defense. What's up, Toussaint? My bad.
I think Mason needs to go up, man.
You know what?
Because we
I
keep
think,
seeing him get dropped, and I don't think it's because he's chinny. I think it's because he's
yeah,
cutting
it's
too
the
much
weight.
weight.
No, it is. It definitely is the weight. But you know what? I just seen a Regis interview, and he was talking about how he talked to Bud, and I don't know if y'all seen it, where he told Bud, "I don't know how you took them Canelo shots," and Bud was like, "Yeah, I just added a bunch of weight."
And Bud was like Victor Conklin.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Snackism.
But you know what? I was a little confused, because I'm like, damn, like, okay, extra weight. So if I fight, if I'm a natural 135 pounder, and I moved up all the way to 168, I guess I just gotta add the weight, right? I guess I gotta ignore the fact that I put on weight. I'm not gonna be able to move as fast as I did when I was at 135 or 140. That's just outrageous to me. I don't know. There's a lot of funny stuff going on, but you know what? If we don't get Shakur in a big fight this year again, I can't I cannot vouch for him and say that he's one of the best, because a Tio win to me is not that good. Now you got Ryan calling out Tio. Come on now, that's crazy. Off a loss, man, that's crazy.
And at 47 at that.
You see, he said, I don't, we fight on night TV. He said, I don't see how he is ruining the sport. There's 16 other weight classes, and y'all don't think Shakur is the best, so why even care who he fights? I thought we wanted to see the best fight the best.
Yeah, but Shakur said
No,
that
y'all,
though.
and people want to see
Shakur
the
said
best
that.
fight for belts. They don't want to see the best fight the best. They want to see the best fight for belts. Because
Exactly.
it doesn't matter who got the belt. So that best fight the best, y'all got to throw that out the window. Yeah, because if Rolly is trash, it ain't the best fighting the best. It's the best fighting for a belt if Devin fights Rolly, right? Because T.O. wasn't, who was T.O. when Shakur fought him? T.O. wasn't the best. I know y'all want to say that because he had a quote unquote ring belt. He wasn't the best. So you want to see Shakur, the best fight for a belt. So that's what y'all want to see. I want to see the best fighting for a belt. Y'all don't care about matchups. Y'all only care about y'all favorite fighters fighting for belts. But when it comes to other fighters, y'all care about the matchups. It's not consistent across the board. Do you want to see the best fight the best, or do you want to see the best fight for a belt? Y'all got to make up your minds what y'all want.
But you know what? It's just sad. Like, and then you got people like Fight Night saying like we're worried about the wrong things when it's their favorite fighter who's saying these things. The favorite fighter is saying, "Oh, I'm one of the best at 135 and 140." Just because he beat one dude at 140, we got to categorize him as the best. And on top of that, he hasn't really fought any tough competition at 135 because I know damn well the only fight I thought that Shakur might have had a chance to lose was a Zepeda fight. And that was a very close fight. But you see, everybody wants to say, oh, you picked Zepeda to beat Shakur? Yeah, because of his output. Of course. His output is why I picked Zepeda to beat Shakur. And so what if I got it wrong? They want to just say outrageous shit because they love Shakur so much that he can't do no wrong in their eyes. I guarantee you, if Shakur took a knee in that ring, as a matter of fact, it should have been a knockdown with the. Now that I'm thinking about it, why didn't anybody say, "Oh damn, Zepeda was such a good fight, man. He even knocked down Shakur," but they didn't call it because they damn sure didn't call the knockdown when he landed on the ropes.
I don't understand what you mean we fight all night. What you mean yet still against change in boxing? I'm against Dana White and Turkey making changes in boxing because they don't know shit about boxing. How do you want people that don't know about boxing? Dana White hates boxing to make the changes in boxing. And just because you make changes in boxing, why do you think those changes are going to be better? You can also change for the worse. See, y'all keep thinking it's going to be better. Y'all don't see it getting worse. I don't like what are we talking about? And as far as Shakur Stevenson ruining the sport, it's not like he's single-handedly ruining the sport. This whole moving to different weight classes to go fight for belts, not defending your belts, not fighting mandatories. I don't understand how hardcore fans are okay with that, right? Y'all the hardcore fans, like y'all the old school, like in old school, them they used to defend their belts. That used to be an accolade, how many defenses you have. But now, since y'all favorite fighter's not defending belts, y'all done threw that out the window. Like that don't mean nothing to defend your belt. Because Cam, I posed this question the other day. If I'm not fighting my mandatories and I'm quote unquote only fighting for belts, is that a form of ducking? Because the person that's up for the mandatory is also one of the best in the division, according to how y'all want to do things, because they rank whatever they rank. They're also one of the best in the division. And now it's time for them to have their shot at a belt. But I'm not giving them their shot. I'm going to go quote unquote fight another champion. So if Rolly Romero is trash, wouldn't it make more sense for Devin to fight his mandatory and defend his belt and have a title defense under his belt, under his accolade? Or am I tripping? Y'all let me know.
Yeah, you ain't tripping at all. Yeah, he said today in boxing belts don't matter. Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. But a lot of the boxing fans out there, they measure the belts, and the accolades for these guys as big significant things in the sport. And a lot of people, and in reality, they more out for the money. You know what I mean? Like we seeing like guys like it's not more so on the sanction body, like I mentioned the other day. Some of the cases be on the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Some of the actual fighters themselves and they teams behind them, they manager, they promoters. Some of these guys don't put them in position to or even want to fight some of these other guys. You know what I mean? Like that be the case. Like a situation like Africa, Richardson Hitchens, for instance, like him. You got Richardson Hitchens out here, didn't fight Oscar Duarte. Now he about to end up fighting the mandatory with Landolfo Delgado, which he and truly don't want to. He already saying that he gonna move up to 147 and stuff. But he was waiting on the whole John Opatai situation to see how that shit play out because of Keith Conley been wanting to send him and Edgar Berlanga and Teofimo Lopez over there to Zuffa. And now that you see the John Opatai situation, how that shit play out with him getting stripped with the RBF, now you're going to end up seeing Richard Hitchens end up fighting Landolfo Delgado. And now you got Oscar Duarte about to fight Angel Ferrero, the same guy that fought Pitbull Cruz last year now. You know what I mean? Like,
but Cam, how is he not fighting Duarte? Like, how do you get to drop out a fight and then get a different opponent?
The IBS sanctioned Landolfo Delgado ASAP, right? Like literally 2 days after that shit happened.
That's weird to me. So I don't get to get my tribal shot because he messed up because he got sick. That's crazy. That's boxing for you.
He said, we fight on ITV. He said, if that doesn't make you the best in the world, that means we should be seeing a lot of unification bouts. Absolutely. I agree.
I want to see good matches.
That's the majority. For the most part, we push for the unifications for the most part because these guys are the champions. But you got other, like certain fighters, we don't want to fight some of the other guys that's unified up. Like, then some of the promoters don't. Like, it's everybody across the board. It's just not just one party. Like, I mean, that's why I said we got to keep the energy with everybody across the board, whether it's just being one person or one other person. You know what I mean?
I don't know why you shouting out to Zuffa. That shit ain't gonna be no better. You're gonna have it's one big conflict of interest. You got one person controlling the rankings. You got one belt. Like that shit gonna be corrupt as hell. You got one opportunity to be a champion. I know y'all think it's too many belts, but they got 4 different opportunities to be a champion. They got 4 sanctioning bodies that they can be ranked in.
We fight on like TV. You a big UFC guy. I noticed that.
UFC guy?
Nah, yo, Cam. But you know what? Even okay, because I watch both, and Zuffa and UFC. It's just crazy because UFC has the BMF belt, right? It's supposed to be the baddest motherfucker belt, right? The baddest, bro. Like the 2 top dudes just banging it out. When the fuck did it become a belt where somebody could just grapple for 5 straight rounds? Bro, it's just disgusting. And then these people want to say Zuffa's gonna be good. But
It's
you
just
see,
disgusting.
this shit is disgusting. Yo, I did not waste a fucking Saturday just to watch Max Holloway get grappled to the floor, straight ass and face, couldn't even get up. And when he did, back to the floor. Like, come on, bro. Like, you talking about that Zuffa, the same owner who allowed that shit. And then on top of that, people don't even want to talk about Jai being stripped and then yet alone fighting in a basement with 500 people where you got to walk through the apex, talk to security, and they tell you, yeah, get on the elevator and go down to the basement. Right, Cam? This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
They literally fight in the basement?
Yeah. Right there in the Apex Center.
That's why I was like, the thing is with
that's what Oscar said.
Like
Boxing has definitely
all
changed since its origin.
They get leftover guys from other companies, and that's my thing. with how they moving with the sanctioning bodies, how's that gonna cross over to get the big guys? You know what I mean? The big guys looking at what's going over there, and they up here won the big bag from the motherfuckers over there since they seen fucking Connor being over there to do that situation. And we know with the UFC model, that's not they thing. They're not going to be paying everybody top dollar to fight over there.
Cam, you know what's crazy is they don't even know Connor Ben.
Yeah, that's why, because they just ended up trying to they're trying to cover the UK market. They just got a deal with Sky Sports, and of course, you know, they've been trying to get the BBC to approve the Zuffa belt as well.
That's just disgusting, bro. I don't know where boxing is going, but it's just really sad,
I'm
bro.
glad he asked this question. He said, "How do you gauge who's the best without belts or rankings?" I mean, that's the thing. The rankings is flawed.
But nobody said you shouldn't have them.
The ring mag. I just showed it earlier. The ring magazine rankings is flawed, as well as the sanctioning body rankings is flawed. We all know that as well. So that we're going to have an issue with them boxing regardless. Even with Zuffa, their rankings is going to be flawed as fuck too. So like, it ain't going to really be no difference.
And then you know what, Cam? I read the WBC rules, and it's like that stuff is so contradicting. You can do one thing in one paragraph, but you can't do it in another paragraph. If you want to petition for a belt, it could cost you anywhere between $15,000 and $250,000. And people not understanding, like when people say these promotional companies are investing in these fighters, just like Terrence Crawford said, I ain't never even paid the sanctioning fee till I left Top Rank. Terrence Crawford wasn't paying them sanctioning fees at Top Rank. That was Bob Arum them paying them sanctioning fees. So once you understand the business and then you start reading these rules and kind of understand how these sanctioning bodies work, you understand a little bit more about why this fighter they might be moving this fighter this way with a belt or this and that because they didn't invest so much money in this fighter. They didn't spend $50,000 to try to petition to get them to be a champion, and you know what I'm saying? They've invested money. It's a business. A boxer is a commodity. They got to get their money back. They got to get a profit off of their product. So
That's
a
a
lot of
fact.
people live in like this lollipop boxing fairy tale world, like it's this qualifying sport, and oh, this person should be next, and it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. And y'all people have an understanding of in their mind of how they think it should work, which is why they be so frustrated. Where if you understood how it worked, you wouldn't be so cynical. I'm not cynical. I may want to see certain fights and they don't make them. Okay, cool. I may feel like a fighter don't fight nobody. That's my opinion. Okay, cool. But I'm not just gonna act like they're nothing or shit on them or hate them or you get what I'm saying? Like it just
Mm-hmm.
they just don't understand what's going on. It's like you just don't understand what's going on.
He said, "When we fight on our TV said all the biggest stars came from them buying out organizations and then they made no ones into stars like what they doing with Zuffa. I have seen this move already, so I'll be laughing at the Zuffa hate."
Zuffa don't know how to make no stars, bro. They not gonna build up no boxers. They don't know how
I
to do
guess
that.
now you know what, 2 cents. I guess fighting in a basement with 500 people is making you a star. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We fight on that night TV because
Nah,
right now
Cam, you
Because they don't understand
I
like
don't even watch MMA like that. But usually I know some of the stars out there. It ain't really like no big crazy stars in MMA currently right now.
it isn't no more,
they don't
bro.
want stars, bro.
But
They
no,
don't
but
want
you
stars.
see, look, this this fight guy, right? He's coming from a sense where the UFC motto is they're constantly fighting. So even if they lose, they still throw them back in with the top dude in that division. But it's like it goes the same for boxing. If we had
But
the
they're not
same
gonna have
layout,
stars. They gonna burn them out.
exactly, and that's what we've seen in the past. Like, look what happened to this dude, Israel Adesanya. He beat
Yep.
he beat Alex Pereira, who was one of the top dudes. He knocked him out. Alex came back, knocked Izzy out. Izzy hasn't done shit since. He hasn't done nothing because they just keep fighting him, fighting him. I
But
guess people don't know when you get knocked
I like that
out.
you said that we fight on night TV. The thing is, these global stars at UFC ain't getting paid. They complaining about getting paid over there, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Like,
They're all upset because Conor Bennett is getting 15 M's. You got UFC fighters saying, "Who the fuck is Conor Bennett? I don't even know who he is." But you see, people want to act and pretend just because he had that fight with Eubank Jr. and he beat him a second time. If we're keeping it real, he was drained. That wasn't even the real Eubank Jr. He had a toenail that fell off. Like, come on. And then Zuffa,
He what?
he had a toenail fall off during the fight due to dehydration.
Damn, that is dangerous as hell.
That's very dangerous, but you see, people don't realize that when you get knocked out and you go through shit like that, you got to take time off. But the UFC, Dana doesn't care. All Dana cares is about being rich. And I guarantee you, he's using all the money he's made from UFC to overpay these boxers. But now, if they do pass the Ali Act, oh man, Zuffa boxers better pray. Cause we about to have Hacker in here talking about, oh, but they getting paid and the insurance is already covered and they got a job. They're fighting once a month. Like, come on, bro.
But you know what's
I already
crazy,
know.
Isaiah? You know what's crazy, Isaiah, is that Dana White is super rich, but none of the
Very
UFC
rich.
fighters are. But
None
boxing's been
the
rich,
only one is Conor McGregor.
and he is because he came to boxing.
Conor McGregor. And you know what? I think that one dude too, John Jones as well. John Jones is very but he was upset about that White House card because I did see it and it was
Dana
trash.
shitting on John Jones right now.
yeah, I
But
Yeah.
I'm
see my boy
saying
we
though, if
fight
you
on
look,
night. He
if
said
you
they did. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now with Zuffa numbers, bro. They inflate their numbers with the UFC numbers, bro. So like,
6.5
I don't
million?
trust no reports with no numbers out there because I done seen them literally inflate their numbers with UFC events, bro.
Nah,
So I don't trust their numbers.
Cam. Rumors are that the FBI found UFC farming machines. I forgot where, but there's a rumor out there that if it's true, Dana White can be in some big trouble because that's very illegal, bro. And if he's farming the views, that's very disgusting. Because 6.5, what's next? They're gonna come out and say Jael Patai did 18,000 in the Apex Center when we know it's a basement and the fucking capacity is only 500. They gotta stop it, bro.
D1 was good, bro.
he turned down $30 million. No, he did not. We fight all night. Where does it say that at? Why would he turn down $30 million?
30 million to probably fight Tom Aspinall. That's probably who he's gonna say, Tom Aspinall.
I think no, I don't think that was the offer.
That's not true though. That was never true.
Yeah, I don't know about all that because
It's public knowledge, but it's kind of like who then? I mean, you can't come back and say, yeah, but just because John said he didn't want to fight Tom Aspinall doesn't mean that he was gonna get 30 M's. John is very vocal about the money. That's why he came back and fought Alexander Gustafsson or whatever his name is.
Bro, I know John
down
Jones.
30 mil. That's on his end.
I'm sure he didn't turn
They
down
no
30
John
Polly.
Jones couldn't fight if he wanted to, bro. John Jones is fucked up.
He said he could
Yeah,
fight.
but
His,
nah, but
I
you know
know
what,
he said
D1?
that. His hips are fucked up.
Yeah, his hips are real fucked up.
He
But you know
can't
what?
fight at no high level no more. He's
Nah,
shot.
yeah,
He needs
not no
2
more,
hip
bro.
replacements. I grew up around John Jones, bro. Fucking till the time he was like 12.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
why I
my
said
younger
if
brother.
he turned it down, that's on his behalf. You know what I mean? But I'm just
Yeah,
saying
who
that
gives a
shit.
fuck?
What's the Sean O'Malley guy? The
Sean
pink
O'Malley?
hair? Yeah, Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
Like that dude. He said he ain't even clear. He was mad as hell about the Conor Ben shit. Yeah, about
Yeah,
him
but
getting
bro,
more money.
see,
He was
it's not
completely. I literally
Zuffa
played it
giving the
on the
money though,
channel, man.
guys.
He was pissed about
It's
that shit.
not
Where he was like, "That's crazy."
it's not Zuffa money though, bro. It's Netflix money.
They're just putting Zuffa tag on it to get the fucking clout from it, to get fighters interested. Oh, see, fucking Conor Ben got 15 million when in reality it's Netflix money. It's not fucking Zuffa money. They're just using it so they can use it for advertisement, bro. So fighters would be attracted to come and sign a contract for Dana White. This shit's not.
That's
It's not
nasty
Zuffa money.
work.
It is nasty work, but that's what it is, guys. He ain't paying nobody 15 million fucking
You know
dollars.
what? You know what, Cam? I'm actually glad you brought up Sean O'Malley because there was a recent interview about him. And you know what's crazy is I watch both the sports, so I watch all the videos. So Fight All Night, he can't say this isn't true. Sean O'Malley came out and they asked him. They said, "Yo, were you surprised? Were you surprised you weren't even gonna be on the main event?" He said, "Yeah, I just lost a fight, and all of a sudden it's like they don't even want to put me out there to fight no more." And Sean O'Malley was one of the top dudes. So that goes to show you how much Dana White doesn't really care. So people really think Dana cares about Jai? If he cared about Jai, he wouldn't have lied to Jai and told him, "I'm gonna let you get an opportunity to go for undisputed."
Yeah.
Dana White is a scumbag. He
Super
always is.
scumbag.
His own mother hates him. She got a book.
Yeah, he on some super scumbag shit.
She got a book about him, and it's kind of like you can tell what happened to the white dude, Sean Zittel. Remember he confronted him, and all Dana
Still
White
ain't
said
got that
was,
interview.
"Yeah, he still ain't got the interview, and this shit is
Still ain't
3
got that
months."
interview.
He told him, he said, "I don't want to talk about that. You could hit me up and we could have a meeting about it." But you see, Dana only goes where it's convenient to him. And it's so funny because even Joe Rogan has said some crazy shit. He's like, "Yo, boxing is good. Boxing is very good. And I'm glad these guys are getting paid, but the MMA fighters don't get paid shit." Look at this guy fight all night. He said Sean O'Malley lost 2 title shots to the same person. How do you continue to push that? Because Sean O'Malley was bringing in the money. You
That
talking
one
about
dude
you
is
talking about
fucking.
major
Hold up,
stars.
hold on, dude. The dude he lost to is Marab, bro. He damn near got
Rob is a
fucking
fucking
unlimited
monster, bro.
gas, bro. He's a fucking savage, bro. That's
But
why he lost twice to that guy. That dude is
exactly.
suffocating, bro.
And
He just
nobody
grabs
has
you and
beat
gets you to
him.
the ground. He fucking
Nobody's
wrestles
beat
you to the ground.
nobody's beat this guy Marab. In that
Yeah, well,
division,
he
no
just got
one.
beat. He got beat by Peter. Jan knocked him out,
Oh,
or
that's
shot
true, bro.
maybe.
Damn, yeah. But you see,
Yeah, I
before he
really
was
beat.
good. He was good,
Yeah,
bro, and he still is. But you
but
can't fuck with them Russian dudes.
it was a close ass fight. He not Russian. He from fucking Istanbul or something like that. Turkey
He's
maybe. He's from Georgia. He's Georgian.
oh really?
Georgian, like the country Georgian. Yeah, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
but that's right by the Russians and shit in the Caucasus
Yeah, I
Mountains.
was about to say because he's up there with like Khabib and all them other
Yeah,
dudes.
bro. Yeah, bro. He's a savage.
No,
He
definitely, bro.
he
I
got
heard them
gas
say.
for eons, bro. I
I
ain't never
heard them
seen
saying
somebody with
like
so
a
much
lot of
gas.
foreigners are getting into UFC because the money that they're paying is a lot to them.
Yeah,
Yeah, oh,
because
So
it's a
Soup
real
says
lot.
those guys are like so good though. A lot of those dudes are like as soon as they lose, they like those dudes really go up to the divisions and take out a whole division, and then they go to another one and do the same shit. That's why they probably get paid a lot. Cause though, like shout out to them, cause they're like look at Bakram. That dude's a savage too. A lot. That dude is a beast.
So we can go and play this right here with Oscar right here for this clapback Thursday right here, man.
It's your favorite time of the week. Time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursday. Man, I have a lot to cover today, but I want to start with a wellness check on the worst manager in boxing.
Is he okay? Sort of.
Rick Meridian.
Fuck that guy.
Wow. Everything has taken a trip to Shitsville for this snake of a human being.
A true snake.
Just a few weeks after a Nevada judge ruled to keep Virgil sidelined, we announced this week that Golden Boy extended our TV broadcast partnership. We stay partners with the Zone. Now that he knows, he's fucked. Micro Dick Rick
I have a micro penis.
is suddenly blowing me up and begging me to call him back and fix this? Motherfucker.
Do you believe the balls on this son of a bitch?
You convinced my fighter to sue me to get out of his contract?
Jesus, fool me once, right?
Now Virgil's career is fucked because of your greedy, terrible advice.
Ooh, doggy, that was some bad advice.
The time to talk it out is done.
That ship has sailed.
You try to burn me, but ended up fucking yourself and Virgil?
You fucked us. No, you fucked you.
Now, all you have to show for it is nasty legal bills and a micro dick between your fingers.
I got a thin dick.
I will never work with Rick Meridian ever again. And fighters need to beware.
Don't be stupid.
And speaking of scumbags,
Oh shit, what?
as many of you saw, the House of Representatives voted to approve the amendments made to the Muhammad Ali Revival Act, aka the bill TKO is trying to push through legislation so they can function just like the UFC and fuck fighters over.
The whole thing's a giant scam.
I'll say it again. The Muhammad Ali Act has been in place for 25 years, and there is zero reason to change it. But of course, Zuffa and TKO need to change it.
Why?
Because it's a total scam.
Because that's how they run their shady fucking business. Look, the good news is the bill still needs to pass through the Senate, who I had a very meaningful conversation with last week, and they even invited me to Washington, D.C. later this month to be a part of their hearing. Look, they won't be pulling any sneaky shit like they did in the House with their quick secret vote they did this week, trying to keep it away from the public and anybody who wanted to speak the truth. Only one representative was allowed to speak his mind.
HR 4624, which I also opposed in committee along with 3 other members.
My next question is, where the fuck is all the boxing media?
They just sold out.
Already?
Our rights are being threatened by corporate fucking pigs. So why isn't anybody reporting on the secret meeting and the agenda? Why are you all so fucking quiet? Because you've been bought off?
Let's get it.
Their fucking ballsack Zuffa belt and the ring belt, which is now meaningless. They make up their own rankings and they're about to start breaking their own rules.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Look, May 18 will mark 2 years since Jai Obatai has fought an opponent ranked in the top 5.
A lot of calves.
So will they follow their own rules and strip him of the title?
No.
Or will Turkey just change the rules?
Bingo.
They already make up their own rankings, like putting Brandon Blanton at number 10.
Believe this shit?
This is what you're getting into with Zuffa. Made up belts,
What about?
made up rankings, and made up rules. Might as well be its own fucking reality show. As I've said, the ring integrity, history, and honor are dead at the bottom of Lake Erie next to Max Kellerman's career.
There it is.
They are literally coming into boxing to do the same thing they do to the UFC fighters. Most of those guys can barely afford basic expenses.
Got his bad taste.
And now they see Uncle Fester and Zuffa bragging about how Conor Benn is being paid $15 million for a fight. Man, I can't even imagine how upset the UFC fighters are right now.
It's not something that I'm happy about. So
I don't even know who Conor Benn is.
Dana White did it out of spite.
A reporter asked Uncle Fester about it, and here's what he had to say.
Well, listen, everybody. Why is it a bad thing when guys make more money?
What kind of fucking answer is that? Uncle Fester, you're a Neanderthal. Man, I cannot wait till Turkey pulls the money plug on your ass. Uncle Fester, fuck you. And remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
Man, that boy going crazy, man. Should I play the basement shiz, Isaiah?
What's up?
Should I play the basement shit from him, bro?
Yeah, bro. Play that basement shit for 2 cents. Yo, oh my, nah, 2 cents. 2 cents. I swear to you, the Apex Center. I'm convinced that they tell you come on in, hit the elevator. Once you get in, it's B. Press B, and then you'll be down there.
Yo, let me just tell Thrill Hill, I'm not saying Netflix is funding anybody. I'm saying that for that one particular fight that they got him on the card, that's where the 15 million fucking tag is coming from. Netflix.
Okay.
I don't know
What
why
about this
people
Ali
can't
Act?
understand that.
When
I
we
don't
spoke
get
in
it.
October, Zuffa Boxing had not yet launched.
I'll be back, bro.
They've now put on, I do believe, 4 events. What is your assessment of the product right now?
I feel that when look, Zuffa will be a promoter, a boxing promoter, when they cultivate a fighter from scratch, when they produce a world champion from zero, okay? Not putting on the Zuffa belts, not a fighter like Conor Ben, who they have to pay $15 million to put him on their platform. No, when you cultivate and produce a world champion from zero, that's when I will consider you, maybe consider you a boxing promoter. But until then, they fought Jai Obatai in front of 500 people in a basement at the Apex at Zuffa. Well, Jai Obatai deserves a lot more than that. Come on, guys.
How'd you feel about how that whole situation with the IBF played out, where it seemed like it was going to be involved, and then they stripped him, and now he's upset and seeking legal action? It seems. What do you make of this?
More lies from Dana White, more lies from TKO. It's all lies. When Max Kellerman was reporting inside the ring after the fight, and he asked Jai Obatai about the Zuffa belt, like Jai Obatai doesn't care. He wants to unify all the belts, and it's pretty sad because you think about the ring ratings. What happened to them? This guy he fought was ranked number 15 from the IBF, and he was ranked number 10 by the Ring magazine. I mean, come on, guys. Who's making up the rankings now? I really do think that the Ring rankings for the Ring belts was, the Ring magazine was everything for 100 years, let's say, and now it can just be in the trash can. I mean, might as well. It means nothing, and that's exactly what the Zuffa belt. The Zuffa belt. I mean, this pin is worth more than the Zuffa belt. This here is worth more than the Zuffa belt. It means nothing. It's just a name.
Do you regret selling the ring?
Do I regret it? The way things are going, I actually do. And I never regret anything. When I had the Ring magazine, I kept its integrity. I kept the panel of writers from all over the world who were deciding who's number 1, who's number 2, making sure its integrity is in place. And I could have sustained it for forever if I wanted to, but Turkey came along, and I thought I was selling it to a person who really cared for the sport and was going to hold its integrity, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, because I saw on your Instagram just a couple of days ago where you were talking about the Ali Act, and I'm going to ask you about it in a moment, but you did say, why isn't the media covering this? Are you all bought and paid for? What's going on here? And let's be honest, a lot of the boxing media now works for the Ring. And so when I saw that and when I just heard your comments, I did wonder, in retrospect now, do you wish you had not sold it?
Well, look, I never regret anything in life because, everything happens for a reason, like I said before. But I think I have so much passion and love for boxing that I actually do regret this one.
How is your relationship with Turkey these days?
I speak to Dr. Rakan a lot because of business, but I haven't spoken to Turkey in a while.
Why is that?
He's a busy man. I'm pretty sure he does his businesses all over the world. He's involved in everything.
So I'm sure that I'm sure I'll be speaking to him very soon, as we do have a Ryan fight coming up.
Who would that be against?
Not sure yet.
Okay.
Not sure yet. I think I'm hoping it's Devin Haney.
Yeah, that would be the big one.
I think that'll be the biggest fight out there for both guys. It's an opportunity for Devin Haney to obviously get revenge and vindicate himself. But for Ryan, it'll just put it'll just put a stamp on his legacy once again. That he was ready and a better fighter the second time around.
Again, when we spoke in October, things weren't great, but then he had the fight in February, and it seemed like things were great, that fight week and whatnot. How are things between you and Ryan these days?
We're actually cool.
Okay.
We're actually cool. I have, look, like I said, I mean, I don't take anything personal with fighters, and I don't fall in love with fighters, and because they'll break your heart. But when there's business to be done, hey, I'm right there, making sure that I want to get the biggest purse for my fighters. I want to make sure that my fighter is taken care of, and we're taken care of. So that's all that matters to me. I'm building Golden Boy as a brand.
All right, man. So what that boy said that boys was fighting in the basement out there, man. Hey, man, what's y'all thoughts about that right there from Mr. Oscar De La Hoya? Big Supreme was good, my brother. Uncle Cass Sports was good, bro. Was good, bro. Was popping, man. Big Supreme, man. The link open, man. You can come up here, bro. You already know the vibes. And make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass Sports as well, man. Best in the game. Y'all want to know the history of the sport? Go to Uncle Cass Sports, man. Subscribe to him. Please do. Please do. Right there. Yeah, I see my boy. We fighting on our night TV. He said the same. You said this the other day about Ariel Helwani, man. The thing is Dana White still be interviewing over there with him, and UFC fighters still be going over there too, man. So you got to take context to what he did. You know what I mean? I understand your feelings. You a big UFC guy, so that's why your points is for those guys. Understandable, right there. Very understandable, right there. But other than that, I got it's nasty work out here, bro. It's nasty work. There's madness in boxing, bro. For real. I think what's it called? Car, y'all there? Two Sis, Crush, Isaiah, y'all there?
I'm here.
Okay. All right, yeah. So he said Dana don't do interviews, but UFC guys. I could have sworn I seen Dana with an interview with Ariel Helwani a couple months ago. Because I know Dana White, he do be picking and choosing what fights what people he go do interviews with, obviously, because he ain't do no interview with Mr. What's his name? Sean Zettel. And what we got? So what we got? What we talking about now? We can talk about, y'all want to talk about the fights, man, tonight? So we can get talk about these. Shit, man. What you think about the fights tonight, sis?
Man, I got Thurman, but stoppage. I mean, I got Fundora stopping Thurman.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking Fundora coming out stepping tonight for sure. I like Thurman though, man. I like both guys, like I said, but I don't see no way Thurman gets on the inside and be able to have a lot of offense against Fundora in this fight tonight.
Why you think that?
I don't know. I just don't see. I don't think Thurman is gonna be like the old Thurman. tonight.
No, he not. Thurman
Yeah,
old,
because
man.
it's
He
that,
way
you
past
know,
his
2
prime.
years, what 2 fights in 5 years, that activity, and then of course, the
I'll be
tall
right back,
task
man.
for Andorra, and him having the long reach, especially with just Fundora, what he's been growing. You know what I'm saying? He's been growing with each fight. That he's been having since he lost to Brian Mendoza. You know what I mean, so Crush, you still there, Crush? Or Crush in the cut? The cut is blowing. Yeah, we got Eunice Telez and Brian Mendoza. That's a fight too. That's it's the co-main event. Eunice Telez he was supposed to originally fight on last week's card that happened. The Carlos Adames and Emma Williams card, but they pulled him and had him fight Brian Mendoza. So they the co-main tonight. And the Kevin Newman and Elijah Garcia fight, that fight is the prelims main event for the night. You know what I mean? So, and I know we was talking about that fight a little bit last night on D1 channel last night. That fight, a lot of people thinking Kevin Newman could possibly get the upset tonight in that fight. Isaiah, what you good? Oh, that boy said he on the phone. Okay, I see you. That boy Champ Ross said, he said Thurman might throw in the towel tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if things don't go his way. He could call it a day tonight. Hey, bro, for real. I think it could happen, bro. It could happen, bro. It's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. That boy said he ain't made his best yet. Yeah, I mean, I could read out some of these FanDuel joints. I know Champ Russ. Champ, my thing is, I think y'all looking at it far as the names. Like, and I mentioned this earlier, like the prelims, like if you look at the style matchups from the prelims and the main card, like they're all great matchups. I mean, which I think you'll watch. I think the fight card is going to surprise you by like with the fights. Like there's going to be some great fights on the
Cam, the whole card is stacked, bro. I'm a huge Yoenis Telez fan. I was mad, bro, when he
absolutely.
lost, bro. I was mad, bro, but I do feel like he's gonna beat the shit out of Mendoza, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Gausha too. I think I got Gausha winning.
You got him being Yuli Hernandez?
No, my bad. No.
Well, I'm about to say, I'm like, well, I don't know about that one.
My bad. It's because
You know,
I had to open up the picks. I had to open up the picks, bro. My bad. My bad. Nah, hell no. Yeah,
Yuli
you know what?
Hernandez minus 1,800 to Real
Nah,
Gachey's
he's
plus
stopping.
720.
He's stopping him. Hernandez is stopping him. He has to.
Yeah, hey, Chad Ross. Originally, Yuli Hernandez was supposed to fight Jahad Tucker, but Jahad Tucker outpriced himself for the fight and ended up fighting somebody else. You know what I mean? So that was the original matchup that they was trying to have for Yuli Hernandez. But then, Terrell Gachet, they got him in there. I like the fight. It's a good fight for Yuli Hernandez to build, you know what I mean? To keep building. And Terrell Gachet, he a tough motherfucker. He ain't gonna lay down for him at all. But I definitely got Yuli Hernandez doing them greasy tonight, though. I ain't gonna lie. Even though Terrell Gachet is my Ohio guy, that's my Cleveland guy. But you know what I'm saying? Yuli Hernandez.
But you already know he's getting smoked, bro. He might have to take a hit for Cleveland, bro.
Man.
He might be the one to go down.
Man, I like the Eunice Telez, of course, he coming off the loss to Baz Baru.
Yes, bro. But that was a good fight, and it was a close fight. A lot of people were counting Telez out. I think it was closer than people think.
Yeah, I had Telez winning that fight when I predicted that fight, and then Baz, he shocked the world, man. I thought he won that fight, a little bit more convincingly. I don't think it was close, but it wasn't close to where it was like, oh, it was a nail biter where you could have went either way. But Eunice Telez, it wasn't a great performance from him. You know what I'm saying? honestly, from him.
I don't
In
know
my
what the fuck was going on with him, bro, but like it looked like he wasn't like I don't know, bro, like he wasn't trying to do much. He was just getting by, and I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? Like you could do it.
that boy say it's a 90-10 fight. Yeah, definitely, bro. I agree with you. Yeah, they got Eunice Telez right now minus 380 to Brian Mendoza's plus 260 on FanDuel right now. Yeah, this is like it's not. It's a Mendoza.
I don't really
Eunice
like
Telez.
Mendoza, bro.
Is it a crossroads fight for these two guys?
Yeah, it definitely is, yeah.
Because
But
I don't
I
see
feel like
Eunice
Telez is the
Telez
better
really
boxer.
getting many opportunities at
He doesn't, bro. He
154.
fought only
Honestly,
one. He fought that one fight with Bro. Or I think he fought two leading up. He had fought one and then the Bro leading up to that fight. So I think it's his first year in 26. So you're right though. They kind of he don't get as much fights. He should, bro. I feel like he could be a champion.
I think I'm gonna go with Eunice Telez though, because you gotta look at
He's good, bro.
since Brian Mendoza beat Fundor, he lost to Tim Tszyu and he lost to Boychuk by decision.
Yeah.
Even
And
though he
like,
did get a stoppage last year, in the middle of the year around like July, where he beat this guy that was 12-10 last year though. But I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna go with Eunice Telez in this one, man, for sure. At least by unanimous decision, at least.
yeah, me too, bro. I'm going Telez, UD, Hernandez, KO. I don't really know too much about Navarro and Hovnessian.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that Navarro fight.
I don't know about them, but all I know is I'm going Tellez, UD, Hernandez, KO, and then man, that main card is gonna be jumping, bro. But you know what?
Like
Oh
knocked
man,
out again.
I don't I don't know about one time, bro. I don't think he's gonna pull it off. But if he does, I'm sorry
Man,
to all the Thurman fans for doubting him. But all I know is him and the Thurman fans and all the senior citizen homes, they about to be jumping, bro, if he win.
man, Keith Thurman.
Yo,
I,
was it me or he don't look like he belong at 54?
man, that shit. Crush the Legend was talking about him early this morning about how he didn't like how Keith Thurman looked yesterday,
Bro, he
man.
weighed
At the weigh-in.
152. He weighed 152 in the shit, and I'm just like, yo, why the fuck does he look like so little? He looks sunken in.
That might be why he had a good camp then.
I don't know,
If he
bro. I
weighed
feel like he's
152.
doesn't belong there, bro. He don't belong there. Yo, what up? What up, Supreme?
What up, Big
What's the word,
Supreme? What's
bro?
good, bro? And what you think
What
about
two
these
cents been
fights tonight,
suspended,
bro?
bro? 2 cents
Oh
spent though?
man, I can't hear him. Let me jump back in.
You can hear me, bro?
I think you sound a little far away.
What about now?
Yeah, you sound a little bit better.
Yeah, I got the phone a little close. I'm not sure why though, but I heard you say something about Navarro, right? So you know who the Lima Paro is? He's like this Cuban dude at heavyweight. He was on Jake Paul's undercard.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
remember him.
Yeah, I remember the last fight he was in where he fought the Mexican and the Mexican knocked him down like 2 times.
Yeah. That was a good
That's
fight.
Navarro.
Oh, word?
Yeah, that's Navarro.
All right. I guess I'm
So
gonna go with Navarro winning.
I think so, bro. I think he's mispriced. I think like he's a
You see
underdog. I
that
think
boy
he's like plus
Hovnessian
410.
though? Supreme, that boy 6'7", man. That's a
Yeah,
big
but I
dude.
think I seen him get punched on by dudes way smaller. Like he's not
Yeah,
really all that. The only thing is, Navarro kind of gashes out a little bit, but he's heavy handed though. He got some pop, and he stood up to Paro's punches, and Paro's were on snap. So I don't know, bro. It could go either way, but I think I could see Navarro knocking him out though, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
you
Like
think so?
if yeah, bro, I really believe so. Cause like he knocked down Pyro twice. I ain't gonna lie. If you watch the fight, Pyro was supposed to get stopped, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The referee gave him a lot of rope. He gave him a lot. You got to watch that fight, bro. So when I'm looking at Hovhannissian, I'm looking at his fights. I've seen him in trouble by dudes that don't punch like this kid. So it's
Yeah,
like I'm like I don't
I
know,
like
bro.
Denir Paro. I think he a dog.
All right, so did you see the fight with Navarro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
bro,
remember
that shit
seeing
was
that fight.
that. I'm not gonna
You
lie, I
That was
remember
didn't
last
even
Navarro
know it
year.
was him.
knocked him down twice, and the second knockdown, like he got up and fell on his face and like was on the ropes. Like the fight was supposed to be stopped, bro. But
Yeah, it should
he's
have,
Jake
but
Paul
they
fighting.
they
You know what I'm
they let it
saying?
go. Yeah, they let it go the distance.
So I'm
Yeah,
looking
I
at the
remember that
power.
fight there because I remember watching covering that fight with Paro last year.
Yeah, so that's the reason why I'm looking at him like he might be upset of the night, bro. Not gonna lie. I'm
Yeah.
thinking it's possible. So we gonna see
Yo,
though, bro. Hovhannissian is a bigger dude. He doesn't seem he's not really all that, bro. Like the fights I've seen, like he's
yeah,
not
bro, I
really.
ain't
I
even
think
heard of
Navarro
him.
gonna land something.
I never heard of dude, but I was gonna tell you, Supreme, yo, who you got for Telez Mendoza?
I think Telez gonna beat him. I would take Telez
Nah,
money
you don't
line,
think
but
so?
yeah, Telez gonna beat him. Yeah, I don't think Mendoza ain't shit.
Yeah, Mendoza trash right now, but I feel like
He ain't
Telez
shit.
still. I feel
It-
like Telez a Andy Cruz. I don't know why.
why you think that?
I don't know. Like they kind of building them both up the same. Like I get it, Cruz just got a title shot, but Telez too.
Oh, you saying they
Like
moved him too fast? You saying?
yeah, they moving too fast. Like and don't get me wrong, I feel like Andy could have beat I feel like he could have beat Raymond Mortal, but I feel like he ain't do enough. And plus two, like we seen him not even turn over his punches, and I kind of see Telez like doing the same shit. Like he kind of project his punches.
Nah, Telez got popped. The only thing with
Yeah,
Telez
nah,
is
he
like
do got pop. I just
he
don't
rely
like that
his
he.
work too much.
Yes, bro, I don't like that shit.
Well, he gonna learn tonight then. He ain't gonna do that shit again.
He
I
better not,
guarantee
bro.
you.
Or I ain't a fan no more.
I don't think Mendoza's that dangerous though. I think if anything, like it'll probably be a unanimous decision, but I'm thinking maybe a late stoppage. But we're gonna see though. I think he's gonna be like dialed in this camp. I don't think he's gonna be playing around. Like he know
He
his
better
career's
not,
on the
bro,
line.
because he just got beat up.
Bad. I ain't gonna lie. But
Yeah, that shit was nasty.
y'all fuck with the UK?
Yeah, I do.
All right. With y'all know who Ezra Taylor is?
Oh yeah. He
Yeah,
nice,
he
bro. I
fighting
like
on that
him.
card today with
I like him, bro.
he fighting on
He's
that
the
card. He
underdog
fighting
against
Hutchinson
Hutchinson.
today.
Nah, hell no. He about to beat him.
I think the lines changed though because at first it was at plus 154. Now he's plus 118. So I
Yeah,
think Ezra
yeah.
Taylor.
Taylor's
That's
good,
a good
bro.
little. Yeah. He's nice. I think he gonna pull upset.
He could box too, and it's crazy because he kind of give me like he got style too with this shit. He's not bad, bro. He nice.
That thing he gonna get the stoppage, bro.
Ooh, the
Hutchinson
stoppage is good.
almost got stopped by Buatsi, and Buatsi got popped, but he not a puncher like this dude.
Yeah, he not
So
hitting like that.
I think money line is good enough though. But the stoppage is like plus 3 something. So if you live betting and you can snatch that,
I
I would take that.
can't, bro. That's. I'm in Texas. We ain't got no live bets out here, bro. I
Oh, so
wish we
then
did.
it's better just to take the money line.
Yeah, no, I already did.
I bet.
Yeah, I
Whatever
already
fights we
did,
got,
bro.
whatever fights we got going on.
I think we got besides the Moses shit. You already know Moses about to stop, buddy.
I think so too. Niggas keep saying that he not gonna stop. I think he gonna get
Nah,
him
he
the
gonna
first
stop
4
him, bro.
rounds.
They
I got
just
Moses stopping him
they just
early in
don't
the
want to say he ain't fighting like good competition. That's why. That's why they jacking that he not gonna stop him. But I'm saying he gonna stop him for sure.
Now they were saying that this dude came in at 250 something. They saying that that's like
God
one of his
damn.
career heaviest.
Nah,
So
but
it's coming.
still, nah, he gonna stop him.
Now it's coming across like he just gonna get like when niggas gain a lot of weight, it's like they want to like brace
Be in there
themselves for
all
the
night.
punches and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
they want to do full 12.
Yeah, exactly. So it's looking like he gonna be a punching bag for the night. So he
Damn.
gonna stop him. I just don't know what round on.
But you
Yeah,
know
they got
what?
a
Moses,
They
he's
got
good, bro, and like he's on a
minus
streak.
2,300 right now
He's
on
on a
the main
stoppage
thing.
streak. So I already know. Like I don't know. I feel like once some dudes on them streaks, and they're really really good, it's kind of hard to get them off that streak. You know?
I just know the UK. If you look like you in trouble, that shit they gonna stop that shit.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely out there.
Yeah. I think
Nah,
Jermaine Franklin gonna get
Give
done big.
me a second, y'all. I'll be back. Give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, Jermaine Franklin gonna get done dirty in this fight
Yo,
tonight. I
Cam.
ain't gonna hold you. Yo, you can hear me?
Yo, Cam, can you hear me, Cam?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Oh shit, my thing can keep acting up. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
All right, bet. Yeah, man. I think Jermaine Franklin gonna get done dirty tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all seen Jermaine Franklin in that last fight versus Ivan Dajcik last year on that Bud Crawford and
he looked like shit, right?
Yeah, man, it was trash. Like, and they really gave him a layup on that shit for real, because he really should have lost that fight on the cards, in my opinion, for real. And they gave him that win just so he can fight Moses Atuma, because they wanted Moses Atuma to pack his ass up.
Exactly. They said, hold on, buddy. You ain't lose yet. We about to give you a payday and send you home.
Yeah, it's going down right now.
How old is Jermaine now?
He like 35, no, 36.
Yeah, he's definitely in his mid-30s for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, but
Hutchinson
heavyweight
versus
boxing,
Taylor is gonna be good, bro.
Niggas can fight today like 40 something.
Yeah, it's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, Taylor gonna be a good fight though.
Yeah, nah, that's
be
the
fight of
only
the day.
fight. I picked him. I picked him to stop him in like the 7th.
My problem with Queensberry, they got so many fights on this fucking card. Like, man,
Yeah, bro.
like
Yo,
they're not even up to the main card 100% yet. Like, I'm up here, I got it on, and I'm like, damn, y'all not even on the main card yet, for real. Like,
Yeah, they tripping.
nah,
yeah, they got
Cam,
like 20
they
fights.
move. Yeah, bro. I was about to say they moving like a BKFC card.
You
Bro,
stupid.
this shit crazy. Like, bro, they got
You
one,
stupid.
they got like 50
6
fights.
fights before Moses come on and fight. Like, right now.
Nah,
What I was
Cam,
gonna say,
they even got fights in the commercials, bro.
your Hutchinson got popped too though.
Yeah, nah, he does, but I don't know. I just feel like Taylor gonna pull it. Taylor's
so.
underrated, bro. He's underrated, and he's not talked by a lot of people. I was talking to somebody out here in Texas, and he actually brought him up, and he's like, yo, you better watch the Hutchinson and Taylor fight. I said, yo, that's crazy. How you know about him? He's like, nah, I got the zone. I always watch all the Taylor fights. He's good, and it's
Yeah,
crazy
he
because I'm
decent.
like, damn, what's up?
I said, yeah, he decent, bro. I think
Yeah, I like him.
I think Hutchinson kind of chinny, bro.
He hella chinny.
Hutchinson the A side in this fight too, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he is because of the Boatsi, and he fought somebody else. He just upset somebody recently. He upset somebody recently. I'm not remember the name, but he definitely could fight. I ain't gonna lie. He could fight. He could run, but he kind of chinny though. So I'm thinking like Taylor got some pop. He got the reach. I think they about the
Pull
same
it.
height.
Yeah,
though.
he better pull it.
I think they about the same height, but I think he gonna land something though.
He better, bro, because I need to get that bread.
Shit, Ezra Taylor was active last year. He fought 3 times last year, man. Got two knockouts out of the 3 fights. You know what I mean, he was looking pretty good last year for sure.
What I'm banking on is the Boatsi fight, right? Boatsi, like, he gets sloppy after a while.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
he lost to Lennox Clark in 2021, though. That was a minute ago, but that Boatsi loss was in 2024. That's the most recent one. And he only fought Willie Hutchinson only fought 1 time in 2025, where he did get a knockout in that fight. Yeah, he fight on Mark Jeffers.
Yeah, exactly. That was the upset. He was beating the shit out of Mark Jeffers. I ain't gonna lie. Mark Jeffers, I like him. His record. You don't think he could punch, but he got some pop. But I don't know what happened in that Hutchinson fight. He was getting his ass whipped. But
he was off the juice, gang. That's what happened. He ain't take no juice.
Probably, most likely. But
good scrap.
The Boatsi fight, right?
It's gonna be a good scrap.
Boatsi like gets sloppy after a while. I don't think Taylor's gonna do that. Like Taylor's not gonna get sloppy and lose his technique. So I feel like he gonna land something at some point in the fight that's gonna get Hutchinson on Bambi legs, and that's it. I believe that. I think probably 7 through 12.
7 through 12. Yeah, 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 7 through Yeah, I like Ezra in this fight. I ain't gonna lie, I like him in this fight.
And
I
he's still the
definitely
Bro,
underdog, right?
it's a good scrap. It's definitely a good scrap.
He's still the
TD
underdog,
was
right?
good, my brother.
Who?
My boy TD Sports Talk in the building, man. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother as well,
Yes,
man.
that's my Bronx brother.
That's my guy, man. That's my brother, man. Yeah, I like
that's
Ezra
my
in this
Bronx
fight.
old head.
I
Do they still got him as the
like
underdog?
Ezra in this. Yeah, I believe so. Let me look at the odds real
It's
quick.
like plus 118 or something like that.
They have him. They got Willie Hutchinson minus 164 to Ezra Taylor's plus 120 right now.
Yeah, so that's why I said like the money line enough for me,
They
but
got
the
it even.
knockout, I'm thinking a knockout. I think he gonna do it, bro. Even though Hutchinson is a big nigga, bro. Like he's at least 185, 190 in the ring, bro. Probably more. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he might be 200 in the ring.
Damn, bro.
Yo, these niggas be big, bro.
For
They be
real.
big niggas, bro. You gotta think, right? Like they make 175, right? They come in the ring, they rehydrating at least 15 pounds, bro.
They like fucking cruisers at that point.
They like 190, 194 in the ring. So it's like Taylor's a big, strong kid, man. And I just hope I hope he does what I think he's gonna do. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at Taylor and I'm looking at Navarro close, like for the upsets. For sure. I think they the most likely, especially heavyweight boxing. We know all you need is one punch. So I'm taking those two for the upset. And I think the Moses fight is tricky because I'm like, you know, he cashed money for 1 through 2, but I think maybe 3 through 4. I'll give Jermaine.
Yeah, I was saying 3 through 5 tonight. I'm
Yeah, I
thinking
give
3 through
Jermaine some
5. He
credit.
could have mattered there between then.
But Moses pulled out of that fight, man. It make me think that you know what I mean? They
talking
put
about
him
with
in a
Frank
hyperbolic
Sanchez?
snack chamber. Nah,
You
he
talking
pulled
about
out the fight with Jermaine. Remember he had the injury earlier this year?
Oh yeah, he got injured and everything. Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, so I was
They
saying like maybe
they
they put him in a
rescheduled it for a
hyperbolic
couple
snack
of
chamber.
months though. You think that's gonna play a factor with Moses tonight?
They put him in a hyperbolic snack chamber.
Damn.
He about to come out of there and knock him the fuck out. First 3 rounds, I'm thinking.
I'm thinking 3 through 5. He packed Jermaine up.
Yeah, send his ass,
Jermaine got
send his
shit
ass
going
home.
tonight.
Yo, Moses, I ain't gonna lie, I like Moses a lot, bro. That boy dangerous.
He a dog. He a real live dog for real. I would have loved to see him fight Philip Herkovic, but they just locked Philip Herkovic in with Dave Allen just now.
Dave Allen's gonna get his ass whooped.
Yo, nah, but you know what's crazy? Yo, who was the bull who fought and it was 12 round and he got knockout. It was Wardley. Yeah, Wardley. Yo,
Yeah, Fabio, dangerous.
yeah, dangerous, bro.
Yo, I
But
forgot to tell y'all. Why y'all ain't tell me that Fabio knocked out Joseph Parker, bro?
yeah, bro. He knocked him
I never
out,
knew
bro.
that.
Yo, that shit, bro. I didn't even
Bro.
think he could do that.
That's when I took my little hiatus from YouTube and all that. But I dead ass did not see that fight, bro.
Bro,
I was like, wow, that's
that
crazy.
shit. I was watching it live on the TV. I'm yelling in the crib. I'm like, yo, come on, bro, come on. My girl's like, yo, shut the fuck up. Out of nowhere, bro, I turn around, I look back, boom. I said, yo. I
Yo,
started
YouTube
flipping
be
shit.
scaring me, bro, because I was talking about Fabio and Joseph Parker. Next thing you know, I seen the recommendation. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Because I never knew they fought, bro.
Yeah, bro, they fought. That shit was crazy.
Damn. I was
That
like,
shit
damn.
was a banger fight.
That Fabio's the real deal for that. It's like he knocked out Joseph Parker. That's crazy. How I think he gonna knock out Dubois?
Nah, I don't know, bro. I feel like that's a fight that.
You think he'll upset alert?
Damn, yeah, bro. Just the kind of the way he's been right now. But also too, Daniel. Damn, bro. I don't know, bro.
He got legit one punch knockout power, bro.
Yeah, he do. Yo,
Like that's the thing
Wardley, I don't know,
I
bro.
don't like about this nigga. Oh yeah, this nigga Kevin Newman too. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he said
Kevin.
I like Kevin Newman tonight too in that fight with Elijah
I like the
Garcia.
upset. I like the upset.
You
Because
going?
this nigga
You
moving up
going
to
upset?
168. The thing with all right, so this nigga could punch, bro. Your man, Garcia, but he's moving up in weight. So like,
What, 2 weight
I
cut?
think he's gonna be stronger at 168. But Newman's a big dude too, bro, and he got some skill, he got some pop. He's athletic. He might get the upset. I'm not gonna lie. I think he gonna outbox this dude, but Garcia got some pop and he's a dog, bro. The only thing with him is he take too much punishment. Like he like Fabio, like they take a lot of punishment. So any given day, like they on upset alert, bro. So I think Newman could outbox this dude. I think they mispriced him too. He be doing his little Roy Jones impression though. I don't really like that. You think he Roy Jones and shit, bro? Nigga be having the shoulder low and all that. But I think he could upset this dude. That's the other fight that I forgot. That's all upset alert. Newman better get that nigga out of there.
Yeah, that shit about to be good, bro. That shit about to be good.
That
Yo,
boy said
somebody said I got Wardley stopping Dubai in 3. Damn.
It's
yeah,
possible.
TD said
Damn.
that.
It's possible.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie.
might have to make
He
2
got legit
parlays.
one punch knockout power, bro. He do.
Yo, that's I'm
Yeah,
telling
he
you,
got some
bro.
shit with him. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he got some pop,
That's
bro.
tough.
You see when he did the Justice Hooney?
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
Nah, Hooney
Yeah,
was
he
beating the
stopped,
shit out
he
of
stopped
him.
Joseph Parker, bro. He did Joseph Parker dirty, bro, in that fight.
Yo, bro, that dude is like he's a
That
dog,
shocked
bro.
the hell out of me how he stopped Joseph Parker. I ain't gonna hold
I was
you.
shocked too.
Oh yeah,
I was shocked.
bro. I'm telling you, bro. I was yelling. My
Teach was
girl come in
good,
the
bro.
room,
Pop up
bro.
here and teach if you got some time. Teach.
I was yelling, bro. I was going crazy, bro. I turned back. He get knocked out. I started flipping shit in the crib, bro. I started getting in trouble.
He said that the joke was stupid.
I
Yo,
swear,
you
bro.
think
My girl's like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing?" She walk in, bro. You got the table flipped over. I'm like, "Yo, baby, shut up. You just seen Wardley? You just seen this shit?"
yo,
I'm in the doghouse, bro.
your girl's about to whip your ass, nigga.
Nah, she cool.
Well, I was gonna say, that nigga got real one punch knockout power, bro.
Yeah, he do.
Like it's not like like some niggas like got a record, but it's like a little inflated. Like I've seen him like one punch shit, bro. So the boy kind of chin. I ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna
He
say
is
too. This dude Wardley kind of give me like shady vibes, bro. Like he look dirty. Like he just whipping people outside and in the ring. He just got that
you think?
look, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He look like a tough young boy. Like I ain't gonna lie. He look like he
Yeah,
in the
bro.
streets.
Like,
He look like he on some gangster shit, right?
nah, bro. I'm telling you. First time I seen him, I said, nah, this dude like his face scarred up.
He look like a shady character, right?
Yeah, bro. He give me Scar from Lion King vibes, bro.
Like you don't want to see him on a dark night in the Nottingham streets.
Nah, bro. I see him as quiet, bro. I'm walking the other
Yo,
way, but you can't even walk the other way, bro.
the look he gave Frazier Clark before he knocked him out.
Yo,
I said, damn. I
nah,
said,
he
oh damn,
cold,
nigga.
yeah.
I say Clark in trouble, bro. That nigga dented his forehead. That's what the fuck.
Yeah, nah, that was crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
He landed an overhand on his temple, and that shit cracked this shit open. I said, damn. I think Frazier only fought once since then.
Yeah, he did.
He might end his career, bro. How many niggas you seen get their forehead dented in? And they still last. Wilder, maybe Wilder.
The Wilder coming up next week.
He gonna get his ass
bro,
whooped.
but yeah, I was he about to get his ass handed to him, bro. I don't think he about to win.
The bronze bomber about to get bombed on. That's what I think.
Bro, this dude, Derek, he ain't no slouch, bro. Like he got mad losses, but like I've never seen him like I don't know. I just don't feel like Deontay's gonna knock him.
I don't think I think Deontay's shot, bro. That's what I think.
Yeah, he is.
I think he'll get a bag and that's it. What you think, Ken?
Man, it's a 50-50 fight to me, man, for real. Like, I ain't that crazy about Derek, but I know he a tough motherfucker, though, for sure, though. I know you're a tough motherfucker. It's a 50-50 fight, man. I don't know what's going to go down in this one, man, but I kind
You
of
put him for
lean
Wilder?
Derek Chisora, though, with the home field advantage, man, at this one. I ain't going to hold you. This is the last fight for Derek Chisora. Oh, yeah, man. He tried to go off on a high note in this one, for sure.
Oh, this is a retirement fight?
Yeah, that's what he said. This because the last fight that he had originally was supposed to be his last round, but look like he's saying like this the last one right here. So I think this is 50th fight too. This is 50th fight as well.
That nigga fought Fury like 7 times, bro.
Okay, there's the sure.
It should be.
Man, this is 50th fight right here, man. Yeah, be coming out fighting Otto Weiland last year. He only fought one time last year. He did fight Joe Joyce in 2024. I remember that fight vividly. That was an ugly fight right there. That was an ugly ass fight.
That shit was a sad fight for me, bro. I was like, damn, man.
Well, he fought a lot of motherfuckers though, from Dillian White to Parker to Usyk to Fury.
Yo, give me a second, y'all.
He didn't fought shit. Fought Fury, shit. He fought Klitschko.
He fought everybody.
He fought Fury hella damn time.
Nah, but you know what, Cam?
I told you, bro. He fought Fury more than Franchon Cruz fought Clarissa.
Chad Ross said that both guys fighting their 50th fight. Oh, that's crazy. That is true. Yeah, that's
bro.
crazy.
So both of them combined, it's like 100.
Damn, that's crazy. That's dope as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you. That's dope as hell. Did y'all think it's gonna be a friendly fight in this fight though between these guys? With these guys being cool?
I
think they can go in there and hit it off and really cracking that motherfucker because I seen a lot of friendly energy with these motherfuckers in the build up for this fight.
Nah, yo, Cam, this dude Derek was like, yo, after the fight, we coming over to your house or you come over to mine, we going on vacation with the family. I'm just like, yo, come on, bro.
Yeah, man, saying shit like that got me weary, man. It's gonna be a friendly ass fight now, man. I hope they'll be in there pity patting that bitch.
This shit about to be an exhibition, bro. And damn, I don't know though, man. I might get a lot of hate, bro, but I feel like Derek's gonna sleep. If it's a real fight, I feel like Derek's gonna knock out, Bronze Bomber, Deontay. Just cause, I don't know, bro. To me, Deontay's just like for me. It's the legs, bro. Like he need to do squats or I don't know, bro. Like
they said, I'm looking at. There's a story ain't had a stoppage since 2019. David Price.
Nah, but you see the only reason why I think Derek is gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out Deontay is because Deontay's been stopped and we've seen it already. And like his I think he got stopped two fights already.
But no, he got stopped by Zalees Zane.
It was only there we go. That I don't know. I just feel
like he lost to Parker, but it was by decision though. Parker
that was sad, bro. But I don't know. I just feel like Chisora go in there. He likes to bang, so I feel like it just take one shot. Just like Supreme said, these dudes got that one knockout power, that one punch.
Yeah, bro. I think it's 50-50.
I think Wilder loving the UK though, bro.
TD said Chisora been stopped mad times though.
Mad times, most of them has been about Fury.
Yeah, exactly. So
how many times
I don't know, bro.
I'm looking at two.
Everybody
he fought Fury 3 times. Fury, that last fight, Fury stopped him in 2022 last year. I mean, in 2022 in their last fight. He lost twice.
I think they fought more than 3 times, bro.
Nah, yeah,
I think they fought like 5 times, bro.
Yeah, they fought 5.
I'm looking. I'm counting. I got 1, 2, and 3. I see 3 on here on this resume on Boxer. Damn, that motherfucker. I was like, he done lost all 3 fights to Fury. What was the point? Like, yeah, they was running that shit back crazy. Like, what was the point of running that shit back 3 times if you lost to that motherfucker all the time?
Free money, bro. Free money.
That's crazy. Jeff Cross said it felt like 5 times. Yeah, it damn near felt like it for real. Like, damn. He done lost to him 3 damn times. So like, bro, why y'all running that shit back, man? Said Dillian White stops your sword. Man, bro. I don't know, man. Oh, that's why I said it's 50-50, bro. That's why I said I don't see Derek Chisora really just blowing out Wilder in this fight 100%. Yeah, but I don't see it.
I don't know, bro. I just got a feeling like Deontay, he ain't the same no more, bro, and neither is Derek. But if anybody's got a good chance, I say Derek because of how fat he is, and I'm not even trying to be disrespectful like that. You know what I mean?
Chisora beat Otto Wallin and Joseph and Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
You think Wilder could beat any one of them?
I think it'd be George Joyce for sure.
You think it could beat Otto Wallin?
I'm not high on George Joyce. Ain't that good to me.
What about Otto Wallin? He's a much better boxer than Wilder, bro.
I don't know, bro.
Otto Wallin?
Fuck,
remember, Otto Wallin damn near split Fury head open. Don't forget that. You remember how he cut Fury?
Yeah, that's more 50-50. I think he'll beat Joyce. I don't. That's more. That's another.
Remember, Chisora got a win on Otto Wallin, bro. So conventional wisdom say he gonna beat the shit out of Wilder, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Wilder, that one punch knockout power looked like it went away, bro.
Yeah,
Chisora gonna walk through that nigga.
Bro,
it ain't look crazy in that last fight from Wilder. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I don't know why he had Malik Pornstar in this corner, bro.
Malik Pornstar. You know Ezra Taylor's trained by Malik Pornstar, right?
Damn, really?
I know.
Yeah, that's his trainer.
That's what gets me so mad.
I'm not.
Bro.
I don't like Malik Scott as a trainer like that.
Yeah, because that nigga always making OnlyFans content with his wife.
I do not like him as a trainer for real.
He gotta stop. You gotta stop making him that content with his wife, bro. That's what he be doing.
That boy Aircraft said Malik what? Yeah, Malik, you heard it. Malik Pornstar.
Nah, that's nasty, bro.
That nigga Malik Pornstar, gang. That nigga be making OnlyFans content. I said, wow, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I think looked it up. I said, then that's nasty work.
Yeah,
like how you training and then you doing OnlyFans content on the side, gang. That's crazy. You gotta pick one.
Nah, you know what? Somebody said Deontay lost because he wanted to train, but Malik was like, nah, you gotta sit in the corner and watch until I'm done, and then we gonna train.
Sit in the corner and watch what?
That is crazy.
It was, bro. They
sit in the corner and watch what?
He was with the camera team. He was holding the camera.
You lying?
That's wild work right there. How about
wait. He forcing him to watch his content? Is what you saying?
Nah. He's like, yo, you gonna sit in the corner with the camera and you gonna record this shit and I'm gonna post it. We gonna make that bread.
He's stupid.
Aircraft said Malik from Philly. That's OG Crush Fighter. What?
That nigga, yo, Malik gonna get a Me Too.
Nah, bro. I
Malik
don't know.
Catch a boxing
as hell. Yeah, I ain't that high on him as a trainer like that, man.
I'm not either, bro. Because yo, like I feel like he made Deontay lose on purpose, bro. And I just feel like he didn't have enough from him. Yeah, bro. Because you know Deontay beat the shit out of Malik. But to my
They
understanding,
said
why would
Malik
you
took a
throw
dive that
somebody
fight, bro.
down? Damn, bro.
Chris
hope
said he
not,
not
bro.
my homie. And salute to my sister, Sassy Kendra. What's good? She said, "What did I come in on?" Yeah, we talking about Malik Porn Star Scott.
Yo, but nah, somebody was like, yo, I swear to God, I don't know where I was at, and somebody brought it up, and they was like, yeah, Malik, he be getting down in the videos, and I was like, what you mean getting down in the videos? Like, this is before I even knew he was making OnlyFans. He's like, yeah, bro.
I think that was
I
me,
seen his
bro.
OnlyFans. Nah. Like, somebody was like, somebody was like,
thought he was
somebody
Muslim.
said that he was watching the shit. Somebody really was like, yeah, bro, I was watching his wife is bad. And I'm just like, yo, what? What the?
Hey, I'm crying. Eric Krantz said, I thought Malik was devout Muslim. That brother got an OnlyFans.
Yeah,
His new wife is bad, but like the old one, she was a little chunky, little decent, little John. But he got some new bad. I think Kate Abdo, like she's like an anchor woman for the UK. Nice.
Hey, y'all stupid. He said Scott took a dive. He didn't get punched.
Now he did take a dive.
Yeah, I remember.
Damn, bro. That shit
Creel
crazy.
said
Though,
4
like,
hours, you on snack?
new
Yeah,
wife, she
bro.
is pretty bad.
Man, what we got,
That's
man? What
how-
else?
that's- that's how
what
my
y'all
girl
think
is right
about? So, man, give me a breakdown on this one tonight, man. With Fundora and Thurman, man. What y'all feeling tonight on this fight, man? 100%, man. Y'all think Thurman gets stopped tonight by Fundora?
I think so, bro. To me, this a 70-30 fight. I got Fundora, bro.
I got Once Upon a Time, put like shocking everybody.
You think he shocked the world tonight?
I think so for some reason.
Why, bro? Why? Give me some context,
One?
gang, to why.
All right, so this is my thing, right?
Yeah, I need to hear
The main thing for me, Thurman's a great salesman. Like he's very charismatic, magnetic. So he's talking that shit. But I realized that he has much better movement than Tim do. He has better lateral movement. He's not gonna stand there and just get punched on. I do think he can land a big overhand right on this nigga, bro. And I think that's gonna be the punch. I think he's gonna shut him up. He's gonna land something. Now, if he landed and it don't really affect Fundora, then he in trouble. I feel like the longer the fight goes, the more in trouble this nigga's gonna be in. But I do think he has legit power. You know, power is the last thing to go. I think he can land something. Now, I could be just being an earthman, and I could be wrong, but I think he's a much better boxer than Tim do, and he moves better. He has higher IQ. I think he's gonna land something big. Now, conventional wisdom is Fundora gonna get this old man out of there and send him off into the retirement. But I think Tim Tszyu probably could pull it off. I really do. Not Tim Tszyu, Thurman could pull it off, for sure.
The Sassy Kendra said, I got Keith last time Thurman stopping Fundora tonight. Damn.
But nah,
Yeah,
but
last
you know
time,
what?
yeah, facts.
Nah, but you know what? You made good points, and I agree. But my only issue is how is he gonna set him up when this motherfucker is so tall, bro? Like the only way I see it happening is if he sets him up on the inside. Just because he's too long, bro. And plus two, we know Fundora, he doesn't like to fight distance, bro. He likes to take it to the inside.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be stupid enough to sit there and just let the nigga wail on him, bro.
Yeah, he better not. Nah, but you're right though. Keith he got real good IQ. He got one of the best IQs.
And he
But
got
at
good
the
lateral
same time,
movement, bro.
he definitely do. But is he gonna be able to keep it all 12? That's my only issue.
Probably not.
That's
So
why
I said the
I'm
longer the
going
fight go, the more in trouble this nigga gonna be in. But I do think he can land something, bro.
I think
I got
Thurman
last time
he
pull
need
it
to land
off.
something early to get Fundora's attention. You know what I mean? In them first
Yeah,
5,
to get his
6
respect,
rounds.
right?
Yeah, definitely. Like he definitely got to land something early on to make Fundora respect him, and then that possibly could change the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But it got to be early
PBC
on
big for
though.
upsets, man.
They got Fundora minus 350 right now to keep Thurman plus 280 right now.
So it's not that bad. Yo, this nigga's a big nigga though. I seen a picture with him and Hovhannissian. He bigger than Hovhannissian.
Who? Fundora?
Yeah, he bigger than him, bro. That's just crazy.
That boy,
Yo, but I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah,
he lean
he
as
look big at
fuck,
the
man,
weekends,
to be
bro.
that tall, dog. That's crazy how that man is so lean.
Keep telling me to put in the code. I keep putting in the code.
He gotta be. I'm sorry, bro, but Fundora. I
Gotta
don't
be
know
back, yo.
if he's with Snag or who's he with? He's with Mimo.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know Sam Saliga was his manager.
Man, but
He
nah,
said
but you know
Fundora.
what, Cam?
Ramon said Fundora weaknesses is his vision, his peripheral
No, but
vision.
that's not true. That's not true because he just made an interview, and somebody said, "Yo, so they asked him. They say, yo, people saying, just because you wear glasses, you might not be able to win." And he said, nah, I can see just fine. He said, I wear glasses to read. I don't wear glasses to fight. And that to me, bro, and I wear glasses, so like for me, bro, I gotta wear them shits to drive. You know what I mean? So I gotta
Right.
be attentive. But like I don't need them to read. So it's kind of crazy because him saying that, it makes sense. If Fundora, I just think what happened was we seen Fundora get messy, and he just like for the Mendoza fight. In my opinion, he looked like he was just rushing, and that's why he got caught with some shit. And he even said he's like, I was rushing, and I got hit, and that's boxing. And then after that, have we not seen him get progressively better? And if he pulls,
Yeah, I like what Aircraft said right here. Said the only thing that concerns me is if an older fighter like Keith has the fire to take risks. That's one thing I questioned last night on D1 show. I said, is he really gonna really take some risks? Is he gonna have a very defensive fight on the outside? What's a real 100% game plan for Keith tonight? Is he really gonna fight on the inside with Fundora? Because I believe that's not Keith's game. He's more of a guy that mix it up inside and outside for sure. But is he gonna be willing to take risks going on the inside? Because he's gonna have to provide some offense tonight for sure. Salute the Blaze. What's good? You can come up here, bro. I'm watching him right now.
Cam, that's the only way
it's like
to win.
6 fights before fucking Moses Atuma come on. Shit.
Cam, I'm telling you, Cam. Yo, Cam, you ever watch BKFC?
Who say it again?
You ever watch BKFC?
Yeah, sometimes. Not too much though.
Nah, to be honest, bro, I only watch it whenever this dude named Brian fuck, what's his last name? Duran. I like Brian Duran, and then whenever Austin Trout got a fight, because he's champion over there.
One more Aircraft. He said, "Cam,
But
you rolling with Gashay tonight?" Nah, I ain't rolling with Gashay tonight, man. I got Yuli, man. Yuli Hernandez is about to do him greasy tonight, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Cam, like, damn, Cleveland about to take an L, but we got Abdullah, so we good.
Yeah,
Ohio still good. Gashay out the door.
He good cook tonight. Yuli Hernandez, he different, man. That boy nasty, bro. Like that boy is nasty.
You know what, bro? To be honest, I've never really seen a bunch of his fights. I think I've only seen like 2 fights, but it's because the only fights I'm probably gonna be able to catch are gonna be it's probably gonna be the main card, and that's because I gotta do some stuff. But I just got out of work, bro. As soon as I jumped on the live, I just got off work. I was working all night.
Right, yeah. I'm up there. I guess I'm watching this daggone car right now with fucking Moses Atumas and Jermaine Franklin right now. was, I guess, all right, they on the main card of it, obviously, but they got like 4 fights before Moses and they'll come on right now. You know what I mean? So hopefully they speed this process. They said Moses ring walk was gonna be around what 5:45.
Yeah, that's mad
I don't
late.
know how that shit gonna work out right now. It's 2:48 p.m. Eastern time, my time right now. So I don't know.
Yeah, bro,
I got like
it's already 12:48 where I'm at, and normally the fights start at like 1:30, 1
they got
o'clock.
because of that on Queensberry. What they did was like they, of course, with their cars, they got a lot of staple, a lot of fighters on their staple. So they like having a lot of their guys all on one car from the the prelims and shit. Like they done had damn near probably like 20 damn fights damn near, man. Like it's
For
crazy
the
for
main
real.
event. So about what 26 fights?
Like damn near 20 fights all up to the main event. I'm like, damn, bro, this is a lot of fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand y'all giving us the content, but damn, like it's too many
Yeah,
fights to
because I
lead
was
up
about to
into
say,
the
bro,
damn
Frank.
main event.
I was about to say because Frank Warren, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I really like what Frank Warren's doing. And I don't know. I don't really like Eddie, so I like Warren over Eddie. And it kind of seems like Queensberry always gets the best of Matchroom.
Queensberry got the heavyweights over there. They got Jared Anderson on that card with Worley and
I was just
Dubois
about to
coming up
say,
too.
bro. He just signed, right?
He signed with Queen. It's a co-promotional deal. He got he's still with Top Rank, but they just made that move so he can get some of them fights over there with Queensberry because he got the heavyweight fights over there for him.
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm very disappointed the way Jared Anderson moved the last 2 years.
Damn, TD said 5 fights is crazy.
Yeah, all 10. Yeah,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, all right, bet. Yeah, Jared, man. I like this fight for him coming back, man. It's a lot of little matchups that you can have over there with Queensberry.
And you see,
And
but
he's still
those are
ranked
all winnable.
pretty, decent in some of the sanctioned bodies, like between at least 2 or 3 of the sanctioned bodies. He ranked pretty decent for sure. And he get to brand
That's good,
himself over there in the UK as well. I like that you mentioned that too, Blaze.
Yeah, you know what? I guess I guess it is good for him, but like I said, bro, I was just very disappointed the way he was moving the last couple of years, just because I get it. He wanted the bread, and that's what comes with the bread, bro. You take that bread. He went to go fight Bacoli, and he didn't he wasn't thinking about the outcome. He was just thinking about the paper, and he said, "Yo, I'm a smoke him," and then he got smoked, and then he went into depression. He was saying that he don't even know if he wants to box anymore. I seen him in the corner pulling a fuck. What's the little UK dude's name? He's a white dude, and he was fighting Yafei, and he's like I don't even want to be here anymore. Getting the shit kicked out of him. That's exactly what Jared Anderson did.
Probably in his last fight. Yeah, that's probably in the last fight that he had on Top Rank, because you remember he fought on the Keyshawn card last year, where they was where he was at the bottom. Like he started the night off. They had him fight on the prelims and shit. Damn near.
Yeah,
Sassy
and
Kendra,
he was like,
Sassy
I
Kendra, you
don't
you stop it, sis. Talk about Jared need a rematch because he did say he want that rematch. He did say that. I will say that he definitely did say that for sure.
He got to go back and get that. He got to go back and get that.
It's about
But
time,
I like,
bro. He definitely need a rematch.
but the thing with
I don't
Jared
know
is,
about he can
man,
win that, man. That's just me.
Jared,
I don't think
Cam, shout out to Jared Anderson, bro, because you know what? He definitely needed to do something, bro, because he was already talking about he was gonna retire, all types of shit.
Yeah, I think he got a little. He regained his focus from talking to some people that I know. Of course, my boy Coach Prentice, that was that coach used to coach Tiger Johnson. He was talking about Jared being back locked in and focused a lot. Last week on our show though, on our Ohio show we did last Saturday. Man, so Blaze, what's good, man? What you think about these fights today, man? What's good, man? What's on your mind with these fights today, man?
Oh man, I ain't, I mean, the main event, from Dora versus Thurman has implications. I mean, the Tuma and them, I just want to see what's up. I ain't really got no analysis because I ain't really been tracking them as much. But I do want to say about Jared Anderson is, like I said, I got to go back. Let me know which episode that was when y'all talking about Jared Allen going back locked in, big baby. It's the lifestyle and the focus outside of the ring. I'm
Yeah,
imagine that's what they was talking about, Cam. And like I said, I don't
That's
want
just
to
yeah,
make no
absolutely.
assumptions. That's just what I want to. That's why I want to see the interview
Yeah,
because he
if you
wasn't
seen
locked
him,
in.
if you seen him recently, like if you, because I don't know if y'all follow him on IG and Twitter,
he looks
like
different, bro. He looks very
he's
different.
he's in the gym all the time, pretty much. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
good
But
though,
But
bro.
and he's
Because
so
working with Bomac. Bomac is his trainer now too, so he's
That's
working down there
that's
with
where I was
Bomac.
getting to. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, he's in the right environment. That's what I'm saying. He's in a clean boxing environment in which they're trying to get there. You feel me? And so it's just like, you get that together, and that's what's up. You feel me? He lost against McCollum, he lost against a big heavyweight, and that show you when you wasn't unprepared. That's why it's like I believe, going over to Queensboro, that makes sense because there ain't no heavyweights in the US. He gonna get work. He gonna get like 3 fights in 1 year. You see what I'm saying?
bro,
You feel me?
that
To get
you know
back on
what, Blaze?
track. You feel
You know
me?
what,
And so
Blaze?
that's why it's like I like that because he go back and get Bacoli. Bacoli's out of shape. He'll be able to do what he do. So I respect this push. I've been rooting for him because he's the only like young heavyweight we got, literally. That's why
Yeah,
it'd be like, even if you take a loss, don't be knocking him. Ain't nobody kicking Big Baby, bro. Everybody want to see Big Baby win.
yeah,
Everybody seen Big Baby
bro.
run into the George Foreman uppercuts against Bacoli. You feel me? And was out of there, trying to figure it out.
You know what,
But
Blaze? You're right though, and it's crazy because it's like you said, he's the only young American heavyweight fighter that we got right now, and I was very disappointed that he was talking about, oh, I don't even want to fight no more. I'm so depressed, and I'm just like, damn, like I get it, but also too, like you knew what you was doing, and you shouldn't have took that money because Top Rank probably advised them not to even take that fight.
but
But
Isaiah though,
you
yeah,
made a good
yeah.
point though, bro. Nah, you made a good point though. His lifestyle and all the people around him and everything he got going on. But now he with Bomac, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Bomac, his camp, he runs a strict program,
And
and for
it's not
me,
only the program though, Isaiah is bigger than that. It's the culture around them.
no,
Everybody's in that gym doing what they doing. Everybody around them that's moving. You
exactly,
feel me? And it's a
no,
all
and
it's a
you
all
right,
day
bro.
affair. You get work all
It
day
is.
in that gym. You see what I'm
And
saying?
then not only that, you got Lester in there, and then you still got Bud showing up to show love and help out,
Yeah.
which I think I do. I don't believe, and I'm gonna be honest. This is why I don't like Keyshawn because he left them and he made up all these things, and he tried to diminish that camp. And then Bernie came out and said, nah, like he wasn't drinking, like, nah, we don't play them games. And the only reason why I say strict program is because, somebody like me, I like being on strict program time. I feel like being on a strict program time, you get shit done. And I feel like him being over there, he's going to be, and it's like you said, it's bigger than the program, but also too, sometimes the program helps you get to a level to where you'll be able to achieve more things because you become more disciplined because of the program. So yeah, I agree.
But yeah, but I also, like I said, you got to give it up to the culture around them because your entourage is going to be on point too. Like, you
Nah,
feel
you're
me?
right, bro.
They
That's a
box
fact.
camp, and it's like you got to be on point outside of the ring. It's like you can't be over here with people who ain't involved with boxing when you're not in the gym. You got to be locked
Exactly,
in.
bro.
That's why Bud was who he was because he didn't do nothing but box. That's why they
He
said
did
it was
nothing but
boring.
box.
There was nothing on Instagram or nothing. It was like, no, they were in that gym. They were chilling. They were training others. They was training each other. They had somebody trying to come down the pipe through there all the time. You feel me? So you got Lester Martinez over there, and like you said, Bomac got them. And then the thing is like we know with Keyshawn, we know Keyshawn was immature. We know Keyshawn got mental behavioral health issues with an ego, and he go off the program. You feel me? That's
Yeah,
why I
nah,
mean
you're right,
we
bro.
named him mental and behavioral health issue. I'm not giving no excuse for it, but he shared his truth, man. I know people with mental and behavioral health issues. I know people
Nah,
who's
nah.
never coming home behind
You know
mental and
what?
behavioral health issues.
You know what?
So
Me too, bro. Just because I mean, well, where I work, we deal with a lot of people that got mental illnesses.
yeah,
So
you know that.
I completely understand, and I'm just not a fan of fake people faking it because there are people that really need the help.
But what I would
And
yeah.
say, Isaiah, there's a spectrum though. There's a spectrum.
Oh no, yeah,
From where it be
100%,
it be moderate to
100%.
where it be severe, even with
But
ADHD,
you see,
even
look,
with whatever.
you
Yeah,
see,
I
but
That's
think it
why
you
I
was
say
see,
real
with
with Jared though.
that's what I
Jared has. I
yeah.
think Jared, like, of course, a lot of people gave him flack for him saying that he wasn't going to be here a long time, and him saying that he here for the money, he ain't really here for the titles and stuff like that. He got a lot of flack for that, and I think now with him, he just he looks more focused and locked into the sport and to his craft, especially with Bo Mac over there from me just watching him. You know what I'm saying, the last couple of months. And I've been pushing, trying to get him on the channel, man. I'm working on it, man. We're gonna have Jared on the channel, man. So I've been pushing to get him on the channel. I want to chop it up with him, man, for sure. Hopefully try to get him on at least after this fight, or at least I'm trying before, for real. I think that fight is May 9th. I think it's it's May 9th. So yeah, I'm trying to work my head and get him in here. But Jared, man, yeah, I like him with Bo Mac, and Bo Mac is a hell of a trainer, man. He's a
yeah,
hell
he
of a trainer.
definitely
I
is.
got to give it to him. He definitely
I'm not
is.
gonna lie, bro. Bomac is legendary for his Cheetos, but he definitely he definitely good.
Yeah,
He's
listen,
cool, bro.
he might not do the boxing, but
Bro,
his guys do.
isn't it crazy how somebody like that who
I know
people say that
If
he's
Sid
so
heard me say
overweight.
that shit, Sid will go. If Sid is listening, Sid will go off me saying that shit, because Sid hates Bo.
Nah. You know what? Bomac, he's good, and I really do like him because one thing about him is, like, if anybody knows the story between him and Bud and everything he helped Bud, and I believe that Bomac is a big part of Bud's life. That's why I like him, because he's inspirational and he's done a lot for Bud in a sense
Yeah,
of
and
when he was younger, in a boxing way and in a bigger than life type of way, you
and
know?
Isaiah, that's why I tell you to be on the ring 24/7, bro. You know how it is when you clicked up in the camp. You feel me?
Yeah, that's a
You
fact, bro.
can't be
Nah, that's a
doing
fact,
nothing
bro.
that deviates from your gift. Even if everybody else, they know they got a responsibility for you to make sure you ain't deviating from your gift. You feel me? That's
Nah,
what I
that's a
mean by
fact, bro.
culture. You see what I'm saying? And it'd be like these guys get big, these guys get a little bread, these young, and they be young in their 20s. You feel me? They feel like
Yep,
King Kong ain't got nothing on them. You feel me?
yep,
And then they be hanging and dealing with stuff and
That's a
making it
good
look like
question.
this boxing money was trap money. When it ain't,
What
when it's like you got yours in the gym, they need to get a job over here in the gym. Some of y'all need to be
yep.
training and get over here and try to get some bread on these undercards. Stop playing. You feel me? And
That's
that
a
be
good
the
question,
thing.
Blaze. What you think about this question from
Hold
Aircraft?
on, yo,
Like, he
Cam, I'll
said,
be right back.
outside of Bud, who Bo Mac developed?
Lester Martinez, regardless if you want to give him credit or not, he's positioned where he's positioned. That M. Billy rematch looked good. He did good during that fight. You know what I'm saying? And he looked better in his last fight. He looked like he's boxing more. So he's in 168 in the conversation, positioning himself like he's
Aircraft
supposed to
said
be.
he ain't crazy about Bo Mac. Now, I would say this. Lester, I wasn't crazy about his performance last week, man. With
Who, me
Lester,
neither. I'm not, but it's Lester Martinez at 168. Who boxing at
he was a solid
168?
fighter. But that performance is just like,
I know. But look,
it's
think
like he
about how
left
much of a
something. Like he left
no, but
something out there. Like,
Cam, let's put this though. Did he ever box like that before? Have he ever boxed like that before? That's the first time we done seen him box like that. You feel me? We watched him get gas in the mid rounds trying to do it, and still, stuck to the program. He
you
switched his
right.
whole style up,
Okay,
homie.
yeah, you
So it'd be
talking.
like, come on, man, in contender bouts. This ain't switching your whole style. 7 fights in, 8 fights in, trying shit. You feel me? This is not. This dude will punch you. He'll knock you out. You feel me? You guys is fighting ranked opponents. You feel me? With these sanctioning
Yeah,
bodies putting themselves
it
in
was
position
just
for
like
title shots.
like I seen him look. It was crazy because I expected him to look a lot more like explosive in
But
this
my thing
fight.
is, just
Like
give him the
kind of
fatigue.
similar to like how I felt like he was explosive in the fight with Christian and Billy in that fight.
But he
You
had
know,
to he had to stand still and sit on a lot of them punches. He moved a lot in this fight. That's why he was
yeah,
tired.
he did. He
He
definitely
didn't
did.
move like that. That's what I'm
He
trying to tell you.
definitely
From
had
the
a little bit more lateral movement, in this
a
fight for sure.
whole lot of lateral movement. He was fighting off his back foot using the ring. But the thing, what I was like, is it wasn't a pro box ring. The ring is only like 15 feet. So you're
Yeah,
forced to engage in those. Shit, you might as well be in the sparring
this
gym. You
boy
better
Hacker
put your
said
just
Bo Mac brought up Jamal Heron and help Keyshawn.
And listen, man, Bo Mac been doing it for years. Like Isaiah was saying, what, since Bud was like 13 or something? They've been doing it. And they trained a whole bunch of other
Let's
kids
say you want
behind
to
them.
add Steven Nelson. You want to add him.
I mean, listen, man, I don't know what else anybody else want from Bo Mac. Do y'all want, with your trainer? You got a trainer?
I think when people's looking at it, they looking at it like they want to. I don't know about the Jamil. I don't think Jamil Herring started with Bo Mac.
But the point is like only credit Bo Mac need to get. He don't even need no more credit as being Bud's trainer since he was 13. You feel me? He trained.
I think they're
Bud.
looking at it as they wanted.
All of it.
They want like as one. I think some of the people look at it for us, the trainers, for you to be like successful. You got like many guys that develop under you as like champions from day one to now. That's why I guess they looking at it in that perspective.
Yeah, but when I look at it at that perspective, it was like them guys come out of the mud from North Omaha. You feel me? Them guys came out the streets and decided to go boxing. So it wasn't like they come from a generation before them where they was in the gym and all of that, where there's foundation. This is the first foundation. They got a bunch of kids in that gym right now trying to be great. People undefeated in there. So it'd be like, it's the first generation of this dude as far as him coaching. So it's like he ain't had no legendary coaching because he been focused on Bud. You feel me? So I get what other people saying where it's like he's not that good. He only trained one boxer. It's like I respect your opinion. You might have a point to that. But let's just see who else.
Hacker said most coaches only have one star fighter.
I mean, some coaches have more than one. I don't know. Some coaches get champions after they've been champions. You see Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? You might have
for the most part, we'll see at least the coaches have at least 2-3 stars under their staple. You know what I'm saying? Or even more than that, at least. I mean, I wouldn't say most of them only have one star. I mean, with Bo Mac, I mean, I say you got Bud, and then, I mean, I'm trying to think of anybody. I mean, you said Steven Nelson.
Keyshawn became champion under Bo Mac.
Yeah, Keyshawn became champion under Bo Mac, so you can add Bo Mac with Keyshawn for sure.
Like I said, Lester's coming up. You just did his first ones. Hey, you cooking.
We say, Creole said, once upon a time. And then Aircraft said, Robert Garcia and Bozy develops talent from the ground up.
Yeah, I'm not saying, man, that there's more decorated trainers. I'm just saying he's a good trainer. I don't even trying to get caught up in this argument. Whoever got the most champions is the best trainer, in my opinion. The most championship boxers right now, active that's training. You feel me, Cam?
Hacker, why I see why Hacker said what he said now.
Hey, CamJ, does this make sense though? The best trainer is the one that's active right now with the most champions. Who's that?
I mean, that makes absolute sense too. But but then I think what they measure though when they come up to the awards and all of that shit. They measure like how like who that person beat and how many fights they had and stuff like that, and the people they beat, and in particular, like I mean, they shit. Bud only had one fight, and he fought Canelo, and they gave him like the fighter of the year with one fight. You know what I mean? Oh no, bro.
Hey, but nah, Cam. But nah. Even Cam. Even if they just give Bud credit for going up 14 pounds, you gotta give him that. That'll be
for that. Yeah,
climbing the ladder.
Just Bud said Bud knew. I had. You remember? I think you remember, Blaze. I had literally like 3 shows where I literally said Bud think Canelo was fooled. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, listen, man. I thought here's my thing. I went to Vegas to see the fight because I knew he was gonna win. My whole thing was,
you was on one of the live streams while you was up there that week. You was there like
I walked in. I walked in. Yep. No, I was there, and then I was
that Saturday. You was walking into the fight that Saturday, the night of the fight.
I was on 2 Cent show. I was giving 2 cents this specifically in the camp over there where I'm walking in with Tony. He talking about Canelo gonna win. You feel me? Walking out like, what happened, homie? You feel me? you Mexicans is in here sad.
I know why. Now, Blaze, I know why that man Hacker said that. He said that because of daggone Bill.
Yeah, I
That's
don't know. I
why he
don't be
said
keeping up
that.
with these. I don't be keeping up with Hacker, man. I'll be tuning Hacker out. Hacker's he's part of DHP Promotions. And if he's not, he should be getting paid for him. You feel me? He'd be acting like he'd be having inside information. Where's Hacker at? Tell him come up here and stand on it.
They said Robert Garcia has the most. Yeah, I would believe Robert
Yeah,
Garcia.
Robert Garcia. Yep.
He
And
got
when you hear him talk,
he
he's my
got
favorite
Bam
trainer.
Bam.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
is
He's the
Oscar
one.
Oscar Collazo with him too? I don't know.
Oh,
if Oscar
Palazzo, you know,
Collazo-
and he number 10, he number 10 on the pound for pound. But he's like, them guys fighting like 112. That's not even real. Let me fight. You feel me?
Yeah, Robert Garcia
He
got a
12-year-olds fight.
couple guys.
Yeah, nah, Robert might be the guy. Because like I said, I ain't did my research yet. But if you just give me some names, I don't see nobody that's been, rocking with more people at the top right now than Robert Garcia. And I respect Robert Garcia because you see every time he have an interview, no matter what, he give up some game, some wisdom. That's what I like about Robert Garcia.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to know the exact number the champions he got right now. I wanted that. That boy, what did he say? That boy Eric said Bomac went 2-4 and 1 draw last year, and France screaming out Coach of the Year.
He might have had a more record than that. He might have more losses than that. They got more fighters than losses that you count. Yep, you're right. You're right. One thing with the Bud thing is I don't talk about Bud because Bud's retired and it is what it is. But people act like going into that fight. You feel me? Everybody didn't have Canelo and was just like, oh, you can't do it. Oh, you feel me? Bud's gonna get knocked out. And I was saying, hey, y'all gonna blame it on Snack when he come up because he came down from 186. And I was like, man, he put that weight on right. If he come in there like close to like 168, not light, 164, I'd have been like, nah, he didn't put it on right. But if he was coming in between 167, 168, I say, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. And sure enough, he did and rehydrated and was bigger than that boy. I was like, this is crazy. You feel me? That was the only question mark with that fight between Canelo and Bud. Because once Bud got as big as him on the snapback, you feel me? Canelo had to respect those punches. Canelo didn't have to respect nothing Charlo pulled because Charlo came in at 164. He came in light, homie. You feel me? And when he punched
Robert
that boy
Garcia has
didn't flinch.
2 champions right now. Only Bam, and I don't know if y'all want to add Virgil. Virgil's the interim, so in reality,
Give him
only
the
got
interim.
one
Give him
full
the interim.
champion. Right
Give
now,
him the interim. He's right there. We're not gonna take away. We ain't gonna take away that. I bet he might want to fight. You think the coach for it?
Yeah, he got the interim. You know what I mean? So he got 2 champions right now.
Give it to him. And then the ones he get credit for the ones he had before too. You feel me, Cam?
Yo, what's up, Cam?
What's good, Hack, man? What's good, bro?
Shut up, brother. I just jumped here. I jumped here for a hot second, Yeah, most coaches don't only have one, like, well, I mean, like top fighter, like somebody like top 10, like one of the best out here. Most coaches only have one of those. Like somebody said Bozy, I was like, Bozy really just trained boots. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
I mean, he got Andy Cruz, he got Steven
Andy
Foden.
Cruz ain't his fighter. No, don't ever say that. To me, I think he messed up Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is a kid from Cuba,
I
bro.
forgot about you. I forgot you. You felt.
Yeah.
I forgot about
What are
you.
you talking
I forgot
about?
you felt that way about
Man,
him. Man.
Andy Cruz was a two-time world champion, 2-time gold medalist when he came there. He didn't train no Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz been like that. He was. Did you forget?
Yeah, I'm about to say Bozy.
He was a 2-time amateur world champion, 2-time gold medalist. No, he brought Bozy is the only top fighter that he really brought up. If you're being real, like most fighters only have one top fighter.
But you gotta say he's
Andy
training
Cruz,
Andy
no.
Cruz. Now he got Jack Cameron right now too.
Bro, if we're doing that, then we can do that for Bomac too. You can't just say like if you're talking about brought up. Like this is the thing, most fighters switch coaches when they turn pro. A lot of fighters switch coaches. A lot of these fighters weren't brought up by the same coach. Keyshawn wasn't brought up by Bomac, if we're being real, right? Keyshawn had a female coach when he was being brought up.
Andy Cruz been with Bomac. I mean, Andy Cruz been with Bozy since he started his professional career.
Yeah, he didn't bring him up.
Hacker,
What
are
are you talking
you?
I
about?
mean, he bring him up in the amateurs and shit like that, but
He
like far as his
man,
professional
who
career,
Andy Cruz
if you
is.
want to add the get the credit with
You can't
Bomac
give
with
Bomac
Keyshawn, you
any
gotta
credit for
include
no
Fade in
Andy
that.
Cruz. You can't give Bomac no credit for Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz was an
No,
amateur
Hacker,
star, man.
you show people how casual of a boxing
You
fan
can
you are.
never give Bomac credit. No, what are you talking about?
What are you talking
I'm not
about?
saying he's not his
Boosie
coach.
trained 3 sons to championship level, built them from the ground up, retard.
Who?
All the fucking Ennis brothers. Are you fucking slow? Boots, Pooh, and Farah. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't
Bro,
know shit, bro.
only
Just
Boots.
because you don't pay attention. No, no. Stop.
Wait.
Stop fucking
Only
talking,
Boots
bro. You sound like a
was a
fucking
champion.
retard. You
Hold up,
sound like
Rev.
a retard. You
Hold
sound
up.
silly.
You
They
sound
both,
crazy right
all
now.
three of the
Only
sons
Boots.
got to fucking championship level. Nobody said the other
What?
two won a belt. You're just so casual. You
Oh
pay
my
attention
God.
to the top
Oh
2% of
my God.
boxing and nothing else. You don't know
Hold
what
up.
the
First
fuck
off,
you're talking about.
you're just yelling, and
Retard.
you don't even know the argument.
You're dumb as shit. You don't know
You're
what
just
the
yelling, but
fuck
you don't
you're
know the
talking
argument.
about.
The argument, who's name? We're talking about coach who brought fighters to the top level. Both these
Oh my
brothers, Boots' brother, was not no top level. Stop it.
God,
What are
dude.
you talking about? Championship level? What? There was not no
Hacker,
damn top.
you are such a fucking casual.
Bro, cut
You
it
just
out.
keep running your fucking
Man.
fat mouth. You
Cut it
sound
out. It's
silly
like me
to
saying
real
Keyshawn's
boxing
brothers are
guys.
championship.
I'm done talking with you
Keyshawn and his
because you
brothers are
don't
not
even
on the
watch
same level,
boxing.
bro.
You sound like a fucking
You're saying nothing.
retard to
Keyshawn and his
real
brother are not
boxing
on the same
guys.
level. What are you
Have a
talking
good day.
about? Hold up. Keyshawn and his brothers, Triple
Slow.
D. Listen,
Fucking
the Davis
slow.
brothers, only Keyshawn's on the top level. What's he talking about? You can't just make up shit like that. Let's be real. Only Keyshawn's on the top level. His brothers are still prospects. They're still prospects. The other two brothers are only prospect. Keyshawn's on the top level. If you want to talk about family of brothers who brought up fighters, you tell Russells because you have Gary Antoine. And you only say Russell because of Gary Antoine and Mr. Gary Russell. I'm not even counting Antonio. What are you talking about? Just be yelling for nothing.
Well,
When it comes to, am I lying? Like you won't say Antonio is a top. Antonio is a good fighter. He was a great amateur, right? But as far as the fighters from that brotherhood, and they're all great fighters. Don't get me wrong. The only ones who made it to the top level were Antoine and Mr. Gary Russell. Am I lying about that?
Blake said y'all arguing two different things. Hacker is saying that Bozy was his trainer to amateur run. The one is arguing that Bozy been training champs.
He's been training the top the everybody's been training good fighters. But but when it comes to like star fighters, most coaches only have one of them. It's very seldom. Maybe like Robert Garcia has more than one. But most coaches only have one star fighter in the pros. Right? Like what are we talking about? Like what's his name's coach? Tank Davis' coach, right? Tank Davis' coach also trained Truck. I wouldn't say Truck's a good fighter. He was an excellent amateur. But I won't say he's one of the stars of boxing. Let's be real. And I love Truck. Truck's an excellent fighter. But I wouldn't say he's one of the top level. The only person that Coach Calvin brought up, and they have a lot of fighters in their stable, the one they brought up to the star level was Tank Davis.
So you saying
right?
pretty much that for a guy to be, for a coach to be 100% legit, they gotta be brought up from the ground up, developed into somewhat in the championship contention as a champion.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like if we're talking because somebody brought up the question, who did Bomac bring besides Terrence Crawford, who did Bomac bring up? Right? I'm like, okay, if you don't want to count Jamal Herring because Jamal Herring didn't start from Bomac at all, then you gotta say most coaches are the same way.
When did Jamal Herring start training with Bomac?
I feel like he was the majority of his pro career was with Bomac, but maybe not in the amateurs. That's what I think. But like, if you don't want to give Jamel Herring to Bomac, okay. But then, okay, if you're talking about star fighters, most coaches, no matter how good they are, don't have one star. It takes a lot to bring up a star fighter. They have a lot of fighters, but they only have one star fighter. Like Robert Garcia he definitely has Mikey. He definitely has Mikey Garcia. I guess he has what's his name from the lighter weights. The young bull. What's that brother's name? I can't think of it right now. The one that everybody wants anyway to fight. I just can't think of his name at the moment. He has him. He has the other guy who used to take a lot of punches and shit from back in the day. So he has a few fighters that he actually brought up. You know, I would say Robert Garcia is one of them that has a few fighters that are like in star contention. You know, and it's not to say they're back. It's not to say like if you don't have a star fighter, like you're not a good coach. No, a lot of these coaches are really good. You know, Shakur's grandfather is a really good coach. You know, what's his name? Ray Savage's coach. He's a really good coach. They're all really good coaches. I think he's a great coach. You know, but for to be stars, like it's only 1-to-1 basically.
He said Bam Ortiz, Miratala, yeah, he got
Bam, yeah.
Yeah, Robert Garcia definitely one of them guys for sure.
Yeah, he's one of them ones. Yeah, he's one of them ones. Like you give it to him. You know, for Bozy,
Bozy got a great staple over there.
He got a good stable. Yeah, he got a good stable of fighters. I'm not saying that.
Great stable. At one point,
not
we were saying
discrediting.
Derrick James was the best guy in the game at one point.
Who?
Derrick James was the guy at one point in the game with his stable
Yeah,
that he had.
even Derrick. Yeah, but see, even Derrick James. Derrick James' main fighter was Earl Spence Jr. Right? Maybe you. I can't even see like if you say who brought him up. You might even say Frank Martin, even though Frank Martin did a switch to go Derrick James, right? But like you might say Frank Martin.
At Cottas, he helped Jamil Charlo become undisputed.
Yeah, but he wasn't brought from the ground up. So that's the argument's about from the ground up to becoming a star. You know, because what happens is when you have a star fighter, the coaches work exclusively with them most times. So they even stop working with a lot of the other fighters. So it makes sense that most coaches only have one star fighter because they're working exclusively with one star fighter. When Derrick James had like so many star fighters in the stable, that dude looked like he was struggling. He had Ryan Garcia over here, the Charlo over here, Errol Spence over here. It was crazy a little bit.
Yeah, because all of them was active around the same time though. But
yeah,
same time, all of them dudes was cooking it. You know what I'm saying at that little time though.
No, yeah, all of them were really good.
I mean, look what he's doing with
Derrick
Elise.
James
He's
is a
doing
good coach.
well with Elise here right now.
Yeah, Derrick James for like mastering the fundamentals. I think Derrick James is a good coach.
Derrick James held Ryan beat Devin.
You think he gave him the Austrian?
He held Ryan beat Devin.
Yeah, he gave him the Austrian, right? Oh my goodness. Still
Cash was good.
But you know
bro.
the weird thing about Derrick James?
Let me ask you about this. Hold on. Let me read this comment. I want your opinion in this because this is a good opinion right here. My boy Cash says you don't even watch boxing like that for real.
Yeah, he's right.
Right here. Oh yeah. So Zach B right here. Salute to my brother Zach B. He said not true. He had Coach Calvin said he said Coach Calvin has truck and a gang of national championships. Don't ever speak bad on Calvin or the other coaches. The pros is the only one aspect of boxing. Bomax has a bunch.
Yo, Cam, did you just hear me just mention what Coach Calvin did with Truck? I already said Truck was an excellent amateur. He was I think it was like 205-5 or some shit like that. He only had a couple of losses over 200 wins. Truck was an excellent amateur. You don't even need to tell me how good Truck was. I really like Truck. But to say that Truck is a star fighter, like on the level of like a Bam, a Tank, and this and that, I can't really put him there yet. I think
But do he have to be at that level?
I don't even think he's in
I
contention.
would say his professional career's been pretty decent. You know what I mean? He ain't
it's had
won a
ups and
world
downs too, though.
but he's had a decent career professionally, though.
Oh yeah. He's like I say, he's an excellent fighter. It's also had ups and downs, right? But like he's a great fighter. I'll never speak bad about Truck. I really like Truck. But if we're talking about who trains somebody from the ground up to become a star, a top fighter, then you say Coach Calvin really just had Tank. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. Okay, let's look at Headbangers. Let's forget Baltimore. Let's look at DC. Headbangers. They brought up the brother Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson came from Headbangers, right? And his brother came from Headbangers. Who else came from Headbangers? I feel like they have somebody else from Headbangers. I feel like the Peterson brothers were the most popular ones, but I feel like they were known as like star fighters, you know. And they have one, you know, they have Scooter on the rise, you know what I'm saying? And Headbangers got a lot of fighters coming in and out of the gym. And they trained a lot of people. They trained goddamn everybody at one point. You know? Sugar Ray Leonard's gym, in DC as well. Who they have? I don't know what Sugar Ray
Zach
Leonard.
B said, he said, my point is coaching go beyond the pros. A star fighter can be built like Dev, but that doesn't make Bill a great coach.
I don't know. You can say that, but the proof is in the pudding, though.
We don't talk about Bill like that because what Bill do is Bill be assistant coach. Bill go and get the professionals in here who've been doing it for years to tell what to do. He be in the corner, but he always brings somebody in that's been training champs in the Devon's gym.
That's
So
a
I
fact.
count him as like a
Hold on,
coach.
it's not a fact.
He got enough game to know what he don't know.
It's not a fact. What you're saying is assistant trainers.
The only fight that I think Bill coached for real is when he fought right on the ooze on everything. Because I don't know why they
No,
rushed that boy.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is totally wrong. The only Devin has a team of trainers.
Bill don't be training Devin during fucking camp
Yeah,
like that.
he has a team of trainers. Terrence Crawford also has a team of trainers.
Always keep a team of trainers.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford also has a team of trainers.
People. They
Tank
go
Davis
around,
also
they
has
go
a
get
team
work
of
and some more shit.
Yeah, Tank Davis also has a team of trainers. Like, what are we talking about? He has a team of trainers. However, his main coach that being with in his corner is his dad. How you gonna take that from him? His dad
We ain't
been in the
taking that
majority.
from him. Hey, no, because it's
No,
different. He don't
you
just
are.
because he ain't just his coach, he's his promoter too. I'm not taking away from that from his coaching. I'm just calling it
Yeah.
like I see it. You can debate it all you want, but I'm gonna
No,
stand
but
on
it's
what I
not
stand
true.
on. Hey man, check this out. No. What I'm
Who
trying to
was in
tell
his
you
corner
is
for Lomachenko?
no. Since
What are we
I've been
talking
seeing
about?
Bill, listen, man, check this out. I'm talking about Bill. Since I've been seeing Bill, like it's how he
Yeah.
do it. Even when he had him in TMT, he bring him to the greatest. He had him with fluid. He puts him there. He be watching like a hawk. You feel me? He ain't never thought he knew he pick it up and then he train and take what he take, but he always keeps some assistance behind him. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's good coaching. But he's also promoting too. And so I don't like what I'm trying to tell you with him is I'm not trying to quantify how much of a percentage of one fight he was the coach in comparison with a certain fight and he had another team in. I'm just saying, man, he's savvy with that. I'm like, he don't lose credit for that.
Hold on.
Lose credit for that
You're
as well.
making a weird distinction.
Go ahead, because I ain't even.
You're
You feel me? He's
conflating
over here attacking me like
coaching
I'm
and
over here
training.
trying to
Hold on.
distortion Bill or something.
Hold on.
Bill's smart enough to have teams, smart team. That's what the smartest
Yeah,
coaches do. They always have great seconds and
most coaches have more
custodians
than
and
one team,
conditioning
but you
coaches. And,
can't take away from his
go other
coaching.
places and get some tip. I'm not, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
trying
so
to tell you. I'm not. This is not even an argument
so
I'm
to say
having
that
with
he's
you,
not a
Packer.
good coach is crazy
You can
because
argue with Dontrick about that. Don't argue with me about that. I don't care.
I thought you were the one who said it.
Coach, man. He just got a team of trainers. He just got a team of trainers.
Yeah, he got a team of
like in the Loma
trainers.
fight,
Yeah.
he was the only one giving Devin Haney words in the Loma fight. So he coaches just like Bomac kind of sits on his ass all day. And then Saul and Coach Red and Bernie.
And did he
kinda
read the
train Crawford.
script? You feel me? He read the script in the corner in one voice. It'd be clear, but he get it from the team. They be talking during the round like, yeah, tell him this,
Oh
man. Hey,
my
man, this and
gosh.
that. For real, I don't
Mister, I'm
understand
not
how
gonna
people
discredit
is
Mister.
making it
I'm
so
not gonna
nuanced with
discredit
this coaching.
that's so much
I ain't
cap.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I be
hate.
seeing a lot of
Hate, brother.
confusion at times in that
I had to
corner
throw the
with
race
Dev
bait at
and
you over
Bill.
here because you're trying to argue about Bill's coaching. You feel
Bill's a
me? I had
good
to see if he was gonna bite
Hey,
again.
no matter what people say, hold on. Let's quantify it
I've
then.
seen a lot of
Bill
confusion in that
Haney.
corner a lot at times, dog. Real
Man,
shit.
listen, man. Yeah,
Wait.
man.
Bill
After
Haney.
that 11th round with Loma, when it was 20-2, yeah, when he started hitting with that left.
Bill Haney, right? The same Bill Haney took his son from no titles to undisputed at 135. The same Bill Haney has a son that was a champion every division he's been in. Every official division he's been a champion. That's the same Bill Haney. How many of the coaches you like can say the same? What are we talking about? You don't have to like him as a person. You don't have to like the way he coaches. But
That's what we talking about.
he did a good job. Like we can't take that from him. But it's crazy that you didn't say that. So talking about he reads the script. That's crazy work.
Look at
Hey,
this
man, because I
comment
was
right here
just
from
joking,
Zach.
bro.
That's
But
crazy
hurt your
work,
feelings
man.
about it. Hey,
Look at
Dr.
this right
Hacker,
here.
No, I
Zach
ain't my
said,
feelings. I'm just
he said,
saying,
I'm not
brother.
man,
taking
take your
it. Hold
cape
on,
off.
Hacker.
Take your cape off, Dr.
Zach
Hacker.
B
I'm just
said,
Because
saying.
like I was
he
just
said,
trying to
I'm
tell
not
you, is like I
taking
said, I stand on what I
away from
stand about what
Bill.
I said
He
about
said,
Bill.
Yeah, you
Bill
can
is the
stand on it, but
best
you just stand on air
official
right
coach.
now.
No. Listen to me clearly, Packer. You don't be
Yeah.
listening. You just want to talk. I said, hey man, Bill is a very smart and savvy coach. He be training. He's 24/7 with depth. That's why Bud,
Yeah.
that's how Bomac was with Bud. That's what make them coaches be great when they just be beyond just the
Okay.
boxing. It's a lifestyle. They like family. What are we talking about? But then
Hey,
we're
hey,
talking
Okay.
about
Cam
the
J.
other aspect of having a team as well. When you bring in the experts to train stuff, to figure stuff, to get nuances, to get certain looks, to for each different fighter, it's
Hey,
like, all right, Bill's smart enough to do that. And that's
what's
what
up,
Okay.
makes
My
him a
Faye?
good
bad.
trainer.
I
Hey,
thought you were
what's up,
saying
Faye?
I like this
he
look at
wasn't a
this
real
comment
coach.
from ZB right here.
No,
ZB,
that's great
Okay.
coaching. He's
ZB
doing
said,
more than
I'm
My
not
coaching. He's
apologies.
like
taking away
executive
from
directing,
Bill.
homie.
He said, ZB said, I'm not taking away from Bill. Bill is not the best of his coach. He's his face point. Bill is not the guy behind the technical boxing.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah, he is. Hey, you know what? I think Bill Haney would be a
The
great coach,
aircraft
but
said hacker act like Bill Haney is Bill Belichick.
he close. Hey,
Faye, stop
I
it,
think
bro.
Bill Haney would be.
Faye,
Hey,
stop
he'll be
it,
a great
bro.
coach. Hey, you know who Bill Haney would be a good coach to? Javante Davis. He'll turn Javante Davis undisputed. He'll make him great.
Faye,
You know. Hey, but let me tell you this, Cam.
what you
What's up?
smoking over there?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Cam, I'll
What
tell
you
you this
smoking
though.
over there, Faye?
Who had more drama in the corner with Barry Sanders, Coach Calvin sticking his head under the ropes?
That's
Coach
one
Kenny
fight.
trying to
That's one fight. I've seen it with multiple
That's
fights
crazy
from
work.
Devin and Bill.
Hey, salute
That's
to
a
you,
difference.
CamJ. I gotta run. All right, I'm gonna drop off.
I
Okay,
didn't see
brother.
it from multiple fights from Devin. That's a difference, though.
Coach
Hey,
Calvin
Cam,
and
I'm
Coach
about to
Kenny
drop.
trying to
Okay.
All right, go ahead,
stick
bro.
their head under
All right, brother.
the rope, trying to give Tank a couple words, while Barry Sanders trying to demand the attention.
Shit, I even seen Devin and Bill up here having chaos in the fight with Regis Prograis, where Devin was asking the man, should he go for the stoppage and shit. And they was arguing back
Yeah,
and forth about that.
yeah, man. Barry Sanders he didn't connect with Tank. I don't never want to see Barry Sanders coaching Tank, man. I only want to see Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny, man. Real talk, man. That's when he going crazy when he got them guys. I don't think he was listening to Barry at all.
And Bill didn't have a great game plan against you know who too on almost 2 years ago on 420.
Hey man, you know what? We got a big fight tonight. We not even going, you know what I mean? We got a big fight tonight. We got Keith Thurman and Sebastian Fundora finna fight tonight, man. Cam J, we don't even got to do that today, man. You know, we really don't. Hey, Cam, no, on the real. Hey, you think Adonis gonna stop that guy?
You think Thurman gonna stop Fundora tonight?
No, I said Adonis. I'm not Adonis. Yo-yo.
Talking about you only stopping Terrell Gachet?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Definitely.
It's definitely possible.
Cause why
he couldn't
get Chiron out of there, but he was hitting Chiron with the whole kitchen sink, man.
Chiron a tough motherfucker. Terrell Gachet a tough motherfucker too, though.
Yeah.
Yo.
I don't know nothing about him, bro.
What's the word, gang?
Oh, that's Supreme?
Yeah, that's Supreme, man. Y'all got the big Moses beard and all that.
What's the
Supreme
deal?
the Supreme Ten Commandments and all that.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you for some advice, Supreme.
What's up,
but,
OG?
you know, I want you to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because last week, you know, we didn't do good. I'm thinking, is Yo-Yo gonna stop that guy?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think he is.
I think he is too, man.
That's the thing, right? Yo-Yo. All right, so people look at the Cameron Davis fight and say that Yo-Yo not punching like that, but you gotta remember, this nigga Cameron Davis hung in there with Benavidez for a minute. Like Benavidez stopped him in like the 7th round, I think. And mind you, he moved up from 154 to 168 for that fight. So I think Cameron Davis is just a really tough dude. You know what I mean? Now Terrell Gachet, he's kind of on the smaller side. He's moving up to 160. He gonna get punched on.
Hold on, I want to stop you for what you did. I know you remember Chiron Davis beating Elijah Garcia too recently.
That's a fact. I remember that upset. Mind you, I was so disgusted because he was a plus 1,800, nigga, money line. I fell asleep. I woke up and seen that the nigga lost. I said, God damn. Because I was looking at the odds. I'm like, that shit don't make no sense. No lie, when you really watch boxing and know the odds and how the odds make us think, I love when they misprice a fight, bro. Because
Yeah,
like you start to get that sneaky suspicion, and if
yeah,
you live betting, it's like Christmas. Nigga, like, oh yeah, we gonna get this money. There's a couple
yeah.
fights I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna cash out on that. But you're right, he did pull an upset on Garcia. Now, the thing with Terrell Goucher is, if you notice, like in the later rounds, his punch output slows down a lot. And you know, Goucher, they try to market him as the next guy. So it's like I could see him landing 3 or 4 or 5 punch combinations, but nothing coming back. And I think that's when they're gonna stop it. I don't think he got one punch knock this nigga out. Hell no. But I do believe that he's gonna land some level on him. What's up, gang?
Damn,
What's up,
man.
Dr. Shiesty, y'all?
I need to get some. I need to get some
Shiesty
parlays,
boys.
man.
My fault.
Hey, I know Cam got Pandora by the way you said what you said. You know.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking with Fedora tonight, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna
Say it
hold
again.
you. I like that. I think Thurman got to be competitive early on, man. He got to hit. He got to be able to hit Fedora with one of them good shots, man, early on to make him respect him.
I think he's gonna set him up, bro. All right, so so we was on Freaking Channel last night. Y'all remember the Sergio Martinez, Paul Williams knockout?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God.
All right, so I'm not saying that he gonna do that to Pandora. I think he gonna be looking to set up a punch like that though. He gonna try to rock him to sleep, try to bait him, and he gonna land something. If you remember, like Keith Thurman punch is the overhand right, bro. That's his punch. Like he landed that on Garcia, he landed that on Porter. That's his punch. Like he loved throwing that shit.
I got to get Shay losing tonight, man. Yeah, I ain't got that. Ain't no Ohio bias. I think it's Shay.
Ohio bias is crazy.
I don't know if he gets stopped tonight, but it's a possibility Julian there that stop Gaucher tonight.
I think it's the corner retirement or Dr. Stop it.
Hey,
remember, like his punch output went
like
significantly down versus Garcia. Huh?
So you saying like Keith Thurman gonna make every punch count?
I think he's gonna look to knock him out, bro. I don't think he's gonna come in there. All right, y'all remember the Thurman versus Danny Garcia fight?
Yeah.
I remember how hard he came out in the first 3-4 rounds. I'm still working. Right? Yeah, fucking shit. He came out like really like banging. You feel me? I think he's gonna try to do that. And if that doesn't work, then we know that he's going to sleep. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, if it don't work, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If
he gonna go to sleep in the later rounds.
Well, if we find out Keith Thurman, if Fundora could take Keith Thurman's punch, the fight's over.
That's what I'm saying. Like, or if like the fight goes into the later rounds, then like it's gonna be like a long, protracted, sustained beating for Thurman because he hasn't had much rounds in the last 7 years. He has 2 fights in 7 years, bro. So it's like the fact that he has the confidence to go into this fight is like he knows something we don't know. He knows something we don't know.
So will you bet on Keith Thurman?
I would live bet it. If I have the live bet options, I would live bet it.
Hell yeah.
For sure, because like it's such an interesting fight that this nigga had 2 fights in 7 years, but he's coming into the fight in the lead up talking that shit. You thinking like, yeah, Fundora ain't shit. But then you look at the record, you're like, wait, hold on. In 7 years, Fundora fought like 15 times. This nigga fought 2 times, bro. Like that's not good. And activity kills, bro. So the fact that he's confident makes me confident in him. So I guess like they said, sucker and his money should part ways. So I guess that's me.
I see everybody saying Keith getting cashed out with this fight tonight.
I believe so, but listen, if you hear what Keith was saying, bro, I'm like, nah, this nigga talking that shit. He said, oh, look, I've seen this man on the canvas. I haven't been on the canvas. He said, this guy's a broken fighter. He's been beating broken fighters. Talking about Tim Tszyu, Chardell Booker, other guys. I'm an atheist, bro. All right. So he's basically saying this dude has been beating broken fighters. Like he gave him credit for coming back and making his career out to be what it be, become a champion again. But you're not fighting nobody like Thurman. And I was like, damn, this nigga make a lot of sense, bro. But that's just me, like, being enamored with Thurman's charisma and stuff like that, you know? I still think Fundora probably gonna stop him, but
That's what I was saying. The whole
he got me thinking that he could do it though, bro. for some reason.
The whole reason we rocking with Keith Thurman like this is because of charisma, man. He
And
really
he got balls.
only got but hey, he really got a puncher's chance. Like if that punch don't
I really
land,
think so, bro.
he in trouble. He in trouble if that punch don't land, man.
All right, so we seen Tim Tszyu do it. We seen Mendoza do it.
Yep.
We seen Trudell Booker do it.
Yep.
They punches was like inconsequential though. Like it didn't have no effect on Fundora. So like Keith Thurman being an older boxer, he's like really refined. He's very technical. If he lands something big, it's gonna hurt Fundora. So it's just about how Fundora reacts and how Thurman takes his punches, bro, and how his conditioning is. If his conditioning is good, I like him for the upset, bro. It's gonna be a war though. I think it's gonna be a war.
Yeah,
bro.
bro. It's a go, man. Hold on. Let me. I don't know if it's on YouTube yet, but yeah, Kevin House, bro. It's official. Hold on. Can y'all hear this?
Is that the Devin Haney fight? It's official.
We gotta fight.
Can y'all hear this?
That Devin Haney, huh?
Nah, that
Sign, seal, and deliver. We gotta fight.
Xander Zaya said, sign,
Xander?
seal, deliver. They got to fight, man. Just now on his IG, man. Xander and Boots is locked.
He better not be saying that.
Yep, Xander and Boots is locked in, man.
Oh, shit.
It's locked in. Boots, that boy Xander just signed that contract.
Me and Supreme finna bet our house and cars on Boots.
He just signed that contract.
Man, that's one of them fights where I hope them odds.
That boy Xander just signed that contract for Boots. It's going down, Boots.
No, that's aircraft guy right there, man. Xander.
Oh, Xander will fall that night.
Boo Sanders and Xander locked in. It's official.
I love when they announce that shit right before like a fight like tonight. They always do that.
Who y'all think gonna win that fight?
Oh man, come on, man. I got the Philly native. I got the Philly
Boots.
native.
But I think it's gonna be a competitive fight, though, man. I think it's gonna be a competitive fight.
They can't call my man Duck Boost no more.
I got Boost by stoppage.
You got Boost by stoppage?
I got Boost by stoppage.
What round?
I don't know, because I got to see how they look coming through camp. I can't just predict it. I got to see what the conditions.
Oh, I know that's
like.
Blaze talking. That's my man, Blaze.
That's my thing. So, because it's like this, man. The thing is, it's going to be a stoppage because of the pressure of the moment. It's unification. 154 is young boy holding his ground. You feel me? If he lose, he gonna go out on his shield. He ain't just gonna go out and, you feel me? Like he's a can just in there getting good work. You feel me? He gonna have to reach for it. And you don't want to get caught reaching with Boots. You feel me? So that'd be my thing where it's like, I gotta see, like I said, I see camp, I see what's up, I see how they hit the scale, you feel me? And then I'll be like, all right, let me see how many rounds it might go sharp. But it'd be like right now, I don't like from what I'm seeing, dog, 6, bro. 6. 6. My thing is Xander might train the best training camp of his life going for Boots. So it might go 9. But right now, like I said, I'm in the middle because I got to see how I move. You feel me? Like real talk, because it might even be earlier. You know?
No, I think Xander gonna put up a better fight than that, bro. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's like if you catch one of them hot ones, though, but that's what I'm trying. But yeah, so like I said, but Preem, I wouldn't do no more than 6 right now. I would give Xander respect just because I don't think he's not tough. You feel me? He'll get up off the canvas. You feel me? I think he got the IQ to make the adjustment and keep fighting.
I think 5 through 8 is like a very good, like a sweet spot. 5 through 8.
5 through 8, yeah.
I think so. But I wouldn't be surprised if Xander might pull an upset, man.
But this is boxing, bro. Tape, Green. I've been looking at it, and there's some things
I've been looking at the tape too. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what he needs?
I fuck with Aircraft a lot, bro, because Aircraft watch a lot of boxing like I do.
Yeah.
And Xander's a big dude. He's tough. He's gritty. He can move. Like his punching power is not like crazy, but it's respectable.
Yeah.
And I feel like he could probably keep Boots at bay for 12, man. He probably could.
But Green, he gotta be able to move faster. He gotta be able to make decisions.
Now you're right.
faster.
Boots
That's
is
my only
dynamic,
thing
man. I'm
that
just
seeing
like
with
excited for the
Xander.
fight, bro.
Me too. Listen,
I'm
check
just
this out. Because
excited,
I've been
bro.
saying it like this. I've been saying it. Y'all know I got on here right after Virgil beat Lubin and was like, look, and you see Oscar they didn't even leave a ring after Boots and Virgil faced off. And Oscar was inside that ring talking about leverage and all this other goofy stuff outside making the fight. So Boots getting out of this, going to the only best fight in 154 is to go get the 2 belts from the young boy. You feel me? And then fight whoever else he want to fight, whoever else want to, would test him. You feel me? So it's like, hey man, Boots is doing his job to get this fight. So much respect to Xander. That's why it's like we got to give respect to Xander being that young, where he got to
Let's say
have
he
one of
like
those
Xander
Rocky.
over Boots. That's crazy.
He got to have. Listen, man, Xander got to have one of those Creed trading camps. That nigga better go to the
Nah, I
deserts
ain't gonna
of
lie.
Mexico.
I'm gonna trust TD Sports, bro, because he from the Bronx like me. He's a Puerto Rican. He probably got some inside knowledge. He's saying that nigga not gonna last 6 rounds, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
That boy better be focused.
Yeah, I
You
ain't
see,
gonna
he
lie.
got them
Boots
boots
stopped
on.
that nigga in 4 or 5 rounds. Nobody gonna fight that nigga, bro.
But
It's over.
it's gonna be
I
crazy
never
because
seen a
he already
nigga
got
get
2
punished for being that guy, bro. Like, this niggas got in the ring with Roy Jones. Nobody want to get in the ring with Boots, man. So shout out to Xander. Sacrificial
Yeah, that's
lamb.
why you got to give a shout out to Xander, bro. That shout out to the zone, man. It looked like they pressed the issue.
Hey, Preem,
You know?
I was gonna say
Yo.
Boots needs to always keep a belt, bro. You know what I mean? He gotta do the Terrence Crawford, the Devin Haney. He got it.
Yeah, he might have to do
He got to
that.
keep a belt.
Yeah, you
He
got.
got
I
to
ain't gonna.
keep a
I'm not
strap,
gonna let.
bro.
I'm not gonna let you slide with that Devin Haney mention, bro. Not letting you slide with that.
My bad. My
Oh
bad.
no, hold
I
on.
was just,
I had something for Phase. No, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, Preem. I had something for Phase, man, before I left, man, about Bill, man, and Bill's extraordinary training. The only flaw I got with Bill, and listen, Bill's my guy. Really, Bill can't do no wrong in my eyes because Bill convinced Bud to cherry pick Canelo. But that's neither here nor there. The only problem I got with Bill is the Ryan Garcia fight. Because they came into that fight. No, listen to me. Listen. Calm down. Keep your shirt on. Calm down. Breathe.
I almost took it off.
The issue, I know. Just you go have your turn because I'm gonna give it to you. When Ryan was acting crazy and doing all that crazy stuff, and they was like setting up replacements and they like all of that. Listen, bro.
Yo, aircraft. I did say that.
said
What if Boots
himself.
lose?
Hold on.
What if
Oh,
Boots
y'all
get
can't hear
his
me?
head boxed off?
Can you hear me?
Hold on, Preem. Yeah, I hear you, Blaze.
Yeah, real quick.
Oh, my fault,
Bill
bro.
and Devin was running around the week of that fight talking about they was gonna knock out Ryan. And they don't knock people out, bro. You feel me? So they threw the game plan. They threw the game plan out the window and they got in range with him in the first round and got rocked in the first round. So now these fights, Devin don't even get in range in the first round. He back up. He gonna keep this space and try to catch you. You see what I'm saying?
I think Bill Haney, like how he did with Terrence Crawford, he told Terrence Crawford he can go fight Canelo. I think Bill Haney should get in Javante Davis' ear and tell him that he can fight Shakur. You know,
He might be doing that. You never know. Bill's like that.
I think that he should join Team Haney in training. You know, and just get some of this real, championship spirit inside him. You know, that's all.
Yeah, but that's my only issue with Bill, bro. Is I don't know why they ran around talking about they was gonna knock out Brian and got dropped 3, 4, 7 times. That's it.
We're knocking out Rolly though.
We almost knocked out Brian, though. I'll give him credit for that.
We get
Don't
Rolly,
listen,
though.
man. I thought the ref got in the way, man.
He
If the
ain't go
ref
for the
don't get in the way,
stoppage.
if the ref don't
You know
get in
that
the way
boy,
after he
you
drop
know
him,
that ain't no killer, man. You know
the
that
ref
boy don't
gave
be
Brian
trying to
Norman.
go for
I
no
know, but
stoppage,
listen though,
man.
he had enough though. No, Cam, listen, Cam. And then when he dropped Brian Norman Jr., his old cautious in and out style could have got him out of there. And
We
the
want
ref
him. We
stopped
want
him.
him to finish the job.
The
He
ref
won't never
intervened.
finish the job.
Yeah, he ain't, but
Hey,
he ain't like
man.
that. You already know. He cautious.
No. We definitely like that. We got
He
knockdown of the
cautious.
year. We'll take knockdown
Knockdown
of
of
the
the
year.
year. Hey, I'm looking
Yeah.
for
Oh
y'all to
my
get back to
God,
back
man. Don't
knockdowns of
do
the
that
year.
knockdown of the
Hey,
year
no,
bullshit,
Cam, they're going for
man.
back to back. Listen,
You make it
Cam,
up
they're
awards.
going.
Come
Listen,
on,
Cam,
man.
no. Give him his
I mean
flowers,
Cam.
Cam. No,
Yeah,
listen, Cam.
Come
No, hold on,
on,
pull
man.
up.
I'm just
Listen though,
saying,
Cam
man.
J,
Come
no.
on,
Give him his flowers,
man.
bro,
It's the
because they're trying
truth.
to give
That's
back to back
nasty work,
knockdowns of the year, bro.
Face. That's
Oh
some
no,
Back to
that's
back,
nasty
bro.
work,
no,
Face.
no.
They're trying to build a record,
It
That's
was
bro.
some
beautiful
real
when it happened.
nasty work right
It was
there,
beautiful
brother.
when it happened, man. You know it was. It was beautiful, man.
That is
You
some
know.
real nasty work, man. Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
man.
All right, so let me
You
put a
working,
better
you
down right
working.
here. So
Hey,
this
man, knockdown of the year.
I can't pull up the
Oh yeah.
video, but I just wanted to screenshot this. Here goes Xander right here with his contract right here, where
Oh
you see
man.
him. He got the emoji for New York right there, man. Said he signed and delivered. He didn't say the name. I will say that on the actual video, but everybody's linking on the boot. So look like they locked in for New York, man. So what's your thoughts, TD?
I mean,
So after I heard that this fight was almost official, it's not official, but after I heard, and then I was like, damn, June 27th, because the Puerto Rican parade in New York is usually the second Sunday of June every year. Not usually, it is the second Sunday every year. So that
Okay.
would be, I think, June 8th or something like that. I think this year, or something like that, or 4th. I don't know. Whatever that Sunday is, I thought the fight would be that Saturday in the Garden, because usually, especially Top Rank, they hold that venue. They hold to the side for Puerto Rican weekend. But from what I heard, so after speaking with a good friend of mine who manages fighters, and his son is one of the best prospects in the game right now. I'm not going to say his name. You guys can maybe put it together, but he was telling me that Subriel Matias's promoter kind of locked that before Top Rank. So they have that venue. Whether or not they're going to have a show or not, I don't know, because the plan was that they were supposed to beat Dalton Smith and they didn't, and then they would have defended the title again, Puerto Rican Day weekend in the Garden. But so I don't know, but they have that date locked down. That's why they got June 27th at the Barclays. So then we were just talking, and I was like, so what do you think of the fight if it happens? I said, yo, you think your son will maybe be in the card? He says, nah, we don't think so, but we'll be in the building. And he says, I'd be surprised if Xander don't pull out this fight, because he ain't gonna last more than 6 rounds against Boots. And I was like, what? I was like, so I say, are you serious? He's like, yo, Thomas. He said, are you kidding me? Like he questioned me. He said, are you kidding me? He said, he ain't got a chance. He said, Boots hits like a mule. He said, he's not lasting 6. He says, Xander got no pop. His best bet is to drop the belts, go to 160, where he'll have more power. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls out anyway. He said, this fight is not going past 6. He said, I'll be in the building and I'll be rooting for Xander, but he got no shot. And I was like, I said, damn, but you don't think, Xander, he's got a good enough ring IQ to survive, at least 12 rounds. He said, Thomas, are you serious? I was like, wow. I was in shock, bro. So it looks like the fight is official. Oh, I'm not official. It's gonna happen, and it looks like Boots may wash this guy. I'm in shock because I don't see it as a wash. I think I can see it more of a domination. I think Xander will be respectable in some rounds, and I don't think it's going to be that close of a fight anyway. I think he'll have moments in the fight, and I can see Boots winning an unanimous decision. But when he told me that, I was like, Jesus Christ, so that's that. And he said, his son is working with Andy Cruz, so they go into Philly, I think, next week to spar with Andy, and they've been in Philly a few times, working out with Bozy, and they've seen Boots, they've seen Andy Cruz and the guys over there. They have a good relationship with them guys, so he's seen them. And then he was telling me about Yoenis Hernandez, because I pick this guy for the upset, and he said, and he clowned me again. He said, yo, he's stopping this guy. He said this guy is getting stopped for the first time in his career. So I messed up on that pick. So so my guy that I get a lot of information from, this is what he was telling me. So
yeah, man.
I wanted to go up there and say that because I get I got my opinion, but I got people that
Xander. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was shocked. And this is a guy that's in the business.
Hey Thomas, you said Yo-Yo was gonna get a stoppage against this guy he's fighting tonight.
Yeah, the guy, he hasn't been dropped. I don't think he's been stopped. I can't pronounce his name. Goisha. Yeah, he said he stopped.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah,
Gaisha. Yeah, he said he stopped.
Yeah,
I pick Gaisha for the upset because this guy's tricky. You know what I'm saying? But he said this guy. He said that Hernandez is special. I was like, oh wow. He said go look up what Canelo said about him because I think Canelo worked with him, and I believe Boots worked with him as well.
Yeah,
So,
they call that dude the devil or something like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Like,
They said
nasty.
he's no joke. No.
Hey, but it's crazy because Yo-Yo said that Boots hit him harder than anybody he's ever fought.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why he said he hits like a mule, and I believe it. Listen, I think Boots is special. The only thing I question mostly is with Bozy. And Bozy's just a trainer, but I think Bozy, in my opinion, being that they're from a fighting family, their whole family is athletes. I believe I think I said the last time. I think Boots' mom was like a track star or something like that. I believe she was athletic too. I think the whole family is like athletes. I think they got a sister that's an athlete or something like that. And I think they're very special. I think with Bozy, like with his experience with his other two sons, it's like I think they should have went more of an independent route to get Boots in a better situation than he is. You know what I'm saying? So that's my only thing because I don't like Eddie and I don't like the way some of these promoters been kind of moving Boots. I think Boots should have been not that he's not a household name. But I just think he's more of a household name on the East Coast. But I think he could have been more of a national household name by now, I think, in my opinion. So, but yeah, that's my only critique on the team, and I just think Bozy, who's been in the business for a long time, could have done a better job, signing with the right people. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's just an opinion and a little critique. But I think Boots is special. But we're not going to know until we see him in these fights. So, if he does stop Xander in 6, I think he's going to get discredited either way. So they're gonna say that
They
Xander's
already
too
diminishing him already, TD, for real, bro. They
Yeah,
already
and
diminishing. They already. There's a lot of people already saying that Xander is food for Boots and everything, and saying that he a mismatch and everything. So they already doing it, which is me personally. I've been telling people I think Xander's it's gonna be competitive, more competitive than what people think is going to be. Of course, I got Boots winning. But I think it's going to be a little bit more competitive. I think Xander got a little bit more talent than a lot of more people think, for real.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why I was shocked that he said it. I just think that the weight issue may be a serious thing because when I seen him, in his the last time he was hit the Garden, right at the press conference. I'm not even talking about the weigh-in. In my opinion, he didn't look too good, like up close and personal. You know what I'm saying? Like. And then the actual fight, I thought, yeah, he won the fight, but I thought that fight was a lot closer than what people and what the judges had it, and I was there ringside. So, I think the weight is bothering him. And I believe that Xander, it's not like some other these fighters. So you give him credit because he does want to fight the top guys, because he could have took some more layups. I told you guys about the Santillan fight. They were really going to take that fight. Top Rank, not that they Top Rank was trying to give him that fight and he didn't want it. So,
no, I just, it's hard for me to really see Xander winning rounds against Boots. Like, I don't know how let alone win the fight, but how are you winning rounds consistently with Jerron? And it's like you're not quicker than him. I think he's hitting harder than you. His feet are, your feet aren't faster than his. It's just how do you win a round against this guy? So that's why I don't think it's going to be. Hyper competitive. I don't see a way where you can get over on him. You might get a good shot in, but I don't see a way where you're, you got some momentum and you're winning 2-3 rounds consecutively. Hell no.
I think he's gonna have to make it a boring fight. He's gonna have to clinch, strategic clinching, because he does clinch a lot. It's kind of like Dev does sometimes in second half of fights. That's his only chance.
Boots like how Devin fought Cambosis. That's what you're saying?
Something like that. Yeah, it's gonna have to make it.
You got to punch and clinch.
Punch and clinch.
Yeah, that's our favorite thing to do. But in order to be a great puncher and clincher, you have to be fast. And see, Xander's not faster than Boots.
Aircraft might be Puerto Rican a little low.
Yeah, you have to be fast to, punch and clinch like Devin, but Xander, he don't got the speed advantage. It's like
That's
Boots
true.
is going to touch him first, if anything, or counter that.
Yo, Thomas. What you think about this bad Bunny nigga, man? As a Puerto Rican.
I think he's good for the culture. I mean, I know people clown him because they say he's a little funny or whatever, but name a popular artist that isn't kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? That's weird.
I ain't gonna lie, but name a nigga that got on stage and kissed a man and shit like that, like him.
That's
one. But I was gonna ask you, why everybody that hang out with Bass Money, they come back around with blonde Caesars and shit, bro? What's up with that?
But that's not just
what I
because
said,
the Puerto
bro.
Rican baseball team did
Damn.
that shit 3 years ago. In the World Boy
You feel me,
Classic,
bro?
all of them,
What's up
all
with
of them
that,
had
bro? Like
blonde hair.
every nigga that hang out with Bad Bunny, they just got the blonde Caesar now.
No, I understand that, but the Puerto Rican baseball team did the same shit like 3 years ago.
Well, what the hell y'all talking about, man? Y'all done went to we talking about boxing now. Y'all talking about Bad Bunny. What the hell y'all got going on?
Yo, bro, it's a joke, man. Yo, OG, you can't get so serious, bro. It's a joke, brother. Like it's not that serious,
I'm
gang.
not even. I'm not even
It's
serious.
not that
You gotta
serious.
be mad. Bro, I'm not even serious, so you shouldn't even be assuming that I'm serious. So relax yourself. Don't ever try to tell me about my
I don't know. I'm
temperature.
walking. I just hear your voice. And I know you.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You get excited. I mean, one of them OGs. You like a disciplinarian.
I'm talking a regular tone, man. You don't know me, so don't assume if you don't know me. Thank you very much, but I'm having fun with this shit. Relax yourself. What the hell? Hey, Bad Bunny got some good music, but all them kissing men and all that shit. Hey, that's the
This
weirdo
nigga's
shit.
crazy.
It's circus so
OG,
like, you
hey,
ain't the
Press,
hold up. Let me land the jet real quick.
Bad Buddy had the blonde hair, and now you got Xander pulling up the blonde hair. That's what we was talking about.
I get it, but hey, I say this about hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna say that now. Before I land this plane, I don't want all y'all getting all crazy and shit because a lot of y'all are very sensitive. All right, so this gonna be the first time I ain't gonna give a fuck, but next time I'm gonna give a fuck. So but it's a cultural thing with them. It's a part of their culture that the men are flamboyant like that. Doesn't mean that they gay or shaky. It's facts. I had to learn this when I went into the military. And I learned it. And I asked certain questions and they say certain things. So, it is what it is. He got the blonde Cisco thing. Shit, I thought Cisco was cool with blonde hair. Shit, what's wrong with Xander having blonde hair? Shit, might give him a short enough glow. We don't know.
Selling the Dragon song. I thought that was fire.
Yeah, but I like Xander. I like Boots. I pick Boots to win.
Unleash the Dragon.
Watch him, anything like that, because I do like Xander, but it's going to be a good fight. I'll be happy with whoever wins. I wouldn't be mad. I like both of the guys.
It's a good fight coming up right now on the zone. Hutchison.
I'm about to log on the zone right now.
Hutchison and Taylor about to fight. It's a good fight.
Hutchison
and Taylor, yeah. Hutchison versus Taylor is a good fight. Taylor undefeated. This is probably his first big test right here against Hutchison. Hutchison's no chump.
Yeah, we was talking about that fight earlier too. Me and Supreme too.
Yeah, I heard y'all. Yeah.
That.
Hey, Thomas.
I want to ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. What if he signed this contract and it ain't Boo Simmons?
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
We're gonna be calling him a duck.
What you think about that, Crush?
Close on this fight.
Now that would be fucked up.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna have to pour the layers back on, and I don't want to have to pour the layers back that way on Xander because I like him. But hopefully it's the Boots fight. It's not a gag bag. So I think he's signing to fight Boots, man. So let's see it. At least somebody's gonna get a man a chance, so these moist medias can say, "Oh, he finally fought somebody," and vice versa. If you feel that way about Xander, two good opponents, perfect match. Perfect time for their careers. Perfect for 154 because everybody else up there ain't trying to get in there with one another, and they need two men to go in there and shake up shit. So let's get it.
Hey, Supreme. They got Otama fight rounds 1 through 5 minus 110, and rounds 6 through 10 plus 225.
What fight is that, buddy?
That's the Otama fight against Franklin Jr., the American.
Oh, Otama.
Yeah, I'm taking 1 through 6.
I only got 1 through 5.
I'm saying Otama stop him between 3 and 5. We was talking about that earlier too.
Yeah,
between 3 and 5.
This fight with Ezra Taylor and Willie Hutchinson. This is about to be a good one though. This is Ezra Taylor. A lot of people. I know me and Supreme was talking about picking him earlier too in this one.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking for this
fight started yet?
I just want to see the ring walk for
Yeah, they
Nathan
doing
Heaney.
the ring
The
walk
ring
now.
walk that Nathan Heaney does is, I like it, man. When they be singing Delilah, that should be funny.
Oh, they,
The
they,
UK,
they,
the
I think
UK
that's
fans
Taylor gonna pull it off.
Hey, Canelo be having cold ring walks too, man.
yeah, he be having some nice joints.
Nah,
Soon
but
as that
the
motherfucker
UK, they
come
be
back.
singing along and shit, man. Nah,
Yo, I'll
They
be back in
turn
a second. I'm on the bus.
they be pumping
listen,
out
they
the
turn
average
that
fighters.
shit into how it be on a fucking island. Just turn that shit into an all day thing. But it be lit. I respect this shit, man. Cause we didn't see some people with some cornflake ass wing walks. And I'm like, what the fuck you do that for? But they should be lit, man. They should be lit. They get you moving. If you ain't moving, it'll get you moving. I like the wing walks. Matter of fact, all those guys, the Latino fighters, a lot of them, when I even think about over the decades, like Camacho and certain guys, Chavez, them guys, Fernando Vargas, Oscar, them guys come and stepping. Yeah, salute to them, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. As long if your performance is just as lit and as lit as your goddamn ring walk, because we seen some guys coming in with some hell of a five ring walks, they got their ass whipped.
What about the one with Roy Jones when he came out with Meth and Redman?
Yeah.
That shit was dope.
yeah, man. Shit. I was just wanting to see Roy Jones come out rapping to a beat. Just one more thing. You couldn't tell Roy he wasn't nice on the mic,
Yeah, Franklin last fight, man. He ain't look so good in that last one with Ivan Dicic last year on that Bud and Canelo card, man. That performance wasn't great. They gave him the dub so he could fight Moses Atuma tonight. Moses Atuma, I think he packed him up in 3 and 5 tonight, man.
That's crazy. The betting odds is right there, like 1 through 5 minus 110.
This guy never been stopped, right? Franklin's never been stopped, right?
I hope I'm gonna try
I
to
don't
give
think
him
Franklin's
6
been
rounds.
stopped before.
I'm gonna try to give him them 6 rounds, man. Let's see.
Let me see. No, he hasn't.
Yeah,
he hasn't. He lost. His only 2 losses was to Joshua and Dillian White, and he had a decision. He had a majority of the decision with Dillian White, where he lost that fight, and he lost by unanimous decision to AJ.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I in the fight pool I'm in, I picked Moses unanimous decision.
Oh, Yo-Yo is only minus 110 to knock that dude out. That means that they don't know if he gonna do it for sure. It's too close.
Yeah, Supreme, you should start one, bro. Definitely, bro. For real, you be cooking on your show. You start one, bro. You start on your channel for sure, bro. Definitely, you a great boxing mind, bro, for sure.
I'll be there. Started. Be there. I'll come and support, bro.
He definitely should start that shit, bro, for real. Because Supreme be knowing a lot of the fighters, from international to the U.S. and all of that, for sure.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking about it starting a channel with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Just
You gonna start a Haney channel?
Oh my
Haney
god!
channel.
You gonna start a Haney channel?
I was thinking about it, Cam. I ain't gonna lie, man. My own personal perspective of Haney.
Go ahead, FaZe. Now, even I know all the hate.
They already, as other people doing it, I don't see why not.
Anyway.
Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, I want all the Haniacs over there. And Flyer got these new T-shirts. I'm ordering. It's coming to me soon.
Don't y'all got a logo? Y'all got I seen y'all got a Hanos Clan logo.
Yeah, man.
I seen y'all had like 2 or 3 logos.
Oh man, those are the best logos I ever seen, bro. They coming.
That's diabolical right there.
I'm gonna get you one, Cam. Don't worry, I'll send you one.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Hey, that's some sinister work, and it's a good business trade. And salute to you guys for that shit. You hear me?
Oh man, hey, that's a nice shirt, man. Hey man, order one. Go look at the link, man. Flyer got them on Amazon, man. You can get them.
Oh, Flyer put them on Amazon.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna kick that.
Flyer put the Hanos Clan shirts on Amazon.
Yes, Cam, bro. You go.
Oh, y'all niggas is really serious with this shit.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. We even got a Tank a Maniac shirt. You know, we got a Tank a Maniac shirt. If you want to support Tank, you know, you go ahead and order one of those T-shirts, man.
Y'all niggas is really serious with this shit for real.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all taking this to a whole nother level right now, man.
Yeah, man. We about to have to hang those T-shirts, and I can't wait, bro. I'm gonna pop on your show, bro. Turn my camera on. I'm gonna have to hang those shirts. Yeah.
Yep, y'all gonna have me walking on water and choking lightning and all that shit.
Oh yeah. What he say? What Ali say? Throwing lightning in jail? Yeah, man. He's a water walker, a silver surfer. I call him a
Big
silver
Supreme
surfer.
said, "Hang those holes."
Oh man, come on, Supreme. He's a Tank a Maniac. We know Supreme.
Hey, leave Supreme alone.
He said that hang
No,
those holes.
Supreme, hey, Supreme like Supreme like knockout artist. If you ain't no knockout artist, because he always predict everybody to get stopped, and they don't be getting stopped.
I mean,
you know,
y'all be ganging up on them over there on Flyer Channel. That's what y'all be doing.
Yeah, man.
Y'all, the way y'all be jumping dudes on Flyer Channel, bro, that should be wild, man.
Hey,
Nah,
if I
man,
hate somebody, if I want to see somebody go straight to their demise real quick phase, I'll lead them right over there at the Flyers channel, yo. You want to terrorize
we
them?
gonna cook them. Yeah.
Yo, y'all diabolical over there. I'm like, look at these.
We gonna cook him. Cash Crypto. He don't come over there with Flyer Channel. I want Cash to come over there. We can cook Cash Crypto. Big Supreme always going through the incinerator. You know, it's all good. You know.
Yeah.
But I can't go certain Tank channels, man. They'll kick my ass, man. They'll threaten to kick my ass. They'll come where I'm at and everything, man. You know, hey. I'm just a fan and a spectator, man. I don't want to get my ass kicked by them Tank Maniacs. Shit. You know. I'm like, man. They be like, man, where you at? I'll be like, man, shit. I'm across the country from you, man. They be like, shit, all right. I'm going to be over there. Don't trip. I'm coming. I'll be like, man, hold on, man. I know you would take a maniac, man. Put your shirt on. You know.
Yeah. Flyer funny as shit. You know, I don't play with him. That's my man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't be playing with y'all. Y'all motherfuckers crazy. I ain't got no time for that shit.
Haircut said Flyer Channel really a Tank channel. All they do is talk about Tank. Dead ass.
Hey, Aircraft a Devin Haney fan, man. Aircraft a Devin
Dead
Haney
ass,
fan,
though.
man.
They really do. They were just saying Tank ducking Kid off the other day on Flyer Channel the other day.
But why are y'all dismissing that fight, man?
Come on, bro. Come on. Y'all got to stop the presses, bro.
Well,
I didn't even say that.
Dismiss that fight, though, Cam? I think that's a good fight. Why y'all just like, no? What's up with that?
What? Hold on. What with fucking that motherfucker?
Kid Austin. Yeah.
Jimmy Hoffa? You mean Jimmy Hoffa always coming up missing in action when it's time to get in the green zone? I'm not impressed by him at all. This dude don't give me no trust in him, but to fucking say, oh, they try to poison me. Oh, they put my spring water. They threw something in my baked chicken. All this bullshit. I hurt my arm, playing with the fucking goddamn PS5 controller. Oh, I was, trying to bust a new move with my baby mama and all this bullshit. Like, we know the 5 styles of boxing. Get the fuck out of here. This fucking 5-step down. Watch too many karate movies, kung fu movies. Let me land this jet on this motherfucker.
Hey, that was a good movie.
Anything that him or his daddy say, man, I don't trust shit. Ain't nobody scared of that fucking dude. The fuck at all.
He making it hard for himself, just like because he had that sickness in Saudi Arabia. Then he had another fight, and he broke his hand. Like he is making it hard on himself, just like Hitchens. At least Hitchens a champion though. He a champion
Big
though.
Mouth. Oh, I can't. He look like Randall from Monster Inc. Goddamn.
Yeah. At least he got a belt though. It's like, damn. You seen that? You must have seen that Irishman movie. Irishman on. Yeah, I watched that movie. That was the first time me hearing about Jimmy Hoffa on the Irishman movie.
Right, that was a good movie too.
That was a great fucking movie, bro. Long ass
Yeah.
movie, but it was a good movie.
Yeah. You gotta make sure you awake for that. You know what I mean? Don't eat nothing heavy because you're gonna catch the itis and all that. You know,
Man.
you smoking, don't smoke that sativa and shit. You gotta be wide awake to get through that month. But it's good. It's very lengthy, but it's worth it though.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's a good joint, man. It's a good joint.
Man. Hey Thomas,
So y'all
what you think about the Brian Mendoza fight?
I think that's going to be a good fight, but I think Mendoza is going to get stopped in the later rounds.
Yeah,
I think it's a good fight. I like Mendoza.
Mendoza ain't been active much, man.
Yeah.
He been stopped before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Zeus stop him? No, I can't remember. I know he's been stopped before. Now you gotta let me check this. I think
Tim Zoo did stop him.
I think it was Dude.
Oh no, he didn't. He hasn't been stopped. I thought he got
No, he
stopped.
hasn't been stopped.
No, he hasn't been.
I know he got
got
turned up
lost
in that Tim Zoo fight though. That fight was good. It was blood all over the place.
Yeah.
That fight.
Oh, that was a Tim Zoo bust him up, huh?
Yeah.
Tim Zoo was a freaking phenom before he got that cut, man.
Yeah, little doo-doo.
Damn, man.
That's what I call him, little doo-doo.
Yeah, his team did him an injustice in that fight, man. They should have stopped him.
Man, bro, he was a fucking phenom. He was beating up Fedora by the third round when he got that cut, man.
Yep.
He was still beating him up after he got the cut, but once it got to like 5, 6, 7, it was over. He couldn't fight with that damn cut, man. Yeah. Damn, Tim Zoo. That hurts my heart to see a fighter that good. Just sensational fighter, man. Then whole career change right off that cut.
This is gonna be a good fight, man. Because Tellez is good. I know they've been trying to build him. He lost to Baru, but I could see Mendoza stopping Tellez too, because Tellez was hurt in that fight against Baru.
He was real hurt in that fight with Bass.
And Mendoza could crack. So I don't know. I just feel like this is a big fight for both of them. But I think
it's a crossroads fight, TD?
No, I said it's a big fight for both of them. But
I was asking you. Do you think this is a crossroads fight for both guys?
For Mendoza,
for both guys.
Yeah, Mendoza needs this. You know?
Most definitely.
The Tellez loses. I mean, I guess he could build up, but he's going to have to go to the back of the line again. This is supposed to be kind of like, I don't want to say a tune-up, but like give him another opportunity to fight a named guy, a veteran guy, right? Because I guess Mendoza's kind of as a veteran, But they built Tellez as like the future, like a couple years ago. So
let's see. They had him as he had the WBA interim and everything, so they definitely was building him.
Yeah, they were building him up. Mendoza's no punk, man. Mendoza a nice guy too. So, he was getting beat by Fedora until he wasn't.
Yeah. Mendoza knocked that dude out.
Yeah.
Blaze said, "Wise Hutchinson outboxer Taylor right now."
Yeah, I don't know how he lost the way he did to Boachuk, because I don't think Boachuk's that good, but Boachuk gave Virgil some fits. Some people thought he beat Virgil.
Do you think he beat Virgil?
I thought it was a draw. So I scored it as a draw.
Virgil, man.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's fair.
Virgil.
I scored it as a draw, but it could have been. I would have been mad either way.
Yeah.
Virgil should have done better. I thought Virgil had opportunity.
They run that back. They almost ran that back.
They should have. They were supposed to.
Was it? What do you think? What do you think was the basically like the verdict of the fight? Do you think it was Virgil not cracking like we think he is, or that dude just got a good chin?
I think Virgil didn't finish. Virgil had him hurt a few times.
He was cracking them, but it
Yeah,
was
he was
like he
cracking
was
it. He
shaking it
didn't
off.
finish.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
shaking
he
it
took
off,
it.
bro.
Credit to Boachuk.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude probably just got a good chin, but I just seen him hurt against somebody. And it was like, I don't know who he fought. I think, was it Brandon Adams?
Yeah,
No.
Brandon Adams stopped him the first time. They fought twice. The
That's what I'm
first, he was the
saying.
first, yeah, that was his first loss.
Yeah.
Brandon Adams is nice. And Brandon Adams, after he beat Boachuk, he was off for like 2 or 3 years. And here's the crazy thing. This is where, I want to fight Brandon Adams. Now, let me stop. He fought his comeback fight like his was against my guy from the Bronx, Maello.
Yeah.
And when they were doing a tournament right there in Atlanta. What do they call that thing? Is it the OT or something like that? The OT is something like that. Where they do like the extra round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, they did a tournament, and my guy drew Brandon Adams first. And I remember I interviewed my guy on the show, and I was like, "Yo, you fighting this guy? He's been off for a while." And Brandon Adams was one of the favorites to win the tournament, and he stopped my guy in like the second round with a body shot. So it was a perfect shot. Right. So my guy tried to get up, and Maello tried to get up, and he just couldn't. I mean, you get hit with a perfect body shot, you got no chance. And then he went on going to the finals in that tournament, and I forgot who he fought, but I thought he won, and they robbed him. They gave it to I think he was a Mid-Eastern guy. So Brandon was nice, man. I was fat. That was the first time I think watching a fight where I was really sad when I saw my man lose the way he did. Like I was just like, nah, man. I was really hurt because that's my guy. He fight my boy is a strength and conditioning coach. And just to let it out because I guess it's not gonna happen, but he was close to getting the fight with Berlanga. That was Berlanga's comeback fight, was supposed to be him. Everything was agreed, but the TV turned it down from what I heard. So
oh man.
So he's looking for a fight still. So he's going to move up to 168 because he fights at 160.
Oh, Brandon Adams fight at one. Oh,
No. I'm talking about my guy Maello.
Oh, your guy. Yeah, Maello. Yeah.
Ismail fought Kalen Walsh.
Yeah.
Right. In that fight, I thought my guy beat Kalen Walsh. I thought the ref did a bad job. The same ref that was in the Tank and Roach fight. He didn't score knockdowns. Kalen Walsh's glove touched the floor like 3 or 4 times, and he didn't count it when Maello hit him to the body. So it was bullshit. And then Maello got a knockdown in the last round, which to me, I thought Walsh slipped, but fuck it, we take that knockdown, right? Because he didn't score the other ones. And then but Kalen Walsh got the unanimous decision. So
yeah, Aircraft Jag Queen, she doing her show at 6 today. Yeah. Sis doing her show today. I know Sis doing her. She gotta be doing her show today. But yeah, she gonna be popping today. Yeah, man. Brandon Adams, he just announced the fight recently. I forgot who it was exactly with in the date, but he definitely just announced the fight recently.
It's coming soon. I think he's number 1 in I forgot which ranking. He's definitely number 1 in one of the rankings right now. So if he wins, he's supposed to get a title shot. Let me see it now. But yeah, he's supposed to fight, I think, in May. When is it coming up? No, actually, April 11th. Yeah, he's fighting this guy.
Oh shit, that's in a couple of weeks then.
Yeah, he's fighting a undefeated guy, Agyarko. I don't know much about him. He's from the UK.
Yeah, where is it at?
The fight is supposed to be at the Chelsea at the Cosmopolitan Paradise. Where's that? I don't know what that is. No, in Vegas.
Oh, so it's in Vegas. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the guy he's fighting is from the UK. So let me see who else is on this card. No names. Who's the It's called Night of the Champions X, or maybe 10. Promoter is DMG Boxing and Promotions.
Oh, DMG.
Yeah, I don't know any of these fighters.
Me neither. What about what about your boy Pollo, man? Pollo getting a lot of opportunities. He got I think they sanctioned him and Dalton Smith.
Yeah, that's already signed. That's already set.
Yeah, that's already locked in for June 6th.
Yeah, they already signed.
They be keeping him in the mix, man.
I mean, well, he was mandatory for whoever won that fight between Dalton Smith and Matias. The way that fight, I guess, is that a lot of people believe that fight with Puello and Matias was close, so they made Puello the mandatory, and now they mandated that fight. Now they locked in the fight June 6th, man. Puello and Dalton Smith for that title, man, at 147.
No,
I mean
140.
140. My bad, 140.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I like Dalton Smith. I like Puello too. Listen, I was at the fight when Puello fought Matias in New York and Queens, and I thought Puello won. I thought Puello won so bad, not so bad. I thought it was a close fight. I thought Puello won so bad that after the fight was over, I walked away to get a drink. I didn't even stay for the announcement. And then I was telling some people, I met a guy that fights. He's a prospect. They fights out of New Jersey, and I was like, "Who you thought won?" And he said, "Oh, I think Matias won." I said, "Really?" I said, "I thought Puello won." And then he was like, "Nah, Matias." And then they announced it while we was online. I was like, "Wow!" So I thought Puello won. I was rooting for Matias, but I thought Puello won the fight.
Yeah, Puello, he had a tough fight with Sandor Martin too. That was a tough little scrap from him too last year.
Yeah, I thought that was a close fight. I thought Martin won that fight, but
yeah,
a lot of
some people definitely felt the same way about that, man. I remember covering that fight. I like a lot of people was like, "Yeah, man, Sandor Martin might have won that fight." I was like, I think Puello probably edged it out, but it was that fight was close.
Yeah,
that was a close fight for Puello.
Yeah,
I think he can give Dalton Smith. I think he can mess around and beat Dalton Smith. It's gonna be tough because he over there, he going overseas for this one. You know what I mean? He going across the pond. So it's gonna be tough.
If Dalton Smith is disciplined and doesn't do what he did against Matias, because I think Dalton Smith can box and he has good punch placement. He just went in there slugging with Matias, which is crazy. That first round against Matias, I thought he did great, right? And in the second round, all of a sudden he started slugging with him, and Matias caught him. He cracked him, especially in the fourth round. He hurt Dalton Smith badly. And then, the fact that he came in the next round and knocked Matias out was just crazy. He just fought Matias's fight. If Dalton Smith fights his fight, this is a very good fight because Puello is a good boxer. Like, he's very technical, right?
Absolutely.
So I think it's a good
southpaw
fight.
and everything too.
Yeah, so it's a good fight, where it's going to be a close fight and probably the home guy is going to get the win. But I like both fighters. I really like Dalton Smith. I think Dalton Smith proved that he has dog and he can really punch. So, and I think he gives a lot of people problems at 140. I'm not saying he beats them, but he makes exciting fights with all the champions right now. Like a Dalton Smith versus Gary Antoine, that's a phenomenal fight.
Absolutely.
That's a must-see TV fight.
Aircraft said Puello got a box extremely clean to get a decision in the UK.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Yeah.
Absolutely, because he got that definitely that home field advantage up there, man. That's gonna be tough.
They're gonna be fighting in Sheffield.
They're gonna be turned up, and that's Dalton Smith's first title defense in the UK. They're gonna be round up in there for that fight.
They turn up, man, in the UK, and they were out here for the Matias fight. So I mean, it's going to be in Sheffield too. Shit, Sheffield is fucking. Ain't Sheffield's from where Kelbrook and Kelbrook from Sheffield?
Mm-hmm.
And who's the other guy from Sheffield? Is it Prince from Sheffield too? Could be wrong, but I think Nassim was from Sheffield. But yeah, Sheffield is no joke. So they were out here drinking and shit. I was in the bar with them.
My boy said, Aircraft said, I thought Bakram beat Josh Kelly and they gave it to Josh Kelly.
It was super.
You really feel like that, Aircraft?
It was close.
It was super close to me.
That's crazy.
I would have been okay with a draw. Yeah, I think Bakram's going to end up getting a rematch. Because I think one of the judges scored a 10-10 round, and a round that Bakram won, he said. They were going to they protest the fight. I mean, you never win a protest in fights anyway. That barely happens. But I believe one of the rounds was 10-10. Let me check. I think that was the issue, and that if they scored it 10-9 the way it was supposed to, it would have been a draw. Let me go. I'm almost positive that's what happened. I don't know if you guys heard about that they were going to take it to court and protest it.
Yeah.
It was because the judge scored one of the rounds a 10-10 round.
I think I seen a story with somebody on that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Before, and I kind of ignored it a little bit because I ain't see them press the issue 100%. so I just let it go. But I did hear some of it a little bit after that fight that background team was that they was possibly pressing for that.
Yeah, because if they don't score the 10-10 round, they scored a 10-9 for Bachman. Bachman wins, I think. Or it's a draw.
Eric said Kelly faded late badly. Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah. Which round was it? Was it round 12? Oh, the last round. The last round, they scored it. Oh, no. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this thing out. I hate when they do the scores like this. Let me see. Which one was the 10-10 round? Who did it?
This dude, Willie Hutchinson, is really outboxing Ezra Taylor right now in this fight.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Like, what the hell? He really outboxing this guy. Like, Ezra Taylor, I don't know what's going on, but he ain't really getting much of anything off on Willie Hutchinson in this fight at all. Willie Hutchinson looking sharp in this fight.
Hey, Cam, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got Zepeda beating Lamont Roach, bro.
You got Zepeda beating Lamont Roach?
I do, bro.
Whoa.
I got Zepeda beating Lamont, bro.
Whoa, that is insane. Really?
Insane?
Why? And explain why.
I don't think he's gonna be able to handle the pressure. Like, Zepeda's a big dude, and I just feel like Lamont just gonna get overwhelmed, bro. I just feel like he's gonna get overwhelmed, bro.
Seeing my boy. Hey, Seeing, come up here, man. Please.
I see it now. The 12th round was a 10-10 round by one of the judges. If they score at 10-9, that was the judge that had Kelly up by 1 point. If they score at 10-9, it would be a draw. And that means it would have been a unanimous draw. So that's what Josh Kelly's team is complaining about. I mean, not Josh Kelly, Bachman's team is complaining about.
Man. And that's crazy because Josh Kelly right now, he don't have nothing lined up like right now.
No, they're gonna throw him a layup. They're gonna give him a layup in the UK. You already know they're gonna.
Yeah, for his first title defense. Yeah, because I did hear Eddie Hearn in an interview. Eddie Hearn does like fucking 5 interviews a week or some shit, dog. Like he
interviews a fucking month, bro. Probably more than that.
I cover like 1 or 2 Eddie Hearn interviews like every week, dog, for some fucking reason. Like it's
he interviews a lot, bro.
Like he does a lot of interviews. Yeah, but I did hear him say that they was looking for Josh Kelly to have a homecoming fight, for his first title defense in the next couple of months.
It's messed up.
Yeah, I don't think they want to give him that belt that fast.
Yeah. So if he don't get Boots to fight, which he's not, because it's going to be most likely Xander Boots. If Boots beats Xander, then he's got to make Boots and Kelly after this.
I think that's what they're gonna do. But I think that's what it is. Like when we talk about the politics of boxing and stuff like that, because a lot of times is Faye still up here?
Yeah, I'm up here, big dog.
Yeah, because you something crazy and shit talking about y'all be cooking me on frequent channel. Hell no, I be smoking y'all. And I be holding my own. It be like 10 of y'all. I be smoking y'all niggas like bad. But what I was gonna say is like a lot of y'all handy channels, y'all like to mention that like the Tank channels, like we talk about like the belts and we talk about the behind the scenes and the business stuff like that, because this is an example right now, right? Josh Kelly. Hold on.
Well, I mean, the belts are everything, man.
Thomas, I'm in the Bronx. You know how it is, bro. Like people blasting music out their car, niggas wilding out.
Where you at?
I'm uptown with it.
What
part of Bronx you from?
Well, right now I'm in Valentine. I'm in by Fordham.
Oh, you by like Fordham, right? Yeah, I'm by like you know where Allerton is at?
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah.
You know the projects over there, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in that area or whatever. But what I want to say is like,
I grew up.
So where you grew up over there?
I grew up on like Gun Hill and Olinville.
Olinville, Gun Hill. I know about over there.
What's up?
By like 41 Park, by Magenta.
Yeah. I grew up over there.
Yeah, I know the homies over there too.
Yeah, but when I was young,
but I want
Soundview.
That's the fact. All right, so what I wanted to say was, right, this is an example of the politics with Kelly and Eddie Hearns, right? They got the Bachram fight, and they said, look, if you beat Bachram, you're going to go into like a fight with Boots. He agreed. As soon as he got the belt, they switched up their tune. And this is the politics of boxing, bro. So now it's like, all right, we got to see the unification bout maybe down the line and stuff like that. And they thinking about the money. And that's a very big part of boxing, bro. I feel like people don't really look at that aspect, bro. Like a lot of times these promoters, they strategically move their fighters around to keep that belt and keep that prestige, to keep the money going in, bro. Josh Kelly has a decent fan base in the UK, and the UK supports their fighters. Why just sacrificing the boost in his first defense? That doesn't make sense. Like, get him 2 or 3 defenses, get him to pack the arena, get some bread, and then go into unification. That'd be a mega fight in the UK, I believe. So, hopefully he could beat Xander. I think Boots is gonna probably get 2 belts at once, and maybe get 3 belts with when they fight Josh Kelly. So maybe Boots could get undisputed. Maybe. I think it's possible.
At that door. And guess who's gonna be knocking at that door, Big Supreme?
And he not going up there to fight Boots, gang. I don't know why you think that.
Debo.
Nigga said Debo. You know what's funny though? Fundora and his team, it seems like they kind of suspect that Boots is gonna get 3 belts. I think they think he's gonna beat Xander. They probably think he's gonna beat Kelly. I just think it's odd that they're saying that we're not considering no other champions and we're not gonna be looking for unifications. I think that's like very odd. That's like duck talk to me. But nobody says nothing because I feel like all right, so I don't like to bring up race, bro, but a lot of times when you see like a Virgil or Fundora or Josh Kelly or somebody say, well, Boots need to go get a belt or Boots need to fight somebody or I'm not fighting Boots and I need 10 million. Like nobody call these dudes ducks, bro. I just think that's weird. Like I think the duck labels is only get like attached to like the black fighters. And I feel like the Puerto Rican fighters is kind of like in an odd space where I feel like they get grouped in with the black fighters. And I feel like if a Mexican or European or something like that says what Virgil says, there's no duck talk. They just like, oh yeah, Boots doesn't deserve the fight. Like what? Y'all not gonna call this dude out for saying that he's not gonna fight Boots, even if like he gets $4 million up front with pay-per-view back then. Like it's just like a standard that's only held to black fighters. I see like Shakur, Haney, Boots, Tank, like. Only our guys really go through it like that, you know what I mean? So I just want to touch on that because Josh Kelly denying a Boots fight when the only reason why he got the fight with Bachram is because he said he was going to fight Boots. And then his team switched up their tune and nobody said nothing. I didn't see no lives about that. I didn't see no articles about that. They keep saying Boots ain't going to fight nobody, but this dude's a champion. He don't want no smoke. What's up with that? So hopefully Boots can get the Xander fight like we think he's going to do. Get his 2 belts, and maybe that'll shut everybody the fuck up. But knowing how these fans are, they're going to create another narrative to try to smear Boots anyway. So it's like, fuck them. That's how I feel.
That's what fans do. I think even Josh Kelly, man. Josh Kelly, he going to have, if Xander beat Boots, if Boots beat Xander, and, Josh Kelly win his little voluntary fight that he had, he going to have to come, man. He going to have to come with it, man. Yeah, he can't keep holding that belt hostage over there, man. And as far as Fundora, Fundora, I seen him in an interview mention, Boots' name and other thing, but there's been a lot of more conversation with Fundora with Virgil, recently. Which I said this other day with Fundora. If Fundora beats Thurman tonight, it's gonna tell his next move on his next fight is gonna tell me a little bit more about him. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Fundora personally, I believe he should be, if he beats Keith Thurman, he should be pushing for the winner of Boots and Xander. That's just my personal opinion.
Nah, he gonna go for Virgil, bro.
He already showed you when Terrence Crawford was moving up. Oh, I want to fight Earl Spence, even though Earl Spence just got,
Who said that?
Destroyed by Crawford.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, look. That's a false narrative, right? Because Crawford didn't want to fight Fundora, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Crawford, all right, so I'm gonna try to find
close to fighting Earl than fucking Bud.
I'm gonna try to find a tweet, right? But Bud, when he was saying that Fundora's like a cheat code, I don't see nobody beating him in or around his weight class, something like that, to that tune. Remember when
we thought we thought Spence was gonna fight Fedorov, and like Ball was like, "Nah, we're not gonna do that," and they petitioned, and they had to wait like 2 weeks for like a deadline. No, when the deadline passed, your man didn't want no smoke, bro. And what I feel like is he moved up to fight Canelo, so that means that he's not afraid of Fundora. Like, I think Fundora is a very difficult fight for anybody, and I feel like Boots is not. I keep saying Boots. Crawford was in a position in his career like he's not looking to take no punishment like that, bro. I'm not saying he can't beat Fundora, but it's gonna take a lot to beat him. He's not gonna go in there and just like outclass Fundora. He's gonna get hit with some shit. I don't think Crawford wanted that at 37, 38 years old. My opinion.
No.
Listen, Fundora's gonna land on Bud, bro.
They said
Fundora's not as easy as niggas make him seem, bro.
Rather go after. His team said that he wanted to fight Earl Spence and that Bud.
I'm gonna try to find that tweet.
Didn't make no money.
Yeah, I mean, Fundora's focus was more so on Earl. You remember Earl came into the ring after the fight that he had with Tim Tszyu. I think it was with Tim Tszyu.
I remember it specifically, as a matter of fact, and Bud had asserted as though I'm saying, I had to come up in here now because niggas talking too nice about Bud.
Brother. Go ahead, good brother.
Hey, look, so Bud had asserted himself and had dropped a tweet saying something like saying something to the effect that he deserved that shot over Spence. And then when him and Fundora went into the negotiations, Bud backed out of that fucking fight. And just like Big Supreme said, I believe you just said it, you know what I'm saying, talking about how like, yo, he ain't never get credited for ducking Fundora, but he really didn't want that motherfucking smoke.
He low-key ducked Fundora, bro. And niggas just gloss over
that.
that.
No low-key about it. He ducked Fundora for sure. He got an extension and everything and then pulled out all that shit.
And then pulled out of that shit. After creating a whole motherfucking a whole scenario about, like Spence shouldn't get the fight.
What's
like
up?
he said
What's
specifically.
up, Mama Love, all on my face. Like, she wants some young dick. My fault.
Niggas horrible. but that was random as fuck.
Yo, I'm in the Bronx. I walk it, gang. Like, yo, Thomas, tell them about how the older ladies in the Bronx look, man. The older Dominican, Puerto Rican ladies with the BBLs. It's crazy out here, bro.
Yeah, right now when the weather's good, forget it. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. I got you a little nice hot day today, huh?
Yeah. Pardon me, guys. I just seen something nice,
It ain't nothing. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said. Go ahead. My fault. I didn't mean to talk over you, Ken.
Go ahead, say. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you gonna say, bro?
Oh no. I was just making sure that everybody got a thorough account of the fact that Bud tried to act like he was super important, and once again leveraged his celebrity, backed out of it, and he got no press. And like Big Supreme said, ducking the Canelo. I said this shit when the Canelo fight was first announced. I said specifically, chasing greatness is the safe way. Fighting Canelo was a safe way of ducking everybody else because everybody perceived. All of a sudden, Canelo turned into this unbeatable Mexican monster of some sort when he wanted to fight Crawford. All of a sudden, niggas act like they never seen Canelo get beat the fuck up before. Niggas act like Canelo didn't move up to 168, ducking smoke at lower weight classes. All of a sudden, Canelo became the fucking Loch Ness Monster just for Crawford to win this fight. And it automatically discredited everybody else. All of a sudden, Boots became unimportant. The Spence rematch became unimportant. Chasing greatness was the perfect disguise for Crawford to back out of everything else and then act like I beat the game of boxing. There was nobody left for me to fight, which we know that's the biggest lie that you could ever tell. There's always somebody. Your match is somewhere in the roster. The guy that's going to test you, your nemesis is somewhere in the roster. Ain't nobody ever been that great that they couldn't be figured out and they didn't have to give at least a fucking rematch, let alone a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? So without making it a Crawford show or a Crawford slander show, because it could easily go there, I'm going to back out and let somebody else take the floor.
Fuck the Hanos clan. You heard that face?
That's something else.
On the real though, right? To back your point, Sen, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe because Crawford was aligned with ESPN. I feel like fighters that are aligned with ESPN get a lot of leeway. and that goes for Crawford, that goes for Shakur, of course, Lomachenko. Like, when they do stuff, like, it doesn't really get called out like that. And I feel like for you to, like, stall the negotiation with Spence and Fedora, say, nah, you can't skip the line instead of third, you got to wait. Then they push the deadline. And then when the deadline's up, he's like, I don't want to fight no more. You guys got it. After the WBO said Spence is not qualified to fight for the belt. So, like, he dropped the dime on Spence to the WBO. Then they pushed for the fight, the deadline or whatever, and then pulled out of the fight. Like, nobody got no smoke for that. If that was anybody else that did that, people be calling him a duck. But since it's Bud and he's chasing greatness, like Sin said, chasing greatness, you're right, is a way to duck your contemporaries in a way, especially when you got smoke at your weight class. Like someone like Charlo, who became undisputed at 154, there wasn't really nobody left for him. Not saying there's nobody left for him to fight, but nothing really interesting. It made sense to move up and fight Canelo because it's undisputed versus undisputed. They kind of got a history with the Charlo brothers. That was like a smart business decision. But for Bud to just jump the line and usurp the belts and then pull out the fight is crazy to me. And there's no smoke for that. I think that goes into when a lot of people criticize Bud. They talk about his movements outside the ring and his character. Now, I'm from the trenches, bro, so I don't really care if Bud's a greaseball. I think he's from the hood. He's from a tough area. Like, he probably acquired some characteristics of a street dude. So he's applying that in boxing. I felt like hats off to him. I'm just saying, like, the criticism it's not fair. Like, when you look at someone like Tank, right? As a Tank-a-maniac, right? People say Bud was frozen out at 147 by the PBC. Because, you had Danny Garcia, you had Porter, you had Spence, you had Thurman. These guys was not giving Bud the opportunities to get a belt, right?
That's not true.
But then you look at Top Rank and Tank, who's giving him opportunity to get a belt? Isn't he being frozen out by Top Rank at 135? You got to think, they had a round-robin tournament where everybody was becoming supposedly undisputed. From Lomachenko to Kambosos to Teofimo to Dev. Like, all these guys was, like, getting 3-4 belts at one time. Ring belt. What's up with Tank?
Hey,
Why
bro,
is Tank not frozen out at 135 like Bud was frozen out at 147? The narratives change depending on the fighter. And
Bud
that's what I
wasn't
mean. Like, let's keep it 100. I'm going to land it with
Bud
that.
wasn't frozen out, man. You don't remember all those offers they were making to, like, Thurman and Garcia, like $1 million to fight Bud? That's what Bob Arum was doing. He was lowballing niggas and then turn around and give Khan 7.5, the big chunk, and give Bud the little money. Like, they were, man, come on. It was all a damn matchmaking game with them motherfuckers.
But you see what I'm saying, no face? Like, but for Bud is like, everybody say he's blackballed. Like, Bud got this Cinderella story going on, right? It's like, he was blackballed at 147.
I'm so glad you touched on
Al
this shit.
Heyman was in the shadows, working his magic, blah, 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 right? And then at 135, what's up with Tank, bro?
You capping. I call cap.
I'm capping?
That whole timeline where you talking about the Bud. Hold on, I'm going to tell you where you capping at.
Who that?
Look back at that whole time. Yo, be quiet. Look at that whole timeline in between what you talking about when Bud was under Top Rank and when Earl Spence was over at PBC getting all of the belts except for his. The reason why they wasn't making no matches between PBC and motherfucking Top Rank is because of fucking Bud. It's because of fucking Bob. That's the reason why. It was Bob, nigga. Bob was just
that's what he was saying, OG. That's what he was saying, OG.
Hey,
You
calm down, bro. We just
hey, yo, he tried to act like they was freezing them out. They were
he was putting on the narrative. He wasn't defending it. He wasn't defending it, David Lynch.
Oh, he was saying with top rank with that tournament.
Damn, bro, that's how you feel.
He was saying, bro.
Yeah, he was saying with that tournament.
I hear everything. I'm everywhere.
He ain't on no Earthman shit.
I'm everywhere. I hear everything.
He said, hold on, yo, you capping, yo.
Yo, you capping, man.
No, what I was trying to say is, I was trying to, you hear me, Lynch? I was trying to create a comparison, right? Because people say that Bud was frozen out. I'm using air quotes here, right? He was frozen out at 147.
That was bullshit.
He's a victim of politics of boxing, right? I'm saying that Bud is a victim of politics of boxing. Why is Tank not?
Look at the Roach
because
fight, right?
it's a
The
different
rematch,
thing
he
though,
couldn't get
bro.
that. The Jake Paul fight, he couldn't get that. Like you look at the he's supposed to Moratala, Shakur, like all of these guys is right there. They don't want to fight. I never seen a guy who's supposed to be the bag, but they want him to capitulate and cave into all of these dudes' demands, right? Now let's say Shakur Stevenson, right? He's a 4 division champion, 2-time lineal now. He has a little bit more cachet and sway to get what he wants in the tech negotiations. I'll give him that. But what I'm saying is, if he's the bag, and we know it for a fact, why do these guys, like for example, Shakur, he went to Golden Boy to fight Zepeda. This nigga never had a belt. He's never did nothing. So you're gonna go to a rival promotion company, get the fight that you say you want, but you're not gonna do that for Tank? And mind you, that Golden Boy fight was like a 1-fight deal. So my thing is like, you couldn't do that with PBC with a rematch clause. If you could go to Australia for Cambosis, you can't go to PBC for Tank. I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. And the reason why I know I'm right, Ball wanted the Spence fight, so he went over to PBC. So like, if you want the Tank fight, you're gonna have to go over there and get that rec. It's not Tank has to go to Top Rank or Tank has to consult Turkey. Like that doesn't make sense to me. He's supposed to be the bag.
Hey, but you know that's the thing. When you talk about Bud Crawford, they didn't promote Bud Crawford to be, you know, some type of attraction like how Tank is. Like Tank became a literal attraction, bro. Like he could outsell everybody 2 times over. And so with that power, it's easier for him to make a fight if he want to fight a guy. But
that's not true, bro, because we've seen in boxing, right? We've seen guys that we consider like the ultimate A-sides, from Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Pacquiao. All 3 of those guys have problems with Top Rank not getting the fights that they want. So we know that Bob has the history of like kind of stonewalling his fighters and put them in a corner. Like, you're not
all
doing what I want you to do.
You saying he ducked all of his fighters from Tank?
Now listen to what I'm telling you, right, FaZe? Because you told me on the panel that you haven't been watching boxing that long. I'm not trying to pull rank on you or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, you look at Pacquiao, you look at Mayweather, you look at Cotto, De La Hoya, James Toney. These are guys that were prominent in the 2000s and worked with Bob Arum. They had to shoot this dude to get out their contracts, bro. So it makes sense that boy had the trouble he had. So my thing is, that's not a problem with Tank. If PBC did what they did to promote Tank as the next guy and a star, that's not their problem. Top Rank decided not to do that. That's what they do. They'll have a fighter who's a great fighter, and they'll just like lowball him or undersell him or make him seem like he ain't shit. They sabotage the Winky Wright fight with Floyd Mayweather. That's just what they do. My thing is,
hold up,
instead of
Supreme. Let me touch on something because I don't want to make it seem like Bud is just a victim of Bob Arum and Top Rank. Like Bud specifically stayed away from a certain caliber of fight.
He did what he did on purpose too.
And then I feel like some of that drama was staged to justify the ducking that he was doing. If Errol Spence fought those 7-8 niggas that Bud fought at 147, you know that niggas will not be saying, "Oh, Spence finished everybody at 147. Spence is knocking shit out. He has 100% knockout rate at welterweight." Those niggas that Bud beat were all expected to be beaten. They were all stepping stones. Like we could all agree on that, could we not?
Yeah.
None of those niggas were contenders. None of those niggas were expected to. None of them niggas would have won 3 fights in a row. None of them niggas would have won 3 fights in a row. Not a single person that he fought. So they trying to sit here act like he went on a 147 run, and that niggas was ducking, and that Spence and Porter and all them niggas was ducking him. And look, this is the thing: the double standard that's crazy is that people were going to put all the pressure on Spence. That's why Spence went ahead and made the fight, because the longer that it took not to make the fight, it's like Spence was the holdup. But people's not looking at the caliber of competition that Bud was facing that don't even line up to Spence. You don't fight David Avanesyan to warm up for Errol Spence. We wouldn't even know who David Avanesyan was if Bud didn't cherry pick this nigga. The same way we wouldn't know who the fuck Madrimov was if he didn't cherry pick a nigga. You don't follow up with the biggest fights in your career. You wouldn't fight. You wouldn't hold on. See now, and there's a difference in that situation right there, a clear difference, right? So you wouldn't know who some of these niggas was who weren't even qualified to make a negotiation with the Errol Spence at the time. But Bud was picking these niggas. and they were not in the conversation of who's next up at welterweight or the top contenders at 147. So the caliber of competition was a clear mismatch in terms of if you looked at the competition, you would think that Bud didn't want to fight Spence. And then he went on to say that he didn't need Spence before fighting Spence.
Nah, that's a fact. I'm just contrarian and play devil's advocate, right? If we know that Bud wasn't frozen out at 147, right? So I'm saying, like, I'm going with the narrative that Bud was denied the opportunities to, like, become great, right? I'm saying it's analogous to how Tank is going through what he's going through at 135. And for anybody that disagrees with that, that's crazy, bro. Because
Nah, bro, but Supreme.
So what light
These Haniacs, hold on, nigga. These buttercups, they say these things just to gloss over the fact that Bud didn't fight nobody. Cause Bud, the nigga had a contract to fight Manny back in the days, and they still talk like Bob tried to keep Manny away from Bud. When Bud did, shut up, nigga. You talk over everybody. Bud didn't sign the contract to fight Manny that he had on his lap. So this nigga, he had opportunities. The nigga just was real selective.
Okay. Hey, you know why I love to have Bud Crawford as my favorite fighter?
nah, ain't no favorite fighter, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Now, you know why I love to have Bud as my favorite fighter, bro? Because you can't say nothing about that man in the ring.
Yo, I wanted to say this, right? I said it in the comment section. Let me ask you a question, like, to make the mood a little lighter. Yo, what if Lena Ellaby, Teofimo, and Haney all sneeze in the same room at the same time? What you think will happen?
Better duck.
That nigga's better duck. This shit gonna look crazy. Yeah, go ahead though, bro. I'm just trolling, walking, whatever.
I'd rather talk about Tank because when everybody talk about Bud, it's just you just can't say nothing about his fighting. You know, you just can't say nothing about his fighting. So, you know, I don't want to talk about him. You can't even talk about his fighting. Talk about his fighting. Talk about what he do to guys in the ring.
Hey, I can talk about.
What you want to talk about? The magic gloves? We want to talk about how he bruised up Spence? You want to talk about how he bruised? Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on.
The gloves that explode on contact.
Hey, you want to talk about how he bruised up a black man in Errol Spence but couldn't leave a fucking mark on Madrimov? You want to talk about that?
Talk about who beat him. Talk about who had a close fight with him. Talk about who dropped him. Talk about it.
Let's talk about a nigga with 14 belts. Hold on, let me get him real quick. Let's talk about a nigga with 14 belts who never fought as an A side, who never fought as a reigning and defending champion, a nigga who never gave a motherfucker an opportunity but supposed to be the face of boxing or the draw and all of this other shit that y'all call him. It's supposed to be his era, right? But has he ever gave a young and up and coming contender a shot? Has he ever given anybody in boxing an opportunity like niggas gave him? Because all I see is that Errol Spence and Canelo gave him a motherfucking opportunity to be somebody while he was busy fighting nobodies. Who did he give that opportunity to? Did he not openly duck multiple niggas?
I tell you right now, bro. He gave everybody at 147.
Oh my goodness! Hey, see, this is what I'm talking about.
He gave
all those nobodies that we just talked about.
An opportunity to knock off #1 pound for pound fighter in the world. He gave him a shot.
Those niggas that he fought at 147. If you #1 pound for pound, you don't fight those niggas on that resume. He got beat up by a nigga that had a bullet still in him. He was getting mopped up by a nigga that still had a bullet in him. He fought a nigga that just freshly got shot, probably right outside the venue. And we acting like he just cleared out a division. This nigga has cleared out no competitive divisions. He has fought nobody worth talking about. And in the same breath, let me just say this one thing. In the same breath, y'all niggas trash his greatest win. Y'all niggas call Errol Spence overrated, but Errol Spence is the only reason why this nigga is somebody. Canelo already had his ass whooped. Errol Spence was a bigger trophy than fucking Canelo. So the only win that Bud has ever, the only legitimate win that Bud has ever gotten, y'all discredit that. But there's literally nobody else on his resume out of 43, 44 fucking fights that you can make to justify his greatness. Nobody. Is Spence trash or is he good? Is Spence trash or is he good? That's what the fuck I want to know, because if Spence ain't good, then we could throw Bud's whole career away. But if Spence is that guy, that's the only way that we could justify anything that we're saying about Bud Crawford. Because who else or what else great has he done? Not a motherfucking thing.
Where was all the belts at during that whole saga? Where was all the belts at? They was on the top rank side or the PBC side? Who had all the
They was
belts?
on the PBC side. I thought that.
So why them niggas with all the belts and since Bull was such easy work and he couldn't fight and them niggas was good, why they didn't go over there and beat that nigga up and take that WBO belt?
Man, you
Why
gotta
they didn't
fix
do
your
it?
connection, OG.
That's because Bud
You
Harper
sound
was on
back
the
with
other
Top
side of the
Rank,
street.
Sheldon. You know that.
I'm listening. No, I'm
I
listening
told
to
you,
these
man, these
niggas.
buttercups
I'm
should be
listening to
capping
these
big time for
niggas in
this
their
nigga, man.
narrative.
Shit.
I'm
This
listening
nigga
to
has
these
to
niggas
work.
in their narrative. And if the nigga can't fight and the niggas are lick, go over there and beat that nigga up and take his belt.
Nah, OG Shelton Moore. Now you know me and you. I gave my official first bitch nigga PowerPoint with you, and we were talking about Terrence Crawford, and you openly agreed with everything I said about him. I made up no points.
About
This was
what?
all facts.
What did I
So
agree
there's
to?
no narratives. You know, there's no narratives when it comes down to my critique of Crawford. Like we
No,
agreed
you
on
just
it.
don't like him. No, I respect you, Sid. You just don't like the nigga. No matter what he does, you don't like the
Like
nigga.
shit like this though.
But you know,
Hold on,
so
y'all.
you think? Go ahead, Cam. My
Started
bad.
talking about Spencer's in the Hall of Famer. Like just because a Bud said it don't mean that's true. Bud discrediting his own fucking resume doing that. Like that, I think that's the stupidest shit that Bud ever said in his life. Saying that.
Well,
shit.
because he has to be honest about how challenged he was by a fighter.
Bullshit, bro. That nigga threw a whole parade in his city over the nigga that he's saying ain't that good. He threw an entire parade
because he was undisputed.
But see, that's the whole thing, right? Just because that nigga says it, that's what your niggas got to remember. Just because that nigga Bud
hold
says
on.
it doesn't make
My
it so.
fault, Shelton Moore, because he said they threw the parade because he was undisputed. They was holding up a fucking shark, not a belt. They was holding up a fucking fish at that fucking parade. That was the
Hey,
trophy.
look, yeah, you gotta remember this as a true Bud fan. You gotta remember this. Just because the nigga says it doesn't make it so. The nigga can say Errol ain't a goddamn Hall of Famer all he wants to. Errol's probably gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Just because he says it doesn't make it so.
If Errol ain't in the Hall of Fame, then Bud ain't nowhere the fuck near it. Who else? How can Bud get in there if Spence ain't?
Well, Bud was already in there before he
But
fought
who are
Spence.
those other niggas? So with the 3-time undisputed, that means we should be able to name some very qualified heavy hitters out of all those champions with all these fucking belts. We should be able to name some eras that he stopped. Whose era has he stopped if he got all these belts? When you beat a champion,
Didn't he beat
when you beat a
Alvarez?
champion,
But y'all don't say Alvarez was washed up? That's what you
you
said?
said Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yeah.
So another
Was he
nigga that
washed
was
up?
running from somebody. Canelo was not an unbeatable conundrum in boxing. Why are niggas acting like Canelo was really that nigga? He was a weak nigga with the cartel behind him.
And the reason I said that, is this, because none of you niggas said that shit before the fight. That's the only reason why I said it.
And that's okay, Shirley. Let him have it, Shirley. Let him have it. Just let him
You know fucking well, if Crawford really wanted to be that nigga, and beat the top Mexican, he would have fought Benavidez.
Why
Plain
would you
and
fight
simple.
Benavidez?
Niggas want to appear brave.
Benavidez didn't have no belt. What
Niggas
belt
want
did he
to
have?
appear brave.
He didn't
Niggas
have
want to
no belt.
appear to be brave.
Hold on, Sid. Hold on,
My
Sid.
bad, bro.
Benavidez didn't have no belt. Why would he fight him? He has no belt.
Because he ain't got. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. Why he don't have no belt? But why should the nigga
Because
have a
the
belt
other
for it?
Mexican wouldn't fight him. Because the other
look,
Mexican was scared of him.
If some, all right. So Shelton Moore, let's talk because you the OG now. So
Yeah.
you know when a nigga come to another nigga division, why should he get first dibs to the champion? When somebody else comes to your division, do they not have to fight the contender before they fight the champion?
We was telling that bitch ass nigga to fight Benavidez for 3 years. He wouldn't do it.
That's a question.
Yeah. Now he's supposed to fight Benavidez.
When you come to a division, do you not have to fight a contender before you fight a champion?
Yeah, you should have fought somebody else.
All right. So that's my point. So you think Madrimov was a perfect lead up for Canelo? You think
Madrimov was at 54. Madrimov was at 54. He wasn't even in the same division.
Right. And then after that Madrimov ass whooping, you see how discouraged Turkey looked, right? Remember Turkey after that fight when he said we're not worried about Canelo no more because he ain't have faith that he could pull it off?
Yeah,
remember
Turkey
that
shit? Turkey said all that goofy ass shit.
And what Terrence Crawford say? I only want Canelo. I don't give a damn.
See, look, Crawford said specifically the nigga wasn't thinking about Canelo until Errol Spence was doing it. He said specifically he ain't take that fight, but aside from the fact that it was offered to Spence, so he might as well fight him now. That's what Crawford said.
Hey, I whooped his ass. I might as well whoop his ass too.
Hey, see that, and that's how y'all paint it, right? But what I'm seeing is that this nigga patterned his whole. Not only did he's discrediting Spence while taking all of Spence's career moves and then trying to say that the nigga's not nobody. Spence made your career into retirement. Like he carved out your path into retirement. Go ahead, brother.
Can I say this real quick? It's just this. Bud just honestly is being honest about what he experienced in the ring with Earl Spence. And he said it. I knew all along, like, past Spence, like, his style, I just knew I was going to beat him, bro. I mean, that's all he's saying. He's not saying he ain't a good fighter. He said he was a fan. But he knew he wasn't going to beat him. That's all he's saying.
Even that's disingenuous because every other great fighter who has been beaten, nigga, it ain't no one and dones in boxing when you fight a champion. Everybody know when you at the top of the hill, nigga, you got to beat that nigga twice.
No, please.
You got to beat that nigga twice or the next nigga up. He took that fight. See, now y'all saying no, like that's not true. When has that not been true in boxing?
No, I'm not.
When has that not been true in boxing? When you fight the top, when you fight the king of the hill. When you fight the king of the hill, since when did you not fight that nigga twice? Did Tony Harrison not fight Jamal? Did Tony Harrison not fight Jamel Charlo twice when he beat him the first time?
But look, the king of the hill you talking about wasn't in no condition to fight twice. He couldn't get medically cleared.
Hold on, all right. So look. When Crawford stalled out and fought Avenetian, Spence sat out for damn near 2 years behind waiting for fucking Crawford to cycle off. So why didn't Crawford sit out and wait like, nah, I'm gonna beat Spence ass twice? How come there was no enthusiasm? Everybody knows that Spence is the one who made this fight happen. Spence is the one who made the fight as big as it was. He was the one who bought all the belts and made everything what it was. So why would you not? The nigga who made you.
Explain to me. Explain to me why the nigga ain't fought since July 29th of 2023.
Yeah, because he was done dirty and y'all niggas are sitting here acting like it was no corruption in the play.
Y'all
are sitting here acting like it was a regular ass fight. So let me touch on this corruption, bro. Because I'm a conspiracy factualist. Nigga, ain't no theories over here. Know what I'm saying? All right. If y'all niggas was fighting, right? Let me tell you, if any one of y'all, let's put the hypothetical, if any one of y'all was fighting, right? And you heard somebody from the opposite of your corner, you heard somebody from your opponent's corner say something about your health and that they knew why you weren't 100%. Would you not feel like you were poisoned or cheated or that something was wrong if your opponent knew about your well-being? I'm asking y'all. That's a question for everybody on the panel.
I wonder how they knew. Yeah.
You don't wonder how they know, right?
That's a valid question. That's a valid question.
So why would Victor Conte? So why would Victor Conte on Manager Marty's platform, on Manager Marty, somebody that we all know and have spoken to, why would Victor Conte say not to take anything away from Bud, but everybody wants to know what was wrong with Errol Spence? This is his exact fucking words, and he made the diagnosis. Victor Conte is the one who said that Errol Spence was not 100 because XYZ. So that's Bud's OG. If your own OG said that your fighter was not 100%, then why would not the fans, if y'all believe in this nigga, why would y'all not urge him to fight him again if y'all know that he was not 100% when they fought?
You know what?
And his corner's validating it.
Because the nigga was, if he was 80% or 70% when they fought, he was 40% after the first fight. The nigga couldn't get cleared to fight again.
I'll tell you why I think because Earl Spence took a lot of punishment, bro. And honestly, as a fan of Earl Spence and Bud, I really wouldn't want to see Earl Spence go through that again. And I don't think that it was nothing that Earl could change, overnight. I just think it was a bad style, and I don't want to see Earl fall like that. I didn't like that fight. I didn't like that fight for Earl. Even as a Terrence Crawford fan,
and if the nigga wasn't healthy,
you missing what I'm putting. You missing the point I'm trying to make.
Why didn't pull out of the fight? But
hey, look, hold on. We're skipping over the point why I raised the question. I said this nigga knew why my man's was sick. This nigga knew not only that he was sick, but why he was sick. would you not feel like there's corruption at play if your enemy knew your well-being?
Oh, of course you would.
Yo, y'all
Yeah,
can hear me?
you feel that, man.
Nah,
Yeah,
I hear
go
you
ahead.
now,
We hear you
brother.
now.
Whoever
Go
that
ahead,
is.
Mr. Boy. Go
Nah,
ahead
Big
now,
Supreme.
Supreme. Go
I
ahead.
got the. I got the headphones. I just want to make sure y'all hear me. Go ahead though. Keep cooking.
Yeah,
All
go
right,
ahead. Go ahead.
so yeah, I want to
All right,
make sure for the
go
Crawford
ahead.
fan, I want to
Go
make sure
ahead.
for the Crawford fans that we're being honest. If your enemy
Right.
has some intel on your health, then nigga, fam, I'm gonna want to kill somebody, bro. If I hear that shit, I'm gonna want to put somebody in a trunk, my nigga. I'm not even gonna want to fight no more. Cause how does this nigga know about me catching the flu before the fight? How would they know? And they have an excuse as to why my performance was blotched. Nigga, I wouldn't know what to think. And I wouldn't want to fuck with Derrick James and nobody the fuck else if I feel like niggas had insight on me moving funny.
No, that's true.
And that's just
I
me.
can't argue with that.
So that's a reason to sit out for 2-3 years to me, honestly.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
I'm not gonna lie.
my whole issue with Errol was this. If you sick and if you got a broken rib and you got all this shit going on before the fight, why you didn't pull out?
Because niggas was already putting the pressure on him to make the fight. Niggas was already saying that he was the one stalling when Crawford was the one stalling out. Crawford had the perfect play. He knew as the smaller man that he was going to appear to put pressure on the bigger man. So when the bigger man says that, nigga, you too small, go fight somebody first, like Spence should have did, go fight Keith Thurman or go fight such and such first, like he should have did. Spence ain't weaponized his celebrity at all. He gave this nigga a shot. So my thing is that for a nigga with 14 belts, that we seen touch all of these belts, how come he's never given no shot or made a contribution to the sport? Every other champion has. He has it in 40-something fights. That is strategic. That's not somebody holding you back. 40-something fights with no goddamn good opponents is not somebody holding you back. That's you staying away from niggas who will willingly fight.
He had two good opponents. He had two good opponents.
Let me jump in on that point, right? So this is my thing with Bud, right? I think Bud is a great fighter, right? I think he's accomplished. I feel like his accomplishments outweigh his resume. You got 3-time undisputed in a 4-belt era, which is 12 belts that he acquired over 5 weight classes. He got the WBO, he got the WBA at 154, I believe. So Bud is a great fighter. I'm not taking nothing away from him. But the thing with Bud is, we haven't seen him in the fights where, like for example, when Sugar Ray Leonard beat Hagler, he didn't have to come back and fight Terry Norris. Like he just did it because it was tradition at the time. I felt like great fighters back then passed the torch in some kind of way. Like Chavez was past his prime when he fought Oscar, but he still did it. You dig what I'm saying? Mayweather fought Canelo. I felt like that's the tradition of boxing. Now, I kind of agree with Bud in a way, because you got to think, right? You could be getting $1 million a fight as a champion for your minimum. You take one loss, you're making $90,000, $50,000. You're not even like getting it slashed in half. You're getting it slashed by 80%. They put you on the undercard. They not promoting you. You got to work your way back up. So my thing is this, right? Looking at it from that perspective, boxing is a dog-eat-dog world. The fans don't care about the fighters, really. So, like, I can't knock Bud for saying, look, I'm going to maximize my earning potential, fuck these fans, and get the bag. And he retired off into the sunset. I don't got a problem with that. The only problem I got is saying he's the best fighter of this era, and we didn't see him in the fights that we wanted to see him in. But based on accomplishments, you can't say he's not the best fighter of this era. He's the 3-time undisputed champion, 4-belt. You can't take that away from him, bro.
Supreme,
but him moving strategically, I'm not mad at that, bro. I just feel like he did a couple niggas dirty on the way up, bro. But that's how I gotta go, bro. It's boxing.
Supreme, you only talking about what, like Boots or somebody like that?
Nah, like for example, back to the Tank situation. Like he didn't fight Thurman. He didn't fight. I think he would have beat Danny Garcia, but he didn't fight him neither. He didn't fight a lot of guys in their prime when they was there and available. Now, instead of saying that he strategically avoided these niggas, the narrative is going to be he was blackballed. I don't like that. Like, you can't say Tank is stuck in real competition, but then say Ball was frozen out at 147. It doesn't make sense to me. So I feel like you could say the Boots fight. You could even say Fundora, because he ducked Fundora low-key. You could add
but Supreme, real quick, it holds more weight when the guy that we talking about Tank and we talking about Bud, you got Mayweather telling Tank, oh, we don't need to worry about Loma. You got
Nah, but you
Mayweather
gotta
telling
think,
him,
bro. Y'all
but
gotta
wait,
y'all
wait,
gotta
wait,
stop using them narratives though, gang. But go ahead though. Go ahead. Go ahead, cook, bro. Go ahead.
It's not really a narrative. You know, he turned to an attraction quick. He always said F the belts. He always, he always never, cared about, oh, I just want to be the greatest fighter in the sport. He never cared about the pound for pound list. Floyd Mayweather kept him, in a way
Nah,
of
see,
like
you're looking at it
fighting.
from a different perspective, bro. I'm gonna give you my perspective on that, right? Because like I said, right, me watching boxing for so long and studying the history of it, I feel like I could get the gist of why the fighters move the way they move. And back to my point, right? Tank saying fuck the belts wasn't a way to duck competition. It was more to say fuck the politics of boxing. We know the WBO is whatever Bob orders. If you look at Top Rank, right, and the fighters that was associated with Top Rank, a lot of their first belts is the WBO belt. You look at Bud, you look at even Abdullah Mason,
But
you
but
look at Shakur Stevenson.
look at this.
Like, so
Look at
my
this
thing,
right
look,
here.
look what I'm saying. Let's follow what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is, if you got a situation where Top Rank is basically waging war against you behind the scenes, this is a fact, because they sued PBC and Al Heyman. So my thing is this, right? I'm looking at it from a perspective. All right, y'all don't want me to get these fights. Fuck the belts. I'm gonna keep the WBA, do my title defenses, and work my way up and become a pay-per-view attraction because I can't get undisputed. You gotta remember, Tank got strap season tatted on him, bro. They was all strap season. They was collecting belts. But then once you look at the politics and realize that you're not gonna get the fights that you want, a la Mayweather coming up in the rankings, he wanted to fight Cotto. They didn't want to give him the Cotto fight. He wanted to fight Pacquiao. They didn't want to give him the Pacquiao fight. So my thing is, why are we criticizing the fighters like Tank and not holding Bob Arum to the fire?
I'm saying, so you
He
saying,
sabotaged numerous fights, bro, and he ducks criticism.
so are you saying this? Are you saying Tank has been fighting and moving his career in a way to be the best fighter, or has he been moving his way to
No, what I'm saying
maybe?
is, what I'm saying is, all right, what I'm saying is this, right?
It's not comparison,
Remember,
bro. It's not a good
Tank had,
comparison with them two, bro.
listen, bro. It is. If you listen to what I'm saying, you got to open your mind. If Tank has strap season tatted on him, that means to me that he was really looking to get the belts. He was looking to get the titles. You know what I'm saying? So once you realize that avenue was closed off by the politics of boxing, you start to understand why they say fuck the belts. I'm
Look,
gonna get the bag.
I
You,
know
you
he'll
can't stop
stop
my bag.
Cambosis. I know he'll stop Cambosis, but he when Cambosis said something about fighting Tank, he said keep the belts. It's like, what the fuck, man? Which one is it? He said I'll beat his ass, but he can keep them belts. So I mean, Supreme, it's too much confusion with that, man. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. But he literally said, tell Cambosis, I'll whoop that ass for free, but he fixed it. He said no, but he can
All
keep
right, so
them
I'm gonna
belts.
give you some game, bro, because like you said, right? It looks suspect on Take's behalf, but when you peel back the layers, you gotta understand. Cambosis was being promoted by what's the white guy, man? He's from New York, and yeah, Sergio Martinez. I forgot the white guy's name, but he kind of sabotaged a Wilder fight with PBC. They was involved in like a lawsuit or something like that. I forgot his name, bro. But he's a promoter, the white guy, older white guy with glasses. So
What?
maybe somebody in the chat could. Nah, the white guy, man. He had
You talking
Cambosis and
about
shit like that.
Cambosis promoter?
The white
But
guy from New York,
it's
bro.
crazy that a nigga say out his own mouth,
All right,
I'll
so
beat his
the
ass,
whole
but
point, what
keep
I'm
the
trying to,
belts.
the whole point I'm trying to convey is, he knows that he wasn't gonna get that Cambosis fight because he had those belts, bro. You understand that promoter that had Cambosis, they're not gonna do business with PBC. They was involved in a lawsuit, bro. So Tank saying that, you gotta peel back the layers, bro. You gotta like see what he's
Look,
saying. You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
give you that.
That fight was never gonna get made, bro.
What
In my
about
opinion.
all right? How many lightweights is at 135 and 140 that signed with the PBC?
Repeat that one more time.
How many PBC fighters? What's big name PBC fighters at 135 and 140?
Probably Pitbull, Frank Martin. Not really much like that.
Gary Russell.
Santos.
Gary Russell,
It's a bunch
Santos.
of them. It's a lot of them. It's a
Well,
lot more
Santos
than
also,
Matchroom got.
Not now though.
not now, not so much now, but like Pitbull, Gary, Puelo, Frank Martin, like that's really it, though. Really.
Matias.
I think Matias left.
Oh, okay, he did leave.
Yeah. Well, hey,
Yeah,
Tank.
Cam Bose.
What's
Yeah,
your
Cam Bose.
point though, bro? What's
No,
what's your
I'm
point though,
saying
bro?
because I was trying to see what fighters that he could have fight that he can fight. But hey, if Tank got blackballed, then Tank got blackballed. You know what I mean? Shit, it happens, right? I'll give you that, man. Tank a holic, man. Tank a holic. It's all good.
No, the problem is Supreme. They won't when you start bringing up the behind the scenes and the real shit. They don't want to hear that. They just want to stick to the surface
I would,
level what
and
somebody said in the interview. That's why we can't never get past this conversation. Because when you
yeah,
bring up the politics in it, when you bring up the fact that Bob Arum is on camera several times saying he's not making a fight for Javante Tank Davis. When
yeah. If
you
I'm
bring up the
Bob
fact
Arum,
that Loma had an exclusive contract with ESPN that
Yeah,
they
the dude
couldn't
name is
even
Lou
really
DiBella.
fight if they wanted to. Lou DiBella, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was going to say. They couldn't even really make a fight if they wanted to because they were signed to two different networks, and Loma was exclusively signed to ESPN for what was it, like 7 years or something like that. And when his contract was finally up, the first thing that Tank did was try to make the fight, and nobody is considering the fact
you
that
talking
maybe
about
that
after
fight,
Devin beat him?
Go ahead, two seconds.
and nobody is even like everybody is really overlooking the fight, looking the fact that a lot of if you look back, it seemed like a lot of Tank fights been sabotaged. Like I know it's looking like oh that's on him, but I mean you got the Loma fight. Loma just stopped Cambosis. He looked absolutely fine in that fight with Cambosis. They in contract negotiations confirmed by Bob Arum. They about to sign. They damn near at the end, and then Loma retires.
Loma duck, but
You
he
feel what
just
I'm saying? It's
So
not even about
like
that. It's
the reason why I
what
mentioned Lou DiBella, right? Because Cambosis was with Lou DiBella at the time and he got those 4 belts. So Lou DiBella was involved with a lawsuit with PBC. I don't think they was gonna do business at that time, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So Cambosis saying he want to fight the nigga, it was all like hot air. Like he wasn't
do
trying to make that fight.
PBC do PBC
Cambosis
do
was
business?
never trying to. That was a smoke screen. Cambosis was never trying to fight Tank, bro. He promised Devin a fight if he beat T.O. That's why you see Devin and them jumping and screaming and shit when fucking Cambosis beat T.O. that night. Like Cambosis was never looking to fight Tank. Like that shit was cat. I don't know why that narrative be out there. That's a narrative Flyer be saying. That's just ain't. I see Flyer and Hacker be saying that.
Raymond Mortaya is with
FaZe, don't
Top
let them boys get you fucked up over here saying that dumb ass shit, man.
Hey man, you know me,
Talking
man.
about some Cambosis with Tank, man.
Hey, no, I'm
Yeah, that's
not
an
gonna
easy
say
narrative to debunk, bro.
no. I'm saying Tank whoops that ass. But all I'm saying is he did say I'll whoop that ass and you can keep them belts. But hey, I don't like talking about that. I like talking about current fights and stuff.
That nigga FaZe drunk the Kool-Aid.
No, it's too much stuff to keep up with because you got Mayweather saying what he said, then you got Tank saying fuck the belts.
Yeah, but Mayweather said that shit like 2017, bro. Y'all keep holding that shit. That shit was 9 years ago, bro.
But bro, they've been moving him though. And I never hear Tank say, I want to be the best, I want to be undisputed. I don't never hear him say that.
You know why? Because he know
he's
that's
a
not
prize fighter.
likely, bro. Nah, man. Y'all want this nigga to bow down to these niggas, man. Fuck them niggas.
No, he
That's what Tank basically
fighter,
said.
Hey, I don't mind Tank being a prize fighter and knocking guys out. That's fine. Fight Abdullah, fight Kid Austin, knock their ass out. I'm cool with it.
You think Jay Prince should put Abdullah in the ring with Tank right now? You think that'll happen?
He might think he got a chance, but I'm favoring Tank in that fight.
I'll tell you why.
Yo, who was that?
Well, the reason why
you
I
sound
think
like you
that
underwater.
That ain't me.
that ain't. I don't know. It might be me. I'm driving and shit, so I don't know if that's my background.
Oh, okay.
But I wanted to say that people that when people like Tank say fuck the belts, as opposed to people like Crawford and Shakur who have used the belts as their identity. You know what I'm saying? Because when we talk about those niggas, we can't name the trophies or the competitive fighters that they beat. All we can talk about is 2-3-time undisputed. With Tank's situation, for all y'all, I'm saying for anybody, I think for anybody that is a fighter, being undisputed right now is a lesser accomplishment than being the first man to beat a Tank Davis. The first motherfucker who beats Tank is going to be like Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson all over again right now. I'm just saying it's the equivalent of that effect. It's very few fighters who have a name or status that is above championship, to where it's like niggas could vacate a fight for the chance to beat Tank Davis and be the first to beat that guy. And that would mean more than probably fighting somebody who's holding 3 belts in the same division or some shit like that.
Well,
So there's a different dynamic when it comes down to, you know, like everybody can't say fuck the belts because everybody doesn't have the name, doesn't have that stock in their own name to create to create a purse, a payday, or anything that goes beyond championships.
No, I hear you, bro. And the
Let me ask a
pushback at
question.
that, it could be real quick, 2 cents. I don't know if beating Tank is all of that, because like we say, let's just say the narrative is this: Tank just fights for money. He don't fight the best fighters. Let's just say that's the narrative. I'm just playing devil's advocate. If that's the case, and he fights a guy like Shakur, and Shakur outboxes him, then he's low key at that point where guys would be like, we knew it the whole time. But go ahead, 2 cents.
I wanted to say 2 things. I want to say one, it's just weird to me, like it's so much focus on Tank and who he fights, but y'all don't focus on other fighters and who they fight. Y'all just accept who they fight. It's like it's not the same like
That's a fact.
pressure. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't get how y'all don't see that. And secondly, I want to ask the panel a question, right? If I'm the guy, right, I'm the money guy, do you think that people would rather fight me or fight for a title?
They rather fight you, 2 cents.
They'd rather fight me.
They're supposed to want to fight you.
Okay, so
They do though. That's the
well,
thing,
understand.
they do.
Listen. Understanding that concept, why do people think that he's not fighting anybody? You think the people that the high competitors that are around him don't want to fight him? I'm not talking about Devin and Shakur because they've never been in positions to fight him. So what I'm saying to you is, if I'm the money guy, it's more likely that I'm fighting the better competition because people are willing to focus on trying to fight me than try to focus on getting those belts.
Or you could just give anybody money and tell them
All right, to back your point,
2
right? 2
cents.
cents.
I have an excellent point. Hey, hold on, real quick, Big Supreme. I got an
Go ahead,
excellent
buddy.
point to add to 2 cents point. Right now, 2 cent, everybody is saying that Jaron Ennis is unproven and ain't fought nobody, right? Imagine if Xander Zayas beat him. What type of praise that nigga would get? It'll be like he beat somebody with 3 motherfucking belts.
Y'all
The same nigga that they saying is unproven. Hold on. The same nigga that they saying is unproven and all of that. The same way y'all slander Tank. If one of y'all fighters was actually the even right now, I mean, you had a nigga that had a draw with Tank, and y'all acting like he was robbed. If somebody beat Jaron Ennis, non-belt, unproven, having ass right now, niggas gonna act like they beat Godzilla all over again.
It's gonna be like
The same motherfuckers who's trashing them is going to switch the narrative.
real quick.
Guaranteed.
The narrative for Boots and the narrative for Tank. The narrative for Boots and the narrative for Tank is gonna be, we knew once they stepped up in competition, they lost. That's what they gonna try to say.
Nah, but chief, this is the problem, Phase, though.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Phase, check this out. Phase. Didn't Devin Haney drop his belt because they wasn't going to pay him enough money for the Sando Martin fight?
Big facts.
Yeah.
I rest my case.
Yeah. That's like when Brad was like, yo, that was different. So this is my thing, right? You look at Sando Martin. Nobody wanted to fight that nigga because he's high risk, low reward. So Devin dropped the belt. You look at Shakur. This is what I don't like, bro. And what I'm trying to explain to niggas like Faze. You can't go to Golden Boy to make the fight with Zepeda. You can't go to Australia to make the fight with Kambosos. You can't drop your belt to avoid a Sando Martin and say these niggas is not fighting for money, bro. So my thing is this, right? If you're willing to capitulate to everybody else, but Tank is the almighty A-side, why not capitulate to Tank, bro? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. When Canelo goes into the negotiations, whatever they're saying, you got to do to make the fight. If you're willing to take 20% to go over to Australia twice to fight Kambosos, why you can't do that for Tank, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It doesn't make sense. You're saying you want the fight, but you really don't, because you look at Ryan Garcia. He went against his handlers. He went against his manager. He went against his lawyers to make that fight happen. That, to me, shows that a nigga really want to smoke. This nigga, Shakur, don't really want to smoke, gang. He don't. Now, I feel like, this is my thing, right? you could say that him fighting Padley or Yoshino or Nakatela, all of these different miscellaneous ass niggas. If he can fight with these niggas, how is Pitbull not shit? How is Rolly not shit? How is Ryan? All these dudes is becoming champion, bro. So I'm trying to figure out where the narrative that Tank ain't fighting nobody came from. Who the fuck is Arden Harunyan, my nigga?
Well, you know how
Who is
Earl
that?
Spence told them dudes. Earl Spence told them dudes like, you know what? I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't want no fight unless it's Terrence Crawford. Well, we haven't seen Tank do
That's
that
what
yet.
Ryan Garcia said.
Why
Tank got to
don't
do
need
that
to
when
do
5
that?
other
That
niggas
shit
is doing
sounds
that, bro? Like,
stupid.
it's like
This shit's
y'all gonna make a
stupid, bro.
comparison with James Harden, right? Because I always talk about basketball, right? James Harden recently said in the interview that if I become a champion, I become a champion, but that shit ain't about nothing. What I'm trying to say is, niggas get mad at people like James Harden. He's just trying to maximize his bag, play ball, and do his thing. If a chip comes, it comes. Tank trying to get his bag. If Undisputed comes, it comes. I'm not gonna sit there and run these niggas down because y'all think that's the standard. That's not the standard, nigga. Fuck these niggas. And that's what I'm saying.
You see this comment from Bobby? He said,
And
to be
look,
fair,
and to add to that
Devin
point,
was only
my bad,
making
Kim.
1.5 for Sandor Martin after coming off a huge Ryan Tate.
No, that's not to be fair though,
Y'all
Bobby.
be back,
That's
y'all.
not to be
That
fair.
was nasty. You
Y'all,
heard
no,
Eddie say
hold
that was
on, hold
nasty.
on. You're not gonna cry belts, and you should be fighting for the belts as if the belts are so important when Devin Haney dropped his belt because they weren't gonna pay him enough money. Like
Yeah.
y'all are cooked. Like the argument is over with.
Yeah. No, it's we're not gonna take, just like when the Shakur thing, we wasn't gonna take, let Shakur get 50% of this undisputed shot. It just won't make sense. We might as well relinquish all the belts and you go get them yourself. We're not gonna let them dictate how
So
much
once
money he gonna get.
again, the money was more important than his legacy.
Yeah, but it's still legacy in there too,
Okay,
though.
okay. So what is your
It's
argument
still
then? Because
legacy in there.
obviously
You can't just
Devin
do
Haney's
one,
money is more important than his legacy.
but he's still
Exactly.
doing stuff. He's still doing stuff. I don't know. I don't really care.
Shit, I
But you
recall
in here
Devin
making
Haney after
arguments.
the Ryan fight. I remember him. He said on Ariel Hawani that he didn't care about the titles and becoming undisputed.
Then that's why it makes sense that Tank didn't say what Spence said. Like my man said that Tank never called out everybody who had all the belts, or he never see him do what Errol Spence did. Tank said fuck the belts from the jump. When Tank was first coming in when Tank was first underneath Mayweather Promotions, they asked Leonard the next big champion or so on and so forth. And Leonard Ellaby he paused over and I was wondering what the fuck did he mean by that? Like, why would he say that? But Leonard Ellaby said Tank Davis is going to be the biggest star in boxing
It's two different
history.
goals. It's two
He said
different
that shit
goals.
over. Yeah, right. He said that shit over and over, right? Errol Spence said he wanted to be undisputed, first person to unify or, to be undisputed at 147 since what, Tommy Hearns and that was Errol Spence's mission from the jump. So when Terrence Crawford was the only one with a belt, that had to be the goal. He had to say, nigga, ain't nobody else. I got to make that Crawford fight, nigga, because he's the one in the way of my goal. But Tank never
Turbo,
had that goal to go collect all the
here's
belts and
this
shit.
comment from Aircraft right here, Sid.
And he a dog for that.
You see, he said, to be fair, Devin need belts to make money because nobody watching the Devin Haney fight for entertainment purposes.
And that belt clearly don't give him the money he wants because he had to drop it to fight Sandor Martin.
Well, Eddie gave him a deal, whatever it was with it, and he didn't get. So he wanted to get a better payday for his talents. I get it. It got to be better,
Yeah, but after
I don't understand how
gave
you could be so logical and understand the nuances when it comes to Devin, but you can't do that when it comes to Tank. You start talking about Lomachenko interviews and shit.
Yeah, but when you talk about Devin and how he got that sweetheart deal from Eddie turned around and was pissed at Devin because he didn't make his money back. Eddie's still pissed with Devin.
Hey, but that's just their problem. Devin Haney is just the fighter. He just wants to get the belts and do his career.
So was it
I
two
don't
fifths or
understand
jab
how a
though?
nigga.
Because it
I
called him
want to say
pregnant
I gotta
chaser.
respond to sports prediction. I don't. This
Everybody
opinion I
calling me
think
right
is bullshit right here.
back.
I think this opinion right here is bullshit due to the fact that if belts include fighting some of the best guys, like quote unquote Ryan Garcia right now, then you should be going to fight those guys. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't believe in that statement, what you said, my brother, sports prediction, brother. Like, y'all can't measure the belts and be like, oh, this just because he won undisputed with Cambosis and say, oh, he did it already, so he don't got to do it again. Like, he only won it for one motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We want to see him grinding and see him go ahead and grind throughout the whole 147 division and get all of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of other folks we done seen in the past. You know what I mean? Like all of this getting the title for one motherfucker, bro. That shit that shit nasty work, bro. In 4K in reality, for real, bro. Especially Cambosis. You can't be, bro. Come on, Cambosis ass, bro. We not about to be jacking that like that, bro. Come on, like we not doing that. Like, we
Nah,
not
plain and
doing
simple.
that.
Niggas act like all champions are not created motherfucking equal. A belt don't mean nothing if it's not coming off a prestigious motherfucking hip. Plain and simple. And that's a motherfucker.
Yeah, we
So
not
if you
doing
ain't
that,
talking
bro.
about somebody
We
that has
not
3,
doing that.
4, or
We
5
not
multiple title
giving so
defenses,
much credit
then the
to that
belt ain't nothing.
Cambosis ain't did shit since he fought Devin Haney, bro. Like a lot of guys, Regis ain't did shit since he fought Devin Haney. Linares ain't did shit since he fought Devin Haney. Jojo Diaz ain't did shit since he fought Devin Haney. Like a lot of these guys that a lot of these motherfuckers that fought, they ain't after fighting fucking Devin Haney, they ain't did shit. Shakur, we can name
But
down the
look at all
line
the
with
people.
Shakur. We can name down the line with Teofimo Lopez. A lot of guys that ain't did shit since they fought these guys.
Yeah, but
Man,
look
they
at all the
wasn't
people
doing
that
shit
attacked
really
for him.
Y'all be talking
beforehand,
about
though, Cam.
resumes. The resumes is about what these guys have done after they fought and beat them motherfuckers. And a lot of these guys in these resumes, they ain't did shit since they fought these guys.
Who
Well,
got the
look
best
at the people
resume
that
then?
Tank fought. You can go back to all the way back to Gamboa, and the guy he took the first title
The
off of.
Pedraza fight? Pedraza?
Pedraza fight. Pedraza went on to become a champion again.
But you know what happened before that fight, though, brother? They
What
said they
happened
thought
before
they
that fight?
fucked up. I said they thought they fucked up in the Pedraza fight. They thought they was gonna lose, and Tank fainted the night before the fight because he was so scared. But he ended up, when the guy backed against the wall, he fight his hardest. So, he ended up, but he fainted, and Coach Calvin was crying, had to throw him in the pool. Yeah.
Okay. And he went out
Pedraza
there
fight.
and he went out there and stopped Pedraza. Okay, I fainted tonight, so I go out there tomorrow night and I kick ass. Okay, but again, Pedraza went on to become a champion again. Okay? If you look at everybody Tank has fought from that point, with the exception of Leo Santa Cruz, because Leo stopped fighting. But Leo was a 5-division champion, or 4-division champion. Okay? Everybody, stop. Everybody else is.
Yeah, your signal went out, Big Dre.
Pitbull has become a
There you
champion
go.
twice. Okay? Everybody Tank has fought has gone back on to become a champion. He's not fighting a bunch of bums. He's not fighting somebody, and most of the guys he fought were undefeated at the time that he fought them. Again, not fighting bums.
Exactly.
Let me
Repeat that point. Repeat that
phase
point, because I heard a
let me
weird
ask you a
ass silence
question.
when you said that. I heard a weird
See,
ass
because
silence when you mentioned that.
most of the
Phase.
guys that he beat were undefeated when he beat them. And then they went on to become champions afterwards.
Or ranked in the top 10 of their division. But Phase, let me
He
ask you a
not.
question. How do
Well,
you feel about How do you feel about Shakur Stevenson never fighting a champion at 135?
One of those Tank Bell was vacant. Wasn't there maybe a belt was vacant? They didn't have a champion. Who was the champion
Breaking
when
up.
he was before? You hear me now?
We can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what champions was down there at that time because I know Tank. He had the fight with Lamont Roach. He had to redo that. They was all in doing that. And then I think it was like a vacant title down there. I think 2 of the titles still vacant, ain't it?
No, Abdullah got one, and
Okay, Abdullah had got one. Yep, you're right. He had just got that one like
who
end of
got
the
the other
year.
one?
I think they finna fight for that as a pay. No, that they fight for the Shakur. It was another vacant belt down there, I think.
But listen, you take Shakur for instance, and you want to talk about the fight with Lamont.
Yeah.
Shakur was at his crossroads. He hadn't signed with anybody the day that Loma dropped out. He was just released from his top ranked contract. So he just finished his top ranked contract, and he hadn't signed with anybody. Perfect opportunity to go ahead and take that fight. Make it work for you. Yeah, okay, granted, I want a multi-fight deal. And Top Rank said, we're not in position to give you a multi-fight deal, but we're gonna give you this one. We give you the one. Come on, make it happen. Sign the paperwork. We can get you set up with Tank. Oh, but are we waiting on them to call us back? No, you ain't waiting on them to call you back. You said no. You said you want a multi-fight deal. You want to fight Tank? Come on in there and fight on the terms. When's the last time
But
you sold out?
He not sending
When
them
is the
an
last
offer to
time he
say,
sold out an arena by himself?
but he's not
Top of the
sending them
card.
like he's not sending them a contract to say like, you're gonna follow these terms. It's like imaginary terms. Like we don't know the terms. Like Tank ain't thinking about them dudes. So, that's fine though.
Listen,
I'm
his
fine with it.
people reached the fight with Loma had just fell through. They were in final negotiations. Okay? So if they in final negotiations, that means we got a Loma pulled out. All of a sudden, Tank's available. Shakur don't have a promotion company. He's not signed to a promoter. Perfect opportunity. All the stars were aligned. All you got to do is say yes. All you got to do is say yes. All you got to, wasn't nothing between Tank and Shakur but air and opportunity. And the air is movable. Come on, you can't blame Tank for that. The
I'm not
opportunity
blaming
was
Tank
there.
for a thing, man. I mean, listen,
The opportunity was
I
there.
don't know.
And
I don't
every
know who
time
Tank
Devin
want to
called
fight.
him out, every time Devin called him out, either Devin had just signed to a fight or Tank had just signed to a fight. Oh, we can't make this fight now because we got to let this one play out. They got these stipulations.
The problem is it's too much public negotiations, man, with these motherfuckers, bro. Too many public negotiations, man. Like make your words match your actions, man. And a lot of these dudes isn't doing that. That's just the fact of the matter. Like just because a motherfucker call out a person don't mean they want to fight that motherfucker. A motherfucker call somebody else, and then right behind the scenes, they fighting a whole nother nigga. Like
that happens all the time.
Let's just say they all don't want to fight each other.
If Devin don't fight Rolly, what would you think about that? Like, let's say Devin don't fight Rolly and he fight like Jack Catterall.
I mean, I think Jack Catterall is a better fighter than Rolly. So it really wouldn't matter to me. But,
so all this talking you've been doing and negotiation you've been doing and all of that you've been doing in the public, and then he fight Jack Catterall. He ain't mentioned no other fighter name. He ain't said no other fighter name. Jack Catterall ain't even on the list, and you just to be cool with it.
And you know what? I would love to see Rolly defend
Wow.
his belt against his mandatory as well. That'd be nice to see as well.
Say that again.
I would like to see Rolly defend his belt against his mandatory as well. Like Jack Catterall is Devin's, number one in his division, right? I mean his the belt sanctioning body. And Rolly got a number one guy in his too that can beat him, that he's running from. And he needs Devin to say he'd rather get beat up by Devin Haney. And we will do it. But I guess they negotiating. That's fine.
Wow.
Jack Catterall? Wow.
Yeah, Jack Catterall is a better fighter than Rolly Romero. Yes, sir.
It's not about if he's a better fighter. It's about how they've been going about this phase. Are you serious?
Well, the public negotiation.
Well, Devin got bigger problems right now because I heard he got arrested.
He had already got arrested. They didn't got to go to court.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
but they
they
got to
going
go to court.
for it next week. Jack Catterall, man. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if motherfucker Devin don't fight Rolly or Ryan. He end up fighting this nigga for real now. I'm mentioning his name a little bit now.
He ain't gonna pull a Tank Davis. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna pull a Tank Davis, man.
Why you gonna say ain't gonna pull a Tank Davis? Who did Tank? Who did Tank not fight?
Well,
you just bigging up Jake. You just bigging up Jack Catterall like he was damn near elite, damn near the way you just glazed Jack Catterall face.
Better than Rolly. I just said that. That's all I said, Cam.
You said he's better than Rolly?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes, he's better than Rolly.
Yeah.
On that.
Jack Catterall being better than Rolly is nasty work right there. That's nasty work.
Oh, okay. Why is Rolly so good? Because he got knocked out by Tank and Pitbull and the old man?
Rolly is good because he's been getting better every fight, even after a loss. Devin has not.
Oh, Devin's been getting great. We got the knockdown.
No, he hasn't.
We
No, he hasn't
Brian
been
Norman
getting great,
up.
bro. That's not the
Beat
truth.
Brian Norman up.
Oh, he got
Whoa.
knocked down on
Devin
Brian
Haney
Norman.
won't be undisputed at 147. I'm saying that right fucking now. He won't be undisputed.
Well, Tank won't be undisputed either, man. So look here, we two peas in a pod.
If that's what he measured for, Tank ain't trying to be undisputed. We all know that. What are you talking about?
Okay. Why y'all trying to hold fighters to goals that's not their own?
They hurt anything. He don't want to.
How you gonna hold a fighter to a goal that's not their own and then criticize them?
Just keep watching. Keep watching the.
And how you gonna be okay with Devin not fighting Rolly and Jack Catterall? That is hypocrisy.
We'll just keep watching the showcase fight with Tank, and Devin gonna have to fight these competitive champions, and that's fine.
What competitive champion?
Well,
Cambosis was a competitive champion.
Well,
Regis was a competitive champion.
Brian Norman was for sure.
Yeah,
no, he wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. The people that he got these straps from, ain't shit. Besides, you want to add Brian Norman Jr., I'll give him that. But other two, Regis and Cambosis,
I don't give him Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. was a prospect with a belt.
What about Lomachenko? Prospect with a belt? Come on, 2 Cents. That's nasty right there. That man got knockout of the year.
Against a nigga that didn't even have his hands up, but okay.
Oh, man, that's his fault.
Devin was fighting smaller guys his whole career and leading up till Ryan Garcia. And we seen that.
Lomachenko exposed his ass.
Lomachenko a bad man, I tell you that. Lomachenko a bad man.
Well, you say that to say what?
Hell of a fighter. What Floyd Mayweather say? Hell of a fighter.
Yeah, and Tank retired him in negotiations. So what's that make Tank?
Well, after I just went to a war and lost to Devin Haney, I wouldn't want to go in there with Tank right after that. I'm already at the end of my career.
He actually stopped Cambosis' phase before that.
After that?
Yeah, before he was about to fight Tank, he had just stopped Cambosis. So I don't know what war you're talking about.
Yeah, that was a retirement fight. You see, he ain't fought no more. He just wanted to retire with a win.
Hey, you already discredited, bro, because you sitting up here and you ain't gonna have nothing to say if Devin fight Jack Catterall. That's crazy work.
Hey, 2 Cents, did you see the shirts that Flyer made?
No.
Go look at them. They on Amazon. Order one.
Why don't you order me one?
I will. You gonna wear it?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to change your logo.
No, I'm not gonna
No
change my
shit. She don't
logo.
wash dishes in it. She using Clorox.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. As long as the shirt is on, it's good. They got all colors.
I'm not wearing no shirt with Debo spelled the wrong way.
No, it's got the Hanos on there. It got the Hanos. Hey, Aircraft, can you drop that link in there so all these people can get the good Hanos merch that frequent flyer made?
I wish y'all would walk around in some Hanos merch. That's extra gay.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong, but they call him Hanos.
Yeah.
A play on of Thanos.
Yeah.
When he doesn't deserve that. They call him Debo and spelled it wrong. I'm just kind of wondering, the intelligence level of these people, because they just out here making every mistake known to man and thinking it's the best thing since sliced bread.
When you talk about the Hanos clan?
Yeah, the Hanos clan.
Yeah, I want to know about the Hanos clan in particular, because it's like when y'all call him Hanos or Debo and all of that other stuff, it's like he's never beaten nobody to that capacity to call him these things. So it's like y'all make a parody out of his own career when y'all say that. Because if y'all call somebody Debo, you call somebody Debo, then I'm looking for the Debo like ass whooping. And it seems like everybody else is Craig to this nigga.
But see, how you get the nickname Debo after you get your ass whooped?
That's right, exactly. It's like, are you trying to make a joke out? Is Bill Haney trying to make a joke out of his son's career? Because like you attaching these titles to this man that he don't live up to in any capacity. There's not nobody that he's faced that had the Debo effect or the motherfucking Thanos effect. So why do y'all call him that? Like, do y'all want us to laugh at him more? Because it seems like that's the only effect it really has. When y'all say Hanos clan and shit, that's hilarious. Of the most peaceful boxer. His family was just fighting. I ain't see that nigga land no shots on Tiger Johnson. I ain't see that nigga Hanos wreck no shot.
He would have crushed him up. That's why he couldn't do it. His hands.
But
you know what though?
He was doing his best Jesse Owens impression.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Jesse Owens, we got a park in my neighborhood called Jesse Owens. Hey, you know
who Jesse Owens is, right?
Yeah, he's a track star.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure we was on the same page.
Phase, you might be the smartest Hanos clan member.
Yeah, because you remember when Debo got out of jail and he was saying, this is the rematch. That's what we gonna do with Ryan. It's gonna be the rematch, and yeah.
Well,
it looks like Devin is not trying to fight Ryan.
Man, I want Rolly, man. I really.
And that's what Rolly just confirmed it too. He said he got the paperwork.
Now I really want Rolly I really want that Rolly fight because I feel like that's gonna be a knockout, on our end, knocking out Rolly. So I really, really want that Rolly fight, but I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing.
Come on, you think he's gonna knock out Rolly?
Oh yeah, devastating.
You really think he's gonna knock out Rolly?
He'll crush Rolly. Yeah.
He haven't knocked nobody out since like. I don't know, 5 years.
Rolly.
Yeah. Rolly get punched out. Yeah.
Rolly might get punched, but
if the old man can do it, we can do it. Devin Haney, Hanos.
See, now you comparing apples to oranges, man.
I know, like you know how much power that old man had. You crazy? Phase, you do know that old man knocked out his next opponent in the first round. That was an up and coming prospect.
Yeah, but that's Rolly. That's Rolly's uncle.
So that don't mean nothing.
I mean, we got more power than him. That's what I know.
No, you don't.
Rolly can crack, boy. Ask Pitbull. Rolly can crack.
Rolly can't crack, man. That's a myth.
Pitbull will tell you that Rolly can crack.
If Rolly couldn't crack, then Devin would have already made the fight. Devin never fought somebody off of a strong opponent, off a strong performance.
That's Brian Norman.
The fight's a lot easier to make when with the exception of Brian Norman. I'll give you that. With the exception of Brian Norman, it kind of made me eat my words right there. I'm mad at that. I don't appreciate that.
Didn't Ryan knock out the kid Duarte before Devin fought him?
Yeah, but you see what happened. But you see the meltdown. You see what happened when everything went. They had an insurance policy. They had an insurance policy and all of the above tainted that man's reputation and career and samples and all of the
Yeah,
above.
don't say he ain't gonna take on a guy after a big win. He wanted boots after the Standing Honest fight.
Yeah, you
Wait,
try to
wait, wait a
down a
minute.
little bit.
I gotta step up in the chair because the shit getting a little deep in here.
Nah, Devin don't want no smoke. Like I said, I'm saying that the fight, if it was dangerous, if it wasn't dangerous, then the fight would have been made just like the Ramirez fight was made, with no controversy, with no sign up with Vada in 2 weeks or else we're out. There was no threats to Ramirez, so it's like as far as after the Ryan fight.
You see Bobby right here talking about Devin knockout of the year in 2019. What the fuck? Hey, the dick eating is impeccable.
Who was that guy?
You got my back.
Who was that guy?
The dick eating is impeccable right there on this little fucking comment right here, man.
I'm gonna
Shit
make
is
sure
nasty.
you gonna get a shirt. Everybody gonna get a shirt. Cam gonna get a shirt. Sin, you getting a shirt. Everybody getting the Hano shirt.
Hey, too, sis, you know that? Hey, sis, you know they got like multiple Hanos logos. They got Hanos Clan logos out here.
Oh yeah, we even got to take a Maniac logo.
That motherfuckers got like I seen like y'all had like 3-4 logos over there.
Yeah,
And everybody making money but Devin.
Oh yeah, Hey, we got the cosign. Yeah.
Do Bill Haney know about it?
Yeah, Bill Haney let us know it was good.
Hey, Aircraft said they got the Tank merch.
Yeah, we got Tank merch. We ain't hating on Tank. We got Tank merch.
Said they got the Hanos Clan t-shirts. They got 3-4 different t-shirts of the Hanos Clan. Y'all boys, y'all taking this Hanos Clan shit to another level, boy. This shit is
a
amazing.
Lifestyle, bro. It's a lifestyle, bro.
Kick phase off of here. Kick phase off of here.
He said
Kick
it's
phase
a
off of here.
Who said,
Get him
come
out of
on
here.
now. Why? I mean, come on now.
Phase, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta
All right.
No, he can stay. He a whole lot better than Boxing Hacker. So
I die for this shit. I die for this shit.
Oh, don't say that, man.
Nah, I know this nigga didn't say it.
Don't say that.
Hold on. He said Hanos Clan is a lifestyle, dog. That is the craziest shit.
Hey, you see how I got the chat going crazy? Yeah.
Yeah, see, because you acting you moving into frequent fly and Boxing Hacker status now. People want to kick you off of panels and shit.
It's that face. They said it's a lifestyle. Oh, crap. Bro, man, you let them boys get you in, man, with the fountain of Hanos, man. That boy Cash said he drank from the goblet of Hanos sweat.
All right, now. Y'all know two cents in here, and she recognized when y'all be Johnson bouncing.
Oh man. Ooh-wee. Man, the Hanos Clan, man. Y'all boys is wild. Y'all some wild boys. Hey, man, did you tell us why on Phase y'all said Kid Austin was possibly being ducked by Tank? Can you enlighten us on y'all elaboration of that? I seen that. Assure y'all.
Well, I just think that he's a guy that's been messing up a couple opportunities, Kid Austin. But I think that's a good fight, and I think a lot of people rather see that fight than Pitbull. And it's kind of hard to feel bad for Kid Austin because of the way that he hurt his hand in the last fight. The Shakur Stevenson thing. So I mean, the way I feel about that is, I think it'd be a nice fight if Kid Austin can make it to the fight. If he don't get a fight, I ain't mad at it. But I think it's a good fight. I don't think it should be ignored. If it could happen, it could happen. If Tank and De La Hoya and them want to make that fight, it'll be good. I like that fight.
I think Kid Austin should fight somebody like Lamont Roach, little brother. I think that'll be a better fight.
Jordan
It'll be more even.
Roach?
Jordan. That's right.
I'm about to say Jordan Roach, he's still in prospect mode, though, I thought, though.
Oh, yeah, that's why I say it'd be a much better
he's
fight.
still in prospect mode, yeah.
Why
Kid Austin ain't about to fight him, especially with him being number one in the WBA. Well, I was my problem with Kid Austin is the thing is he ducked the Shakur fight. He didn't fight JoJo Diaz. He didn't fight the H2O motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Lucas Body had to replace him for that fight. You know what I mean? Like, you can't trust him. It's hard to trust this guy for real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't believe with Tank. I don't think Tank should be wasting his time on Kid Austin. Honestly, that's just me. Like, it's a waste of time with dude right now for real. He can stay in the back of the line where he need to be at right now. He need to show a lot more from himself right now because he ain't really showed enough to me, honestly. It's just beating Tevin Farmer ain't enough for me. That's not enough. I need to see more.
Well, and even Tevin Farmer had him missing the stool, so
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know why that little and that, like, I know he crying about the belt and shit and everything, the whole WBA and all of that shit, that good shit. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Money rules everything in this shit. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't bringing shit to the table. His ass, he ain't even main evented his own fucking event yet. You know what I mean? So with that being said, Kid Austin need to play this motherfucking turn and he need to build on this shit still for real. And if he really wanted to fight, he should have been petitioned the fight Tank, but he never pushed this position and he ain't never spoke about it until fucking now. They was saying they was waiting on Tank to retire. You know what I'm saying? Them boys ain't like they sending a lot of smoke screens. Schofield's I agree want to fight fucking Tank Davis or a lot of these guys for real. They be perping for real. Just straight capping.
Nah, I agree with you, bro. He can only blame himself. He got sick and then he hurt his hand. It's like, what you want Oscar to do, And like you said, if he want to really fight Tank, then he could petition for that fight. I agree with you, man.
Oh, where's Dean when you need him?
Yeah. Oh shit, man! Don't be speaking up the number one Earth man in all of YouTube.
Well, you mentioned the Schofields, and I figured Dean would hear it. It's like a bat signal to his ass.
I would love to see that fight, man. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't trust him
I
either.
don't think Kid Austin ready for that fight. I don't think Kid Austin is nowhere close to ready for that fight.
I think I'm just looking at him like as a big kid, athletic, strong, decent boxing, kind of hungry for a title, and just trying to figure out his way to get to Tank and Tank landing that shot. I would love to see that shot landed on him.
Listen, they started ducking Shakur the day they signed the contract.
Look how they ducked. Look at all
the shit that
they did. Abdullah Mason. They said they told Abdullah Mason they wanted $2.5 million, and then they said they wanted $10 million to fight Abdullah. Like, who want to deal with these guys, bro? You can't take these guys serious, man.
Main event somewhere, man. Do a hometown main event. Headline a damn fight. Fill up an arena. That's all we ain't asking for much. I'm quite sure Abdullah can do it.
They trying to lead Golden. They want to lead Golden Boy right now.
Well, I don't care if you do it with Golden Boy or with fucking Davis boxing promotions out of Waldorf, Maryland.
Kid Austin better never try to get out that Golden Boy contract. He said they was on a 5-year contract. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck you gonna get out of that? Like, what the fuck? Like you said, you was on a 5-year contract. They can talk about 5 years from $5 billion. I'm like, bruh, So y'all only getting $1 million a year to fight? Like what like I don't know what kind of sense that makes, but hey, whatever, man, whatever, bro. No boys, they ain't gonna be getting out of that damn Golden Boy contract. That shit is slow for that shit.
Golden Boy will have his ass, Oscar will have his ass tied up in court, broke, penniless, and homeless before he let him out of that contract. Oscar might not be the brightest jar in the damn, the brightest light in the damn chandelier, but you know, hell, he gonna make you work.
It's going down. It's going down. Matter of fact, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down because Sis Jag Queen hopping on right now, so I'm about to go fuck with Sis.
Oh man, let me go chop it up with my girl.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
We appreciate
family,
you, man.
You already know this was another banger, man. March Madness and Boxing Part 5, man. Yeah, this series been crazy. This series been crazy.
God damn, you've been on as long as I've been up.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, I ain't doing shit today. I just been chopping it up, watching these fights, chopping it up with y'all. You know what I mean? This shit been a great conversation today. You know what I mean? We building. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do the recap show for the fights tomorrow. You know what I mean? And we'll be back live Monday for shows. So I mean, we working, we active, man. We active, man. Me and Jag Queen gotta read the room on the way for sure. Probably recorded tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we working, man. We active, man. We active, man. We definitely active. For sure. All right, yeah, man. So lit ass show today, man, for sure, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. Man, you know what I'm saying? We done went long almost 8 hours today, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like we did the first March Madness show, man. So I appreciate everybody that showed support, man. Salute to my dog, Zach B, man. My brother Dean in the Cash App earlier, man. Appreciate all my people that was on my boxing family that was on the panel today, man. Great conversation, man. Talked about all the madness in boxing today. Shit was lit, man. Great conversation for real, man. I enjoyed that shit. And we're gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, with the recap show tomorrow, man. Recap show of all these fights tonight. I know the prelims coming on. Moses, Atuma, and Jermaine Franklin about to come up next right here. So definitely about to tap in and watch that shit for sure. And prelims on for PBC, man. That they starting up as well, man. So it's lit, man. We got a crazy night of action tonight. Shit definitely lit. Yeah, man. I got tonight, man. I got I'm going. I think Kevin Newman gonna get the upset tonight. I think he gonna get the upset on Elijah Garcia for some reason. I got Hoven Nation that heavyweight fight for the first main fight, and I got Yuli Hernandez. I got Yuli Hernandez winning tonight, and of course I'm taking Eunice Telez. And then I'm going with Fedora tonight, man. So that's my final predictions for the night for those fights. Of course, Moses Atuma, I got Moses Atuma in that fight for sure. You know what I mean? And Pro Box, remember, Pro Box got a card on tonight too, y'all. So there's a lot of action tonight, man. Shit definitely lit, man, for sure, man. And we going to be talking about these fights tomorrow on the recap side, man, for sure. So we about to go over there and fuck with Sis, man. Jag Clean Boxing, she live now. You know what I'm saying? Go support my sister. And we lit with it, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We'll see y'all over there. And we'll see y'all tomorrow on CamJNetwork. You did.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.